Jerry and Sally need to sell their house.
Being in limbo, it's really hard.
But their do-it-yourself home improvements have left potential home buyers unimpressed.
Good God.
This is disgusting.
I'm here to help. I just want to make it easier for the buyers to imagine themselves right here. With a budget of $5,000 and some smart design and staging tips, it's going to look fab. I'm going to transform this unsellable house into one that sells. Historic Charleston, South Carolina blends old-world charm with all the conveniences of an urban centre. It's a very desirable place to live and real estate is booming. But not for Jerry and Sally. Their 2,000 square foot, 4-bedroom, 2.5-bath house, listed at $259,000, has been on the market for 10 months without a single offer.
We're feeling the pressure. We've dumped a lot of money in it. I mean, it's time to get the house sold.
Now, if there's a great house in a good area and it's not selling, there's usually an obvious reason. Obvious, that is, to everyone but the homeowner. Jerry's a do-it-yourself guy who's tackled most of the work on his home himself.
It may not look like a professional job, but it'll look like a man did it, and it'll look good.
Jerry's wife, Sally, loves to decorate and garden.
We decorated our home. It's like dark wood and florals. I love it.
Their 3 children have also left their mark on the house.
We really, really want our son in the new school system before next year starts. We are feeling the pressure, definitely. We're ready to go.
The house looks great on the outside, curb appeal's excellent. So what am I going to find on the inside? Hi, guys.
Hey.
How are you? I'm very well. Should we get started?
Yeah.
Will you show me your house?
Yes.
We'd love to.
Well, we'll start here in our foyer, and we do have our computer in here. It's the only spot for it.
Is it an office? Is it an entrance? I would get really distracted. I'd be staring out the window all the time.
I do that a lot.
Okay, so this is our, den, our family room.
Uh-huh.
And,
Oh, my. I didn't know they made televisions that big.
And I find them, and I love them. Yeah.
Jerry is a big TV fan. We have 3 large televisions.
And I see that it's slightly in front of the windows.
We have had complaints that the house is showing dark.
It's
but
a nice TV. People may walk in and like the TV and not care about the darkness, is what I'm hoping.
That is the most floral sofa I've ever seen.
This was my grandmother's
couch.
sofa, and it kind of became the focal point of the house.
So you designed the house around the sofa, not the other way around?
Yeah.
We did.
Some people will love the floral, love the Williamsburg look, and other people are going to say it's dated and it's not really their style. So you're sort of cutting off half of the people who potentially could like your house. Cream carpet with kids and a dog?
Oh, no.
That must be really hard to keep, clean.
Fruit punch is evil. And here's wallpaper that matches the couch.
I see, there's kind of a floral theme going on.
Oh,
It's
so
very
funny.
much like
Maybe
the Garden of Eden in here, you know? It's
Without the temptation.
For my birthday one year, my mom bought me the wallpaper that matched the couch, and then the kitchen got painted yellow to match the dining room.
When you're selling, I think buyers might want a more updated look. They look at wallpaper, and do you know what they think? They think, that's a lot of work. We'll have to either take it down, repaint it, what will be underneath. Just want to make it easier for the buyers to imagine themselves right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great space, great flow, and it goes straight through into the kitchen.
Yes.
Where we've got more flowers.
More flowers.
Yes.
Excellent. And did you put the green top in?
We did when we first moved in.
How do you get into these cupboards? There's no handles on them.
We just are used to gripping it with our fingers.
Oh,
Yeah,
I think that we would have thought of that, but we really didn't.
I like the kitchen because I helped make this floor. I learned it from a guy named Ralph on YouTube.
He did. He watched Ralph.
He taught
on
me how to
YouTube
put this
and-
in. I followed his directions, and boom. You know, I had to get in there and put some muscle and sweat and blood and make what you see here today.
I would call Jerry a handy guy. He's pretty good at it.
And she really likes when I go in there and I'm kind of shirtless. I'm wearing, some torn clothes. I think she really gets into that. She may not say it to me personally, but I just feel she's into it.
I love Jerry's enthusiasm, but I'm a little worried about what I'll find upstairs. Are we going in here?
Yes.
Perfect. There's a lot of toys.
Yes.
And this is a big old bunk bed, and yet again, some big pieces of furniture in front of the window.
Yeah.
You're cutting out the natural light. You know, there's a lot you can do with this space, and I think at the moment, it's not being utilised to its full potential.
Right,
so.
yeah. Right now it's purely playroom,
It is.
playroom.
Jerry and Sally are fantastic, but I slightly wanted to grab them and go, really? Unfinished DIY, it just puts people off. Things like wonky light switches, tiles that are cracked. It just doesn't give that finished high-end look. I've seen the problems. I think what would be helpful is to have an open house. I'd like to get people in, hear their feedback, so I can just confirm in my own mind what I think. So, open house it is. Homes in this neighbourhood are listed between $225,000 and $325,000 and are selling within a few months. I want them to take advantage of the fact that the property market in this area is pretty lively at the moment.
The neighborhood is a fantastic neighborhood. With that, a lot of competition. You go into a lot of homes in that neighborhood, and they are gorgeous, and this one's just not that.
I've asked John to hold an open house so I can find out exactly what buyers are saying.
Oh my. That TV is enormous. Holy moly.
The carpet's disgusting.
Yeah.
When you go inside, there's Kool-Aid stains in the carpet.
The stairs really gross too.
Not a real big fan of the border around the ceiling.
The next thing would be the dog. It barks, it licks the window, that makes it tough to show. They've got kittens, you know. Who doesn't like kittens? But, I mean, it's not easy to sell a home with kittens.
Good God.
Look at this wallpaper.
It needs some TLC, and I think it could be a good house, but in this condition, I wouldn't buy it.
I'm very frustrated. We've put a lot of time and effort in this house, and it's been shown many times, but no offers.
But I'm here to help. It's time to sit Jerry and Sally down for a little tough love. So we had the open house. As expected, there were some negative points, but I think we can learn from them and it will allow us to carry on forward and make the changes that were necessary. And the first thing they said was, wow, that's a big telly.
Yeah.
So they definitely noticed that that had an impact on the natural light levels.
We always get that comment, our
Yeah.
house shows dark.
The other point was made was the wallpaper was dated. Now, I know this is going to be a bit of a bitter pill to swallow because you did have them cleaned 8 months ago. The carpets was a bit of an issue.
We were getting positive feedback on the carpet, and that lasted about 2 weeks until our kids hit the carpet. Kids plus our carpet equals bad carpet.
I think when you're selling a house, the 3 most important things are condition, price, and location. And the location is right, the price is right. We just need to get the condition up to scratch. I think the most useful thing for us to do right now is just the decluttering, and then we can start really getting to it.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds good.
Cool. I've got a budget of $5,000 to get this house ready so that potential buyers will instantly fall in love with it. When buyers walk into the foyer, they're greeted by heavy, dark furniture and dingy walls. To make the space feel welcoming, we'll brighten up the walls, reposition the furniture, and add a hall table and mirror. The living room is overwhelmed by a huge television and a flowery sofa. We're going to remove the TV, recover the granny sofa, and brighten up the dark furnishings. The adjoining dining room is another floral mess. We'll tear down the wallpaper, replace the dining room chairs, and give the space focus with a new light fixture. In the kitchen, the dark colours and the floral theme continue. We'll harmonise the space with matching wall and countertop colours and add new hardware on the cupboards and drawers. The spare room has become a cluttered kids' zone with toys, bunk beds, racks of clothes. We'll replace the kids' stuff with adult furniture, add concealed storage and fresh new linens. First on my to-do list is to clear up the kids' toys. So will you help me pack some things away?
Yeah.
So if you all pick some toys up and then we can put them in the box. Buyers couldn't see the house's potential because of all of the kids' clutter. To pack or not to pack? That is the question. Come on then, pack. Thank you very much. Children's toys are very colourful and they're very bright, so they can really distract buyers from seeing the potential in the room. So be ruthless and try and cut them down by at least 60%. Downstairs, Jerry is taking ruthless to another level.
You're gonna pack up the dolls?
Well, yeah, we got the nice fine china. I think that could stay, but I don't know if everybody's going to be into little lady dolls.
Don't you want to have something in the house, or do we really want to have nothing?
I want to sell the house.
Okay.
Jerry's starting to understand buyers aren't really impressed by an antique doll collection. But I'm not sure if Sally is getting it. That's why I'm sending the couple to see a property around the corner. This tastefully presented 1,900 square foot, 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath home sold for just under its asking price in 3 months.
That looks good.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite color, but it looks really fresh.
I'm okay with the color.
Clean. It's a good looking chandelier.
It's definitely different than ours.
No wallpaper. Come on in here.
Sure.
Okay. This is pretty.
Hey, I like this fan.
It looks similar to the one we have upstairs.
That's a
Furniture.
nice entertainment center. That's definitely different from ours.
It looks
Kinda-
more like furniture instead of the TV being the focal point.
Yeah. Hey, did you see there's no wallpaper?
I did notice no wallpaper.
Maybe that's the thing we should look at, removing.
The whole house just looks airy and open
Yeah.
because of the colors.
I'm noticing in this house they have handles on their covers. That's what is that called? That's a good-looking thing.
It's called
An island.
Island, yeah.
I love that
It's a
island.
good-looking island. All right, you want to go check out the upstairs?
Let's check it out.
This is their room of the garage. And
Wow.
definitely designed more of like a guest bedroom, which ours is more
Yeah,
of
ours
a
is more of like
kid
a kid
room.
fun room. Yeah.
I
This
can
is,
definitely see that this would be more appealing to more buyers.
Yeah, we got a nice guest bed. We have a giant bunk bed. Again, it's just super clean. Hard for us with the kids, I don't know what their secret is.
Okay, well, I'm feeling pretty overwhelmed.
I'm seeing like every room, there's just a lot of stuff that we need to do, a lot of work.
I am motivated, though, by that because I do see what the house needs to look like.
I'm motivated to run and hide. Hello?
Hello! So how did it go?
It was definitely an eye-opening experience, don't you think?
Yeah, when we stepped into the house, man, it's
Was it
just
good?
It's like you said, it's turnkey. Somebody took a lot of time to get that house looking good.
Yeah, they did.
See, you want it to look a bit like a designer has come in and it's got a theme and it's got a flow and it looks really like clean and bright. So that's what we are going to do here, but first you've got to get your work clothes on because I have a little project for you. While the team removes the heavy furniture, my right-hand man Dave is going to show Jerry how to make something old new again.
Hey guys,
Jerry,
Hey, buddy.
David.
Good to see you, man.
good to see you.
This is basically Ralph, but in your own home.
Now, aside from the obvious, can you tell what else I'm doing here?
I guess you're sanding,
I'm
man.
saving you guys money is what I'm doing.
Sweet.
We don't need to throw this out. We don't need to break it apart. I'm gonna paint it. Sand, prime, takes no time. The finish coat, that's where the time concerns happen. It's like an 8-hour dry. So we're gonna do a coat tonight. It'll dry overnight. Another coat tomorrow, it'll dry during the day. By the next day, this is ready to go.
And
There's a hutch that I found that we're gonna work on together. And hopefully I can teach you some finishing things, and I think it'll be a good project for us.
Let's do it, man.
oh, you guys are gonna bond and I'm gonna leave you to it.
Great thing about Jerry is that he's all heart. And really, as a carpenter, there's nothing better than working with someone who wants to learn. Now, I saw this.
Yeah,
Tell me a bit about it.
it's a piece of furniture we got from Sally's grandma. And I've been using it now to like store paint. I wouldn't put it in my house right now.
I'm gonna
so-
change that. There's so many things we can do with this. Refinishing this, you're gonna wanna put this in your house and showcase it in the end.
That sounds good.
And
Sally
it's
will love it.
Easy.
Yeah.
It is easy, so why don't we clear it out? I'll tell you the plan. Let's get
Sweet.
started.
Yeah, let's start, man.
I've never walked past an old piece of furniture that I didn't want to rescue. I just couldn't let that one go.
I'm excited to get to work on the hutch with David, and I enjoy this kind of stuff, so it's going to be really fun. I'm going to bug him with a lot of questions.
While the guys clear out the hutch and move it into the backyard, I have a job for Sally. Have you done this before?
I have.
Look at that.
There you go.
The thing about the wallpaper is that for a lot of buyers, they get nervous that, sometimes you pull it off and it's like peeling an onion.
Right.
There's another layer and another layer and another layer. Some people just want it to be move-in ready.
I definitely do love my wallpaper, but it's actually really fun ripping it down. So it feels good. It feels good to take it down.
We're midway through the transformation at Sally and Jerry's house. We've painted the walls, peeled the wallpaper. I've managed to convince Jerry to relocate his giant television, and I'm about to start a project with the kids. So you got to choose a paintbrush? Which one do you want?
That one.
That one.
And the big one.
No surprises there. Cam, do you want orange? And what we're going to do when I say is we're going to splatter this with paint. Guys, we ready?
Yeah.
Okay, can I do the first one? Give it a go. I think that might be the masterpiece. With the hut primed and dry, Dave and Jerry continue the restoration.
First off, we're gonna fix the crown here, okay? You're not scared of nails, are you?
Not at all, man. They called me Nails back in college. I'm
There
good.
you go. Well, I got the right guy for the job, huh?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just gonna pin these together. You wanna go in the crown, push it in,
Yeah.
and then press it. Exactly.
All day. That's cool.
All that's left is a coat of paint. But first, it's time to say goodbye to the family and let the pros finish up.
It's been a long day.
Yes.
But I think it's time for you guys to leave, because I want there to be a bit of surprise when you come back.
If you need any help, I'm really good at fixing things.
You know what, let us take it from here. You did great.
You say so. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye,
Bye,
guys.
guys.
Bye. Excellent. Come
Let's
on.
get to work.
Slacker.
We have a few jobs to complete before the final touches. In a lot of houses, we would be taking the ceiling fan down, but we're actually installing this one because in South Carolina, they're very popular with potential buyers, probably because it's so hot. So this one is going in. This is my favorite trick, taking old, dark, dated furniture, priming it, painting it white, and it looks brilliant, and it costs you nothing, as long as you got the furniture in the first place. It's been a long day. We've finished up some great projects and did a lot of painting. Now all that's left are the finishing touches. Floral arrangements are great, but they can be expensive. Lemons and limes, on the other hand, are really cheap, they last forever, and they add that colour that you're looking for.
It is so light in here. We've taken away that huge television and replaced it with these drapes, which let the sun shine in. They make such a difference. They might not be good for the bedroom because they're a little see-through, but in here they work wonders. It is so important to appeal to your target market when you're selling your house. And in South Carolina, formal dining rooms are really, really popular. So I'm just laying the table here to emphasize what a fantastic dining area this is. We've kept some of Sally's Williamsburg style with her old china cabinet, but we're keeping it young and funky with these floral plates and table settings. It's kind of a nice mix of the old and the new, and I think it works really well. Come on in.
Ooh,
Wow.
yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man. This is not our house.
What do you think?
This is awesome.
Wow,
Yeah.
this is
I love this. Look at
absolutely-
this, Sal. This was a deep, dark brown.
I know. I
Oh,
cannot
man.
believe
It looks so
this.
bright and cheery. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, come on through. We've got more to show you.
Wow. Feel how bright it is.
This
so
is just amazing.
cheery.
It's weird. It's really bright. I wonder
Yeah,
why it's so
maybe-
bright. Maybe it's not because
Maybe
there's a
it's 'cause
huge
there's no-
television.
Maybe
isn't
not.
it?
Look at my grandmother's couch.
Ooh.
It looks awesome.
It's so funny though, just by doing something so simple as just recovering the cushion,
Right.
it looks like another sofa.
Still has that comfort feel to it, but it's beautiful.
Now, I think you'll be impressed by your children's artwork.
Yes, that looks great.
that looks
they
great
did a
there.
great job.
And then, Jerry, this is that hutch.
Oh, yeah, that
you
David and I
spent-
worked on, yes.
That is amazing. Gorgeous.
And the carpet.
The carpet looks
all
great.
steamed clean.
Yeah, it
Right.
looks great. I don't have words, honestly. It's so beautiful. You guys want to go see the dining room? Gosh, look at our dining room. And it's our stuff.
Oh, look at this.
Holy
the
cow.
chandelier. Yes.
That is just
It's so-
pretty.
We have some flowers on the wall for you because we didn't want you to feel that we hadn't incorporated some floral element.
Who wouldn't want to eat here?
It just looks, I think the word for this is chic.
Wow.
I
it
feel
just-
chic in my house.
I do too.
I
I'm like,
do.
Chic
look at
and
my
you.
house.
Yeah.
So,
Anyway, come through to the kitchen.
oh my goodness. This is just awesome. I cannot believe the difference. Really
Wow.
brightens it. We got some nice handles.
Yes,
Like,
look.
it's like super easy to open.
You don't have to spend thousands of dollars. Just a few, handles and make it look much more, you know, modern. I wouldn't have guessed that those handles weren't on those cupboards initially.
The white is, I just can't, I wouldn't have imagined that could make such a difference between the green and the white.
It's like a new house, like
It really
a different
is.
house to me when I walk through it.
Got one more surprise.
For this last room, we had to show the kids.
Wow.
It's awesome.
It is awesome.
So, Cam, do you like the orange?
Did you see what was in here?
Yeah, I saw the TV already.
Because it's huge, Daddy.
Good. What do you think of your house, Cam?
Overwhelmed. He likes it, though.
He's speechless today.
Oh, poor Cammy.
It's so awesome. I mean, when I walked in the door, I just wanted to go start touching things, and this was beyond my imagination. It's so good. It looked like a new home that I would want to buy.
I feel great about it. I can't wait to have people come in. Come on, people.
Jerry and Sally love it, so we brought back our buyers for a second look.
Wow.
That looks good.
That's awesome. What a huge difference.
That looks really
This looks
good.
fantastic. I love it.
Wow, that's great.
House is fantastic. Huge, huge difference.
And everything kind of matches and flows together, all the colors and everything. It's pretty wonderful. And it's more modern, too. It kind of a mishmash before.
Nadine and Travon can't sell their home.
I really don't have a clue why my house hasn't sold.
My husband's clothes are all over the place. I'm so tired of cleaning.
Buyers can't get past the mess to see the potential.
Seems like stuff everywhere.
Declutter.
Outdated, cluttered, and clueless.
I do have big plans for the house.
With a budget of $5,000 and some smart design and staging tips, I'm going to transform this unsellable house into one that sells.
Yes.
Mount Pleasant, South Carolina has one of the hottest real estate markets where properties sell fast. But not this one. This 2,300 square foot, 5-bedroom, 2.5 bath home listed at $319,000 has been on the market for a whopping 18 months.
If I don't sell my house, I'm gonna be here forever.
If we don't sell this house, we're just gonna feel trapped.
Selling your family home can be really tough. First, you have to make sure it's clean, tidy, and beautiful. And that's just the start. The hard part is keeping it that way.
I'm so tired of cleaning. That's all I do.
Meet Travon, who leaves trails of clutter in his wake.
My mess ends up in 5 locations, and I'm so busy that I'm totally oblivious to it.
And Xavier, their 2-year-old mess monster.
Going in the garbage, Xavier. Apparently, I'm the housekeeper.
Living in a show home isn't easy, but it has to be done, and I'm here to help.
I want a condo with no yard and no maintenance. I can't stand a house this big.
I love this neighborhood. This house has serious curb appeal, but there's obviously a problem, so I'm going to find out what it is. Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
how's it going?
Very well. I hear your house has been on the market for 18 months. You must be tearing your hair out.
Yes. I am. I have to clean it.
Yeah, that's a very long time for the record. 18 months, that's a very long time.
Yeah, so you've got to do something about it, because otherwise you'll go start raving mad.
I thought I was
think
already
we're there already. That was like a year ago.
I don't know what it's going to take to sell our house at this point. Got the whole thing?
What I think would be really helpful, if you show me around the house, I can give you my honest opinion, and then we can start from there.
Awesome, that sounds good.
All right.
So this is the dining room.
Yes, the dining room.
It's not an overwhelming first impression.
Not at all.
It's definitely not.
Trey, did you put the curtain pole up?
Yes, I did put the curtain pole up.
Is it for giants?
Oh, it is a little bit high up there, I guess, yeah.
Putting clutter up against the window like that isn't brilliant because, first of all, people can see it from the outside.
Yeah.
And second of all, it makes you look like you've got no storage. Those patches on the walls...
Yeah, we were trying to hang up a picture and there's
Right.
electrical boxes behind it, so... I think that Sophie thinks that we have, like, no design sense at all.
What is through here?
This is the man cave.
We've got a lot of stuff. We've got some decks,
Yes.
console, giant television, giant desk, giant chair, more cables
Yes.
than I have ever seen in my...
Yes.
What do you do with these?
They're for DJing. You hook them up to the speakers. And...
Yeah, and they happen to be right in the middle of his office, too. Perfect place.
There's nothing on the walls. Is that a conscious decision?
I'm a photographer, and I'm really good at it. So, I mean, I could blow up pictures really big and hang them, but we thought, well, we're moving soon. Why bother?
You know, it's like those little finished looks that really make a house look fantastic, and that's what's going to grab people. Got big, dark furniture. Nothing really matches, but such a shame because look how great this space is. So, what's upstairs?
Xavier's man cave.
Wow.
This room was clean this morning.
Pretty much.
The moment this room doesn't really have a purpose, you know, is it a bedroom because you've got the futon? Is it a playroom?
Yes.
You know, there's computer stuff there. Does this ever get used?
You know, I hate that thing. We do exercise, but we don't on this.
Not on
No,
that.
never.
Basically, this is the dumping room.
Pretty much.
For everything, including obsolete exercise equipment.
Yes.
But this could be a fantastic room. I think what we really have to work on is the first impressions, though. We want to get people through the door and we want to wow them.
Until now, this property has left buyers underwhelmed. Homes in this neighborhood usually sell between $280,000 and $320,000. At $319,000, this house is at the top of the market range, but it's not in top condition. And real estate agent Samantha thinks so too.
Nadine and Trey see that their home is in a popular area, and so they feel like it should just automatically sell. We're in such a competitive environment. There are 9 other houses on the market just on their street alone.
I've asked Samantha to set up an open house. It's time to hear that important feedback from potential buyers.
A lot going on in here.
Many functions to this room, I guess.
The carpets seem really dirty.
You would think that you would try to
Clean up a little bit.
clean up.
This is a good house with so much potential, but they're just not bringing it to its maximum benefit.
There's something that feels kind of off about the living room.
It's just really cluttered. It's like hard to even like picture your stuff.
So you have an office, kind of an odd setup.
It's just got too much stuff. The chandelier is really dated. Yeah. And there's nothing on the walls, and there's like holes.
That's why buyers are walking away. We're just not getting offers.
I never imagine myself in this house the way that it is.
You just want to cry.
But I'm here to help. So first, to break the news.
People went in and they thought that the dining room was just a bit bland.
Yeah.
Then upstairs, again, cluttered.
Yeah.
And there was a comment about the carpets not looking as fresh as they could.
Well, I think what we could do if the carpets bother people that much is just set fire to them.
Most of the negative feedback, in fact, Travon, was about the home office / man cave.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah,
Wow.
crazy. Now, your price is a little on the high side. It's $319,000. But I understand you've already reduced the price.
Yes.
Twice.
Yes. Any further reduction comes directly out of our pocket.
Interestingly, we had a lot of people through the door for the open house.
Yeah.
And that tells me that it's not priced ridiculously. But I think they will expect if the house is priced higher than other comparables, the house is gonna be in pristine condition.
I want to do it. I want to get it over with. I really do.
There's gonna have to be some major decluttering.
Okay.
We're gonna have to start with your man cave.
I figured that was coming.
I do have big plans for the house.
With a total budget of $5,000, first up is the dining room. I'm brightening this space to give a great first impression. We'll give the furniture a facelift and add coordinating accessories. The living room is just big, bland, and bare. So I'm going to add new furniture, bamboo blinds, and colourful artwork courtesy of Nadine.
And the room upstairs, at the moment, it's just this giant dumping ground.
I'm giving this space a clear purpose, with new paint, revamped furniture, and colourful accessories. And Travon's in for a surprise when he sees my plans for the man cave. First, we'll remove the heavy furniture and change up the paint. Then we'll bring in lighter furniture, add accessories, and an area rug.
Yesterday was fantastic. We cleared the house.
What about that?
What about what?
We cleared Travon's man cave.
Be careful with that. That's
Garbage. Which took a long time because there was a lot of stuff in it. Upstairs, again, loads of clutter. It's all about giving buyers that finished turnkey look, which is especially important in this house because it is more expensive than other comparable houses in the neighborhood.
To drive this point home, I send Nadine and Travon to look at a similar property in their neighborhood. This 2,100 square foot, 4-bedroom, 2.5-bath house sold for $300,000 in 2 months.
Wow. It's really open in the front like ours.
It's very minimal.
Oh, this is really different than looking at my cluttered office. Let's see the living room. Hopefully it's amazing so I don't feel so bad.
It's nice and clean.
It does still seem a little bit more open.
Maybe they just have it laid out nicer.
I guess so, yeah,
Maybe
it does
they have
feel
better
more
feng
open.
shui.
Whatever that means. Okay, so this is their office.
I think ours is bigger. It's just a desk, a futon, some fish. Ours is still way bigger.
This house is smaller, but because it's tidy, airy, and bright, it's sold quickly.
I am so angry right now.
I know you have your angry pose.
That house is smaller than ours, first of all.
It's smaller, has less bedrooms, but there's less stuff, there's less clutter.
Our house could look just as nice as that, if not better.
I'm still frustrated. I'm so angry.
Wow. Did we get robbed, or are you just clearing out our house?
So, what was the open house like?
It was very depressing to see someone whose house actually sold. I think a lot of what you said was right.
You think?
Yes.
Okay, how did it differ to this house?
It had like a better flow.
Flow is created with, you know, a color palette, matching furniture. So this house has a fantastic flow. There's no like dark passageways. One room flows into another room. I think what's jarring at the moment is that nothing matches. You know, the furniture doesn't match. You know, the drapes don't match. There's not a cohesive sort of design plan. So that's easily achievable in this house. But to do that, I need you to get into your work clothes, and then we're going to start on a few projects I've got lined up for you.
Awesome.
A great way to create flow is to use the same paint color throughout the house.
Oh, Sophie, do I have a time saver for you?
I'm all ears.
Instead of spending all the time cutting with that brush, take this roller, put it right in the corner, and move it down, floor to ceiling. That's okay. And your wall is cut.
There it is. It's just like magic.
I think the house is going to be revitalized through color. I mean, we have nice neutral tones that are continuing throughout the whole house, bringing a bit of continuity between all the rooms.
In the living room, we need to get rid of that large red rug. I've asked my right-hand man, Dave, to custom build 2 coffee tables to help anchor the space. And I'm enlisting Travon to lend a hand.
Travon?
Yes.
Like you to meet David.
Hey, how's it going,
how are
David?
you?
All right.
Good.
Now, are you going to talk Travon through some of the things we're doing?
We're going to talk sawing, cutting, nailing, and gluing.
Sounds like fun.
Awesome.
So, I'll leave you to it. Don't cause too much trouble.
Okay. This is going to be our tabletop.
Okay.
So let's get to work, okay?
All right, cool. Let's do it, man.
All right. We're going to take these sides. I pre-cut these to save some time.
Okay, sweet.
These are just going to wrap around.
Yeah.
Okay? So we'll just glue the seam.
Okay.
The glue is going to hold it together more than the nails.
This is actually the most fun I've had since you guys have been here, honestly.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Line this up.
Cool.
Pop it.
Awesome. Oops.
No,
that wasn't shooting any nails.
The nails didn't come through.
One of the easiest and cheapest ways to freshen up your house is with new window treatments.
One of the first things I noticed when I came in the living room was the drapes over there weren't matching, and nor are these curtain poles. And it might seem like a small thing, but buyers definitely notice it. So I'm going to take these hooks off, and then we're going to put these beautiful bamboo blinds in here, and it's just going to give this whole room cohesion. It's going to look very smart.
Back outside, the guys are almost finished the coffee table.
That's
awesome.
great.
That thing is cool. I need
Our
to take me
table
one of
has
those.
legs.
Yes, it does. Wow, we're making something.
Let's make sure it stands.
That it does.
You just built something.
Cool. Nice.
I'm gonna let you take credit for this.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, that won't work. She'll just say you did it anyways.
Accessories can be expensive, especially something like coffee tables. We built 2 coffee tables in an afternoon, saved hundreds of dollars, and he can take pride in what we did.
What we are doing is we're going to reupholster the seat covers.
Oh, just what I always wanted.
So we're going to cover them in this gorgeous sort of burnt sienna raw silk material.
Awesome.
awesome. You see this colour a lot in Charleston houses. It's a beautiful colour.
Oh, it's gonna look gorgeous in here because it's more of a colonial type home.
To give your chairs an easy facelift, go to any fabric store, and for $25, you can get a roll of fabric to cover 8 to 10 chairs. First, we remove the seat.
Screwing anything on or off. I definitely don't have that talent. There we go.
Ah, voila! Finished chairs. Don't they look excellent?
We did such a great job. Quite a team.
Right, on to the next project. I just found this on the side of the road. This is made of sweetgrass, and it's quite similar to these wicker chairs that we're painting black. So I thought if I paint this black to match those, you never know. It could be quite a nice side table. It could also be completely hideous, in which case we won't use it, but though it's definitely worth giving it a go.
With our homeowner projects complete, it's time to say goodbye to the family so the team can finish up and we can dress the space.
We've got a few surprises up our sleeve, and I really would like the reveal to be a surprise, to be fresh, so get out of here.
All
Scram.
right. Awesome.
Bye.
Bye. See you later. Bye, Xavier.
When you're selling your home, you don't need to break the bank. There's one last piece of furniture to revamp.
We picked this up at a market for quite a reasonable price, but it wasn't particularly attractive. So what we've done is we painted it the same green as in the dining room and then reattached the handles. And the really nice thing about them, because they're old handles, they've got a bit of wear and tear on them, and so it goes quite well with the green, I think. Easy peasy.
Next morning, the transformation is nearly complete. We've decluttered, repainted and repurposed. Now for a few finishing touches.
When potential buyers are coming around your house, it's really, really important that it's bright. Now, if your room is like this one and doesn't have a central ceiling light, table lamps are a must, because buyers hate dark and dingy.
A great way to add interest to any room is to use colourful, everyday objects to accessorise.
When you're selling your house, you don't always have to spend lots of money on brand new accessories and furniture. We found this table on the side of the road. We gave it a lick of paint, and now it ties in with the rest of the room. Sometimes one man's trash is another man's treasure.
There's no need to go and buy expensive pieces. You would be surprised what you can find in your own house.
I love hanging plates on the wall in the dining room or the kitchen. It looks really chic. It's actually really easy to do because you just get these plate hooks from any hardware store, you clip them on the back, and then you hang it just like a picture. The feedback from potential buyers was that this house was bland, so we're combating that by putting pictures on the wall. It adds colour and interest, and the best thing is Nadine gets to showcase her art. Welcome to your beautiful new home.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Look how beautiful it looks.
Is this our house?
I know, really.
Our reupholstered chairs.
This is our dining room set,
Yeah.
but you would never know.
I know,
it
you would
because
never
it
know.
looks so
I like the
nice.
lamps. Those look awesome too.
Yeah. And look, do you like the plates on the wall?
I love the plates.
That's a really nice touch.
And then this is one of my favourite pieces. We got this, this is second hand. What we did is we repainted it and then we put the old handles back on.
Yeah.
And you see where they're green, that's from oxidization because they're old and it matches the colour.
It does.
And do you know what those are? They're old ceiling tiles.
Really?
So those are antique as well, from
yeah,
Charleston.
that looks really awesome.
From Charleston?
Yeah, from Charleston.
Historic.
In this area, potential buyers love formal dining rooms. So it's all about appealing to the buyers that are going to be walking through.
For sure.
And I mean, this is just, I think it's beautiful.
This is awesome.
I was blown away. It was a dining room, a real dining room that you could eat in. It looked gorgeous.
I wish this was my dining room.
I know, right? I'm like...
I'm afraid to use it, but
I know, I
that's
don't want to touch
great.
it, but this looks amazing.
You've always got to give buyers what they want.
Yeah, yeah.
What buyers didn't want was a dark, cluttered space.
Where's the man cave? It's gone.
The man cave is gone.
Wow. This is completely different. This is a much better first impression than before.
First impressions are so important.
Yes. This is so much more open than before. Like,
bright.
I would rather sell the house than have an awesome dark man cave that all my buddies like. So I'm good with it. I'm happy.
Oh, I'm really happy with
This
this.
is beautiful in here.
Yeah, come on through.
Wow.
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 Completely
Whoa.
different. Oh my gosh, it looks like a living room.
Look.
Oh my gosh, look what they did with my artwork.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's my artwork.
Oh, these are the tables that we made?
Those are tables
yes,
that you made
that's
with
the tables
David.
we made with David.
Oh, is that what you were
yes,
doing
that's
out
what we
there?
were doing.
You would tell me.
Wow, no.
Yes.
No.
Oh, they look beautiful.
You look really smart. Travon, you did an amazing job.
I'm impressed.
It was all me. Just kidding.
Did they pick this from out back, from our yard?
This is from the garden, and it just adds a bit of colour. It costs
Really?
nothing.
That's cool. Yeah, that's awesome.
We have this kind of bamboo theme going on.
Cool.
So we've put in new blinds.
Everything has a good flow. It has everything that it didn't have before. It's like not too cluttered. There's all this color. I'm feeling good.
It looks perfect. No one's allowed downstairs anymore.
Come on through.
Wow, goodness. Wow. Woo!
It's like
Oh, I have a desk
grown-up
still.
space.
I realise that we don't have all your stuff, but we do have your desk. What you can do is when you want to work, you can come up here, have your close the door, have your own space.
Yeah. I can adjust. And this is this the same futon?
That's
but
the
it's
same
a different...
futon.
Oh, look at that.
We recovered it. Wow. It's a sitting room, but it's multi-purpose. It's an office. Can also double up as a playroom. Do you know where I got this?
Where?
Your neighbours had thrown it out.
Are you serious?
So I can't wait for your neighbours if they want to watch the show and they'd be like, honey, I recognise that table.
Sofie far surpassed our expectations. I really did not think, and I truly mean this with all my heart, I never thought our house was going to look this classy and this beautiful.
A couple of days ago, I was very much resigned, and I'd taken the for sale sign down. I will put the for sale sign up because I think that this house is going to sell now. I'm feeling positive we're going to do it this time. When this house sells, I'm going to be extra, extra happy. I can't wait. You guys should have came here like 18 months ago. You'd have made my life a lot better.
I'm so glad you like it.
Love it.
Love it.
I'm going to leave you to it,
Okay.
and hopefully, fingers crossed for a quick sale so
Yes.
you guys can move on.
Fingers crossed.
Yes.
Yes.
Nadine and Travon love the changes, but will the buyers feel the same way? We're bringing them back to find out.
Oh.
Huge transformation. It was amazing, just the difference in the feel. It didn't feel so boring.
The rooms had a lot of function this time. Before they were just jumbled and messy, and now they actually served their specific function.
Right when you walked in, how that front office was transformed to a sitting room. It was extremely open and functional, and I just loved it immediately.
The house looks great. It looks totally different, and we definitely consider it now.
Aaron and Kendall's house has been on the market for 2 long years.
It seems like sometimes that we're just stuck in this house, we're gonna die here.
Buyers can't get past the obvious problems to see the potential.
It's kind of dark and gloomy.
You can't really visualize the room the way you want it.
You're kind of bursting at the seams a bit?
Yes.
With a budget of $5,000 and some clever staging and design tricks, it's all about maximizing the space. I'm going to transform this unsellable house into one that sells.
Wow.
When your home is ready for sale, the first thing you do, identify your target market. People want a space that fits their needs. If your home is smaller, you must make the most of all the available space.
Here in historic Charleston, South Carolina, small starter homes are in high demand. With a large number of young professionals and new families settling in the area, the population's rapidly growing. This starter home, however, hasn't had a single offer. This 1,300 square foot, 3-bedroom, 2-bath home, listed at $146,000, has been on the market for a staggering 2 years. Aaron and Kendall have been living in this house longer than they ever expected.
We always had in mind it was going to be a starter home. We've lived here over 6 years now, and it's definitely time to move on. Our family has grown.
It's a great house, it's just we've outgrown it, and I think it's time to move on.
With 2 growing children, 8-year-old Keegan and 2-year-old Madison, they have run out of space and are in need of a bigger house.
There's 4 of us now. There's just too much stuff we have in the house, clutter.
Adding extra pressure, Aaron's in the army and will soon be deployed for 12 months, leaving nurse Kendall on her own.
My biggest fear is that he leaves and the house sells like 2 weeks later as soon as he's gone, and I'm stuck dealing with everything.
They're out of space, out of time, and out of options.
It seems like sometimes that we're just stuck in this house, we're gonna die, you know, throw the headstone right out front, you know, this is just where we're gonna be.
This street is great. And look at this palm tree, it's absolutely beautiful. The house is well maintained on the outside, and I love that little seating area there with the tomato plants. So it looks like the problems are gonna be on the inside. So your house has been on the market for 2 years.
2 long years.
Which is a long time.
Yeah.
Yep.
What would be really great if you guys just show me around so I can get a feel of the place?
Okay. The first room you come into is the dining room. It's dark red.
I did notice that.
It has a lot of stuff in it.
Quite big furniture.
It's big and there's a lot of it.
It's easy to keep on top of everything then.
No.
Any house after 6 years is going to look a little on the scruffy side just because you've been living in it.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, it's impossible to keep it immaculate.
Yeah.
So this is your main living room?
It is. We spend most of our time in here. So it always just seems like a disaster no matter what we do. There's stuff everywhere all the time.
I see that. There's toys everywhere.
There are toys everywhere.
You quite like the big furniture?
Yes.
Yeah. I thought it was good. I'm a kind of brown guy.
Sometimes if you've got big pieces in a room when they're quite dark, it makes the room look a bit smaller.
Right.
Doesn't look like there's a lot of storage space.
No, and anything that we have, everything is full.
Yeah.
We have absolutely outgrown this house.
Uh-huh.
Time to find something bigger.
Yeah. Can you show me upstairs?
Yes, sure. Down the hall, we have both of the kids' rooms. The first one is Keegan's room.
Wowzers. It's the pirate's life for me, yar. This is an amazing room, but it's slightly on the overpowering side.
He's in here working away and playing all the time.
Yeah.
It's fantastic that you have such a creative child, but it doesn't make selling your house any easier.
No, it does not.
The problem with these beds is because they're at eye level, they really make the room feel much smaller. When you walk in, it's like, yar, in the bed.
Yeah.
What's behind the pirate flag?
It was a cute painting of a tree and a little airplane, and he thinks it's hideous now, and it's for babies, and so he's covered it up with pirate flags.
You've even got a suit of armour in here. I mean, these are usually in, like, such huge, stately homes. Never let children have any say in interior design, because you end up with suits of armour.
Suits, armor, and pirate flags.
Yes.
Excellent. So, Madison's room is next door?
Yes. Yep. This is Madison's room.
Oh, wow. I've seen hundreds and hundreds of houses. I have never seen a room this pink in all my life.
Yeah, how about it, huh?
Sometimes it's difficult for buyers to picture themselves in a space. How do you think she'll feel if we get rid of the pink?
We've been telling her, you know, maybe gonna do something a little different with your room just while we're selling the house. And then when we move, if you want a little pink back in your room, then maybe we could do that.
Right,
but
that's been the compromise so far is, hey, when we get our new place, we'll do this.
Right. You said there's a really nasty English lady coming and she's gonna steal your pink room. Madison's gonna hate me. Should we head on out?
All right.
How before I get a headache? Houses in this neighborhood are selling for between $72,000 and $165,000. At $146,000, Kendal and Aaron's house is right on target, but it's not showing well enough to beat out the competition. The couple's realtor, Kimberly, knows what they're up against.
When a home's been on the market as long as it has, it's easy to get back to a state that maybe isn't ideal for showing buyers.
I've asked Kimberly to hold an open house to see what potential buyers think.
Walls are dark.
It's kind of dark and gloomy.
I'm not a big fan of the carpet.
No. I'd rather have hardwood.
It just seems so crowded.
I want to feel like comfort. I don't want to feel like I'm in prison.
For us, we would need more of a study or an office.
Right.
But it is kind of hard with all the toys everywhere.
You can't really visualize the room the way you want it.
This room needs a lot of help.
I want a place that we can just walk into and it's ours.
Yes.
I don't want to have to come in here and paint or redo anything. I want it to be move-in ready.
I've talked to Aaron and Kendall about decluttering and depersonalizing, and they haven't really listened fully. It really needs to be done to a different level.
I think there are three main things we're fighting with. It's dark, there's big furniture, and it looks cluttered. But you're not surprised by that, are you?
No, I'm not.
I'm not very surprised at all.
Someone said they were looking for a home office. The most likely person to be buying this house will probably be the same you, a young couple who don't necessarily have children. This house is too overcrowded, and I think that makes it difficult for them to see their own possessions. We also got a comment that people were looking for a turnkey property. It's important to get it up to that standard so it can be described as a turnkey property. And the thing is it's very easy to solve. Paint it a nice bright colour, you know, we'll look at what to do with the furniture. It's just maybe about working the space a bit better.
Okay.
People generally don't want small, cluttered houses with no storage. They want light, bright rooms.
My plan begins in the dining room, the first room off the front entry of the house. We'll paint over the dark red walls with a lighter, brighter, fresher colour and reduce the furniture to show more livable space. Next, the living room will get an overhaul with a new floor. Lighter furniture in a new configuration will complete this fresh, sophisticated look. Madison's room will be changed dramatically as we paint over the pink. A reading chair and daybed will add maturity and elegance to the space. And in Keegan's room, we'll build a bed that can be tucked away into the wall. Adding a desk will show the room's potential as a home office.
Potential buyers thought this house was dark, cluttered, the paint was overpowering, and it wasn't a turnkey property. It's all about maximising the space you have.
But before I can get a move on, a mass declutter is in order.
The night's gone.
Yeah.
Pick it up there.
Use your muscles.
There you go.
They're doing a really good job. Can I try your hat on? I think it might be a bit small for me. Do you want to give it a go? There we go. What else do you think we should put in?
With the clutter gone, the real work can begin. And while our crew gets to it, I'm arranging a little real estate 101 for our couple. I'm sending Kendal and Aaron to get a taste of the competition. They'll be viewing a nearby house similar to their own. With only slightly more space and an extra half bath, this house sold for $16,000 over Kendal and Aaron's asking price, and in only 2 months.
Ooh, wow.
Blue.
Yeah, the color definitely brightens up the house. It's pretty good.
I think we need to make a better first impression when people come in. The living room's cute. I like the layout.
It's kind of a confined space compared to ours.
No, I love the layout of ours much better.
Yeah, the living space where we actually spend our time and play with our kids is much bigger than what we're looking at here. If they can't see past everything else, they're not going to see what the layout we have is, and it's definitely beating this one for sure.
Can I go look upstairs?
A little office area.
Yeah. It's small. I mean, I don't think it's any bigger than the size of our bedrooms, the kids' bedroom. They just have a lot less stuff. So this bedroom seems nice.
Yeah.
I really don't think these 2 bedrooms are any different than ours. Neutral color, probably.
Yeah, color's
helps
good.
Compared to pink
The color's
and green
like our
rooms.
downstairs.
If this house is selling, I cannot understand why we've been unable to sell ours. I guess people really cannot look past colors, and
junk.
Our house
We gotta clean
doesn't
stuff
show
out.
near as well. I think ours could look 10 times better.
I think we'll be better.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey,
Good.
good.
How was the house?
It was good. It looked really nice.
Uh-huh.
It was very bright and well decorated and organized.
It felt fresh.
Can you see this house looking like that?
I hope so.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
I definitely love our layout more,
Yeah.
so I
Yeah.
think if we can,
Freshen it up.
yeah, then I
That'd
really
be good.
think ours is gonna look great.
Yeah.
Once we get it looking, you know, sparkly and new, I don't think we'll have any problems.
Yeah.
So if you guys could get into your work clothes, I've got a few projects for you.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right.
Meanwhile, my handyman Dave is already hard at work building Keegan an addition for his room that will create space and show buyers potential for a home office.
Hey Hey, David, how's it going?
Hey, good, how are you?
He's going to be working with you on this amazing space-saving solution.
Okay.
And I need you downstairs.
All right, let's go.
Cool.
Let's get some tools.
Okay.
So, do you know what this is?
No.
No? It may look like a box, but it's gonna serve a really important function in a bedroom like this.
Okay.
Can you grab the handle right here? Pull out and forward.
Okay.
And you have a bed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is called a Murphy bed.
Very cool.
As you can see, I built most of it, but you're gonna help me apply the trim detail, okay?
Okay. I think having the Murphy bed in there is great because he can fold it up and people can look at it and see they could have a great office space.
Have you ever pulled up carpet before, Aaron?
That'll be my first time.
My only one tip is that when you're cutting up the strips, you then have to roll them.
Right.
So don't cut them too big, because otherwise you've got this huge, great, like, roll of carpet. And carpet is amazingly heavy.
All right. Well, this carpet's been bothering me for quite some time, so I'm looking forward to some new floors in here for sure. Looking forward to rip this up.
Buyers prefer laminate or hardwood flooring in rooms where you have food, because I think it's a bit more hygienic. Also, so many kids have allergies these days, and you know all the little mites that live in the carpets?
Yeah.
If you've got asthma, they're a complete nightmare. So I think the best thing to do is to rip it up.
This is a cordless nail gun, dangerous tool. As you'll be using this, you need glasses. And since you are using this, I need glasses.
Okay.
Okay? So I'm gonna nail the first one and show you how to use the gun. Push in, press the trigger. I'm gonna hold the trim.
All right.
You hold the gun, press it in.
Right there?
Down a little bit, yep. And pop the trigger. Okay. Put the edge of the gun there. Add some force to it when you push. Pop. There you go. We'll go a little bit farther right there. Good job. You can do this. You got this. See how much nicer this looks? Then we're gonna add some baseboard, and we're done.
Okay.
Now, one thing that's very important about Murphy beds, and I can't stress this enough, never close the bed with the child in the bed, okay?
I'll
If
keep
you can
that in
remember
mind.
that, this is great.
All right.
All right.
This must have been really difficult to clean.
It was. Myself or Kendall vacuumed it at least once a day. Being the common area where we spend all our time, it just stayed really dirty. There we go.
Okay. New floor, new beginnings.
With the upcoming deployment, the pressure to get this whole process going and finished before I leave is the key. That'll just make my job that much easier over there.
What we're gonna do is, this wall is a bit dark, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dark, so we're gonna paint it this nice color here. So if you guys could paint down here, and I'm gonna do some rollering up there. Could you do that? Yeah. And careful for your dress, Madison, because it's really pretty. It is fun.
Yeah, it actually is.
Brush it off, brush it off. Okay. Onto the wall.
You're a human paintbrush.
There you go, that was fun, wasn't it? Yeah. Thanks, guys, and thank you for your painting. But now if you wouldn't mind leaving so we can finish the job.
All right, let's go, guys.
Thank you.
Say thanks.
We're getting ready for the final push. First up, our master plan for the floors.
The carpet in this room was really tight, so we're replacing it with this quality laminate flooring that has a 30-year warranty. And that's going to give this room the turnkey look that buyers demand.
Next, we focus on giving the living room more space. Buyers hate clutter. It makes rooms look smaller, and it's also more difficult for them to imagine their own possessions in a space. So we built this storage unit to help tidy up the sitting room. We're almost there. The family will be back in just a few short hours, so we've got to put on the final touches.
Buyers love wood floor, but because this is a dark grain wood, we've added this area rug just to soften the look a bit.
Even neutral spaces need a pop of colour to anchor the room and capture the interest of the buyers. Accent pillows, flowers and rugs can work wonders on any budget. The unit I asked Dave to make is impressive.
To minimize the clutter and maximize the space in this room, we had to be very creative. We took 3 separate pieces of furniture, cut and joined them together, and by painting them all the one color, we've created a custom entertainment unit.
It is amazing how changing the paint from dark to light totally transforms the room. When you're selling your house, you don't have to spend a fortune on art. This is wrapping paper that we found and we framed it and it looks beautiful.
Keeping a couple of key personal items adds the warm, inviting touch that makes buyers comfortable in a space. And best of all, it won't cost you a thing.
We've still got a little bit of pink.
Oh,
Hey, oh my gosh. Wow.
That looks really, really good.
A lot of buyers said it was dark and small, but it is now perfect.
That's amazing.
I love it.
Isn't it beautiful?
Oh,
Yes.
so nice.
So pretty. I
Yeah.
love the curtains and the rug, everything.
All we did in this room, took away those 2 bits of furniture there, reupholstered the chairs, and we put those lovely accent pillows in and painted it a pale colour.
It's nice. I like it a
And
lot.
it's all your stuff. This is your furniture, that's your china cabinet.
Right.
But just by taking away that very dark burgundy, you really see it now.
Yeah.
The most important thing about this room is it's the first thing that buyers see. So you really want it to be an impact on them. And I don't know anyone walking into this room who wouldn't want this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really, really nice.
With the big surprises.
Oh my
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, man.
I love it. I love this
Unbelievable.
room.
It's beautiful in here. Unbelievable. The floors are amazing. You know, I've got to try the couch out.
I'm afraid it's not as comfy as your last one.
Oh, it's beautiful though.
It is. It's
I
really
love
nice.
it.
Just by changing the positioning of the television,
Right, yeah.
moving the furniture, it just feels much more open.
It's like 10 times bigger, it feels
Right.
like.
Yeah.
I know, I
yeah,
love
that
the
thing's,
entertainment
that thing's amazing too, yeah.
We've built this storage unit to help tidy up. There's lots of space in there for the toys and DVDs and stuff like that.
Nice, very nice.
I'm really happy. I think it looks amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man, that's very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool in here. That looks really, really good.
I
It's
love
amazing,
being
yeah,
through.
he's gonna love
yes. This is a great workspace.
Oh my gosh. This is really, really cool. I've been wanting a desk in here for forever how long?
With the changes that have been made, buyers are going to see their things much better in this space now than they could before.
Wow.
Cool. Yeah, super
Yeah.
cool.
Now, the princess room.
Wow.
Oh man,
I
this
love
is
it.
nice.
Yeah.
So you don't think she'll be too sad that the pink's gone?
She'll be fine. This is great.
I love this little princess bed. She's gonna sit in here and be reading all night with her little
Yeah.
lamp.
I remember the first time I had a grown-up bed. I was like, I'm so grown up.
The house was unsellable up until now. No way I could ever imagine it be decorated like this and the walls looking as good as they do and everything else.
Do you like it? Yes. Do you think princesses have beds like this?
I'm really excited to see what buyers are gonna have to say now. Once people start coming through the door, I don't know why anybody wouldn't fall in love with the house immediately after touring it.
It's clean, it's bright, it's open, and I think it's gonna definitely help us sell this place.
I think the important thing is you are trying to sell your house.
Right.
So the most important thing is not necessarily that they like them, but that the buyers like them.
Yeah. Right.
But also, you know, you want them to be happy.
Right.
And so I think we've just struck really the right balance between buyers liking it and the kids liking it.
Yeah,
I would agree.
Yes.
Patti and Ralph need to sell this house because it's just too small for their family of 6. But they still feel attached to the beach home that Ralph built himself.
I mean, my heart and soul's in this house, and gosh, it's tough to sell it.
Which may be why they haven't changed it to suit potential buyers. The home is dated and unappealing to their target market.
What on earth is this? They're a little on the high side.
I always say to Ralph that he thought he was going to marry somebody taller.
So I'll be using smart staging and design tricks.
That's a great idea.
To turn this unsellable house into one that sells.
This is like a wow, 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 wow.
Folly Beach, South Carolina is a surf town with plenty of shops, restaurants, and of course, waves. Many properties here serve as vacation rentals, but Ralph and Patti's 4 kids have been born and raised here, slowly outgrowing the house that Ralph built.
I don't want to sell it, but it's something that we have to do.
We have too much stuff and we need a bigger place to put that stuff, so it's time to move on.
Ralph's reno and other quirks of the home could be keeping buyers at bay because the house isn't getting any bites.
Hold on, I'm getting something to eat.
Life's a beach, they say. That is until you try and sell a house by the beach. Outdated style, unfinished reno turn what could be a calming beach retreat into a buyer's no-no. This 1,400 square foot, 3-bedroom, 2-bath home is listed at $399,000 and has been on the market for almost 2 years.
This beach house is on stilts, which is a bonus because in areas like this, which are prone to hurricane and flooding, if your house isn't on stilts, it's very difficult to get insurance. Well, I better get inside and see what the problems are. What would be fab is if you could show me around the house and then I can see what the problems are.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
This is the dining room. This is where we eat dinner, and that's where the kids are on the computer.
Do you use that sofa much?
Not at all. It just sits there.
Right, so it's just there as a prop.
We don't use it at all.
It's a fabulous big room.
Right.
But your eyes get drawn to this area. Yeah, it's not the best first impression.
And this is where we watch TV and hang out.
But it's a big, big room.
Right.
It is.
And I love how it's open plan.
Yeah.
The only thing is at the moment, just the way the furniture is laid out with the sofa there, sofa here, I don't think it looks as big as it could.
Right.
Kind of
Doesn't give a
chops
good
up
flow.
the room, yeah. What on earth is this?
That's our ceramic towel for.
Is this for dancing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, we used to have a wood stove here. Once we started having kids, we had to get rid of the wood stove. You can even see where the
Oh, you can
chimney,
see the chimney.
where it had gone through there. And then we put the tile there. I don't know why we never put wood there.
Yeah.
We thought this would look good, but...
It's one of the drawbacks, though, because the people walk in and don't know what this is doing here.
Yep.
And then they look up and see the square, and they think maybe water damage. But, it was just that we had to replace it with central heat and air.
And also, I think the problem is that they're going to think that if they replace this, they're going to have to replace all the floor.
Exactly.
And it's going to be
Right,
work.
which is going to be more
And
expensive.
if they think there's going to be a lot of work, it means that they'll lowball you.
Exactly.
Right, absolutely.
And that's what's been happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does look a bit strange. So this is the kitchen.
This is the kitchen, and this is the fire.
Right.
It's been pretty useless.
Yeah.
This is where the kids and Ralph like to put things on top, so it looks all messy.
So
It drives me nuts.
So you have to run around hiding
I do.
up.
I run around and I hide everything in the drawers.
Yeah. Don't look in the drawers.
Yeah.
Okay. So
It drives me nuts. Ralph's very stuck in his ways. He doesn't like change at all. That's why everything in the house has stayed the same all these years.
Now, can I ask a question? They're a little on the high side. I consider myself relatively tall, and I can only just reach the top.
I tell you, I don't know what I was thinking when I was putting those things up.
Ralph thought he was going to marry a tall lady, I think. I have to jump up on the counter, and so do the kids, to get the dishes up the top.
That's easily solved, but the floor is a little on the dated side.
You think?
Come on.
I think things have changed, Ralph, since 1983. The kitchen cupboards are a bit dated and the floor means that the kitchen looks a bit tired. I don't think there's much point spending a huge amount on a kitchen before you sell the house because someone else thinks that they're just paying for your taste in kitchens. But definitely a lick of paint is a wonderful thing. And so through here, what's this? I love how it's open plan, but one room leads on to another. It's brilliant.
Yeah, it's pretty open.
So this is the master bedroom.
Pretty good-sized master bedroom. Not much in the decorating, because, I'm not good at that. Just need some help.
That's why I'm here, Patti. As you said, it's really big, but at the same time, it's cluttered.
With the 4 kids, we don't have much storage, so we put everything in here to keep it.
Yeah, it definitely, again, it just looks a bit on the tired side.
It's you know, our house, so it's perfect, but in other people's eyes, it needs a lot of work.
That makeup table looks like it's seen some action.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, this was his grandmother's.
Oh, so there's a dressing area in there.
Right. Yeah.
Women love a good dressing area.
Yeah.
I'm excited about this house, though, because it's unusual.
Yeah, it is.
And I think that's a bonus if it looks amazing, because I think people remember it and it stands out from the crowd.
Right.
And it's a popular area.
It is.
Houses in this neighborhood are currently selling for between $350,000 and $380,000. At $399,000, Patti and Ralph's is listed high, and it's not showing well enough to beat out the lower price competition. The couple's realtor, Mary Ann, knows they have to step up their game to win an offer.
There has been a lot of sales in this price range, however, we're not one of them. They go into these new cute homes around the corner, and we can't compare to it.
I'm asking Mary Ann to hold an open house to see exactly what's stopping buyers from placing an offer.
Not really a big fan of the dining room right when you come in the front door. What do you think about that?
Or the couch, I don't like that.
Yeah, that doesn't really make much sense.
Yeah, this is interesting.
I'd rather have the hardwood floors all the way through.
I'm not really crazy about this cabinetry. What do you think?
Or the knobs.
Or the knobs.
That's old.
Oh, ouch. Green carpet.
It doesn't feel real light and airy, though it has lots and lots of space and high ceiling.
So we had the open house. There was negative comments, which is to be expected.
Right.
The main feedback we had from buyers was the house was dated and they were worried it was going to take a lot of work to get it up to a turnkey condition. Things like the ceramic tiles, they think, ooh, that's going to be a lot of work, we'll have to redo the whole floor. And I think that scares people off. They also said that considering how high the ceilings were, it feels quite dark in here. Is that something that you've experienced?
Yeah, when the sun's not out and it's dark in here, you know, and I think that has to do with the paint.
Easily remedied. It's amazing the power of paint. It totally transforms a room. And I think once we've done the work, this house is going to look absolutely fantastic.
Right.
So are you ready to do that?
Ready to go?
Absolutely.
Can't wait to get started. I'm ready to rock and roll.
I got a master plan to make this house more sellable, starting with a new and improved first impression. I'll be painting the walls a pale colour with a hint of warmth that buyers will find inviting. I'll relocate a hutch from the kitchen hall and paint it out white to brighten the area more. A bench along the opposite wall will give function and balance to the space. I'll add decorative graphic plates to the hutch, colourful cushions to the bench, and plants to invigorate the otherwise neutral area. The seating area will get the same paint and trim to create flow. I'll reposition the furniture around a new decorative hardwood feature that will install in place of the tiled floor. Orange and red accessories will energise the space. The kitchen will be transformed as we tear down the existing bar and rip up the old grey laminate floor in favour of a new tile. The cupboards will be lowered for easier access, and the dining table will be moved from the front hall into its rightful home. Finally, the master bedroom will be painted a fresh cream colour. I'll flank the bed with side tables to add storage and create symmetry. New linens and throw pillows will make the bed more of a focal point. I think if it's turnkey, then people are going to fall in love with it because it is a unique beach house. But at the moment, no.
Looks like somebody forgot to dust.
It wasn't me.
Yeah.
The inside of the house has been cleared of clutter, so the kids and I are getting to work on curb appeal by tidying the area under the stilts of the home.
Because this is the first place that buyers see when they come up the drive, it's got to be super tidy. So would you mind helping me with the bikes and the surfboards and just moving them over there so people can't see them? Excellent.
Staging your house doesn't mean you stop living, so find ways to tidy while keeping items you use often accessible. While I hold down the fort with the kids, I'm sending Patti and Ralph to see a house in their neighbourhood. This house has 1,400 square feet of space, 2 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. It sold for $350,000 in only 35 days.
Oh, nice fireplace.
I like the interior decorating, definitely. So maybe if we spruced up the inside to where when they walk into the door, it's more of a like...
They say, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, look at this. Look what they've done.
Oh, like the cabinets, they're low.
Yeah, you can reach up there, huh?
This is a good-sized bedroom.
This looks like an old Folly Beach.
It's definitely
home.
a beach house, yeah.
Definitely
Folly Beach
old.
house.
Yeah, this is like ready to go in, ready to...
Right, they wouldn't have to do anything buying this house. Buying
Right.
our house, they'd have to do put some money out to buy our house.
We got to have our wow factor when people walk in. They got to be saying, wow, look at the inside of this house.
Hey.
Wow, look at
I know, look. We've made a real start on the decluttering. So how was the comparable house?
It was bright and joy. You know what I mean? It was new paint.
Yeah.
That was probably the only thing I could find that was different that we could change here.
It was like 3 rectangle boxes in a row as you walk through.
Yeah. So basically you're saying the layout of this house is far and away better.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I want everyone to walk in and just go, wow, I want to buy this house now.
Right.
So do you want to start helping me with a few projects?
Absolutely, let's go.
Brilliant. You know David.
Hey, David. Hey, Ralph, you're just in time to help me.
All right.
You guys are going to rip up the dance floor.
No, not my dance floor.
Yep. Me and Patti are going to go and do some painting, so see you later.
Let's do some demo.
Absolutely. What do I need to do?
You're going to tape off the floor first. We got to protect this, okay?
All right.
Just run right along the seam there. This demo we're going to do shouldn't be a problem. Unless you don't want to do it.
Oh, no, absolutely.
Yeah, you ready?
Hey, I'd love to tear this floor up.
Okay, good.
You don't know how many years I've been sick of seeing it.
Ralph's looking forward to getting this done.
So hit it real hard?
Just break it, yeah? Right. Keep on going.
Oh, look at that.
We're lucky.
Patti, did you buy this furniture?
No, I didn't. A friend of mine that passed away left it to me.
Right. So you're all right with us painting it a paler colour?
Yes.
I just think it will really brighten up the room because it's quite a big bit of furniture and then it will go with the other bits of furniture that we're painting paler because the whole idea is to really brighten up the house. I'm just using this light sandpaper so the primer sticks better to the surface. It's amazing how the house is looking bigger already, though.
Oh, it does. It looks
and brighter.
Great. Yeah, I was surprised.
We'll create a cool pattern. We'll even it out in the space.
Man, that's a good idea.
The wood is going to look great. Ralph is helping me prep the floor for the new hardwood feature that will replace the old tile. We're also taking out some of the existing hardwood so the feature will extend the length of the conversation area and feel balanced in the room.
Have you ever painted before?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it's one of my best skills, but I'm learning.
Painting heirloom furniture can feel like sacrilege, but times and styles change. Just a coat of paint can prolong the life of otherwise tired-looking furniture.
And now for the moment of truth, okay? If it lines up flush, we're in good shape. If not, our day has just started. It's gonna look nice.
Oh, you lucked out, huh?
For sure.
Man, why didn't I do this 20 years ago?
These cupboards are going to look so much better when they're painted.
I can't wait to see them.
And also lowered.
Yeah.
I must have driven you absolutely mad.
Oh, you had to get a chair to get into these ones.
Just sometimes changing the handles and painting the cupboards makes all the difference. 2 down, 3 to go.
I need more help to tackle this dated and dysfunctional kitchen, so the couple's 4 kids are chipping in.
OK, guys, these are the kitchen cabinets which we've taken off, so we need to paint them.
We have to paint this one.
Yes, you do have to paint it. This is just primer, so we only need a very small amount. And then we will paint over the top with proper paint.
That's good.
That is perfect. And we're also lowering the cupboard, so you don't have to clamber around.
Oh, nice.
Good.
Yeah.
Many people think you need to put in an all-new kitchen to sell their house. But depending on the market you're in, putting in a new kitchen may drive up the value beyond what your buyers can afford. Do your research and make the most of your current kitchen.
I am so looking forward to getting this floor up. It was put in 1983 when the house was built, and now it looks very dated. And the thing is, kitchens sell houses, so I want this one to look fresh and bright.
After Ralph helps him prep the floors, David will create a pattern with a new hardwood so that his inlay will look like a design feature instead of a fix.
Well, that was great, guys. Good work. You're all very talented painters, but would you mind leaving so we can finish the job?
Oh, that'd be
Sure.
See you when it's finished.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye. Buyers said that this house was dark, and I think they're right. The combination of the green carpet and the green walls was very dreary. So we're painting it this lovely pale colour, which has a bit of warmth in, and then we're finishing it off with a crisp white trim, and it's going to look fantastic. If you're using strong colours like red and oranges, make sure you keep the wall colour nice and simple, otherwise it's much too overwhelming on the eye.
Decorative plates are great for staging because they are less personal than art. These are perfect for this beach house and give the impression of a laid-back retreat.
We painted this hutch white and added these really pretty plates, and now it makes such an impact.
Choose flowers with a light, pleasant fragrance to give a fresh impression to buyers without overwhelming them. I've chosen different lamps for each space so buyers will see the definition with a cohesive colour scheme.
These vintage maps of Charleston Harbour are really pretty, but they also tie into the whole beach feel.
We used many thin layers of varnish, which will make this floor more durable than if we did one thick layer.
Ripping up that old floor has made such a difference in here. The new tile makes the kitchen look much more modern and bright.
We've lowered the cabinets in the kitchen to provide easier access, and we've added crown molding to appeal to buyers.
Storage is a necessity to home buyers. They always want more. This unit will also make tidying up for showings a lot easier on Ralph and Patti.
It is amazing the difference fresh linen and a bedspread make in a master bedroom.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. This is beautiful.
Oh, look at this.
The entryway was confusing with the dining room table and computer crowding it, but now it's a proper front hall with a bench for functionality.
Look at
Oh
that.
my God. Oh, that looks awesome.
So we took it from in the passageway, painted it, put it there.
Change the doorknob.
Change the doorknobs.
knobs.
What do you think of the paint colour?
Oh, I love
Beautiful.
Because remember the buyers were saying that it felt dark in here, and now it looks so bright.
Oh.
You want people to say, wow. when
Well,
they
it's
first come in.
definitely wow.
Yes.
It's like any sales thing. It's making your house look as good as possible.
Right.
Man.
Wow.
I know, and then look at this.
Oh, my Lord.
That looks awesome.
Before, the living room had an awkward layout and tile floor, which was replaced with a new decorative hardwood inlay and a floor plan that maximizes the space.
Look at the floor! The dance floor!
So beautiful. David did such a good job.
He absolutely did.
It looks like it's always been here, don't you think?
Yeah, it's
Yes,
beautiful.
it does. And I like how the floor is like centered.
Yes.
It makes this into its own little room.
I know, it's amazing.
That was a bonus, big bonus. I can't believe he was able to do what he was able to do with that.
And we got these vintage prints of Charleston Harbour. This is a beach house,
Right,
you know?
right.
And you wanna stress that when buyers come round, and they look really beautiful.
That is
I'm
amazing.
shaking like crazy.
You shake it.
This looks so beautiful.
Then look at your new kitchen.
Oh, look
Kitchen's
at the
beautiful.
cabinets.
Oh, this is awesome. So
What?
bright in here now.
The kitchen was dated and lacked the functionality and style that buyers demand. So we updated the floors, lowered and painted the cupboards, and made space for dining.
And look at the floor.
Yeah, the new floor, doesn't it make such a difference? It's so
a
much brighter.
huge difference.
What happened to my black floor?
I know. And look, now the cabinets, you can actually get into the cabinets.
Look at
Oh,
that.
that's unbelievable. Now we can use them.
And my famous bar is gone.
Yeah,
Your
thank
famous
God.
bar is gone,
Hey,
I know.
but I'll take this over the bar
Yeah.
any day.
Look at the table.
And that's our table?
Yes, that's your table. And then we reupholstered the chairs. That's what buyers want to see. You know, they want to see a designated space where people can get together and eat.
Right.
And that's what we've given them.
Look at that.
And then we have these lovely movable butcher's blocks.
Oh,
so
I
you
love
can move
that.
them in. There's extra storage space,
I love
extra
that.
cutting space.
Oh,
This is like a wow, 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 wow. Y'all did a great job.
Oh, thanks, Ralph.
Great job.
Oh,
my Lord!
Oh, wow.
Oh my
It looks like a new bedroom.
So beautiful.
The master bedroom was not the retreat buyers are looking for, so we refreshed it with new paint and bed linens.
I cannot believe
this is so
the same
pretty.
bedroom.
All we did is we took out the furniture and the clutter, we painted that.
When I saw Ralph's grandmother's makeup table, I was just shocked to see how beautiful it came, because it was really a heartened piece of furniture.
And we gave you some storage units here for beside the bed so you can keep your stuff there.
That's awesome.
And then, this is probably my favourite bit in here, look. We've got this storage unit.
Oh, look at that.
So you can put all your stuff
that's
in.
awesome.
It can all be neat and tidy.
That's a great idea. I've never seen anything like
It looks
this.
so clean.
Man.
It's beautiful.
I'm taking it from your reaction that you're pleased with your bedroom.
Oh, absolutely.
And you see there's a kind of theme going on. Everything ties in. It feels like everything was meant to be here together.
Wicked awesome.
Is this wicked awesome?
It's definitely wicked awesome.
And the good thing about this is people are probably not going to recognise it as the same house.
Oh, no.
Not at all.
No. The house before, on a scale of 1 to 10, I would say was maybe less than 1. And now it is absolutely a 10.
Tommy and Heather need to sell their country house quickly.
I'm pregnant, so we want to sell now more than ever.
But a multitude of unfinished DIY projects
What were they thinking?
and mismatched decor are turning potential buyers away.
Somebody's got to do all that work. And at this price range, it can't be me.
I'm here to help.
You've got a lot of furniture in here. It makes the room half the size.
With a budget of $5,000 and some smart design and staging tips, I'm going to transform this unsellable house into one that sells.
That is beautiful.
Wallpaper, South Carolina is known for its beautiful properties and traditional rural lifestyle. Famous for fishing and hunting, as well as its close proximity to metropolitan areas, it's ideal for buyers looking for all that country living has to offer. But this 3,000 square foot, 3-bedroom, 3-bath house, listed at $265,000, has been on the market for an incredible 3 years. Big houses on big lots have tremendous appeal to potential buyers, but rural buyers are fewer and farther between, so your house has to be picture perfect and complete. And I think there's some unfinished business here. Tommy and Heather and their 3-year-old daughter Ava love living in the country, but their dream of buying a new home has come to a standstill.
I would like to move on, especially because I didn't start out in this house, so I would like to have a house where I get to pick everything inside.
My mother helped a lot with the initial decoration. It's kind of...
tacky.
Yeah, tacky.
And Tommy's mother's not just their decorator, she's their real estate agent too.
Tommy and Heather need to declutter. They need to straighten out the closets. They need to do some painting, some vivid colors.
She sometimes gives you her opinion and you don't really want it.
Tommy and Heather have just found out some news that's really put on the pressure.
I'm pregnant, so now that we found out our family's growing, we want to sell more than ever.
This house has great curb appeal. Sweeping drive, manicured plants, beautiful porch. And that means one thing, the problems are on the inside. So your house has been on the market for 3 years, which must be just so stressful. So I think the best thing is if you show me around and then I can get to grips with what the problems are and then we can move on from there.
Okay.
So this room is nice and neutral.
The fireplace was kind of main focal point, but we didn't get around to kind of finishing up the way we wanted to.
Right, so are you a man who starts a job and sometimes doesn't finish it?
His dad finishes all his projects.
Oh.
That's a problem, I think, for buyers, because if they see unfinished DIY, they're like, if they didn't finish that, what else haven't they finished?
Aside from the fireplace, the living room shows well, so it's on to the dining room.
It's quite funny, that room's quite modern, and then this room is very traditional.
His mom helped him decorate.
I got an A for effort, but
An A for effort.
I don't know about for design.
No, it's really great to have a formal dining room. Buyers love them. It's a great size, and it leads straight onto the kitchen. What a nice big kitchen. The floors are very smart.
We redid those about 4 years ago.
It's funny because this doesn't seem to match. This is quite so modern with the gunmetal grey, and then you've got the pine.
We did try to change the handles, though.
I see, you've changed one.
Well, this was part of his mother's idea, the shells. I like this design.
Did you only buy 2 handles? So basically, it's not just Tommy who doesn't finish a project. Is that the case?
I believe that would be the case.
Interesting. Wow. Is there a reason why you have the biggest safe I've ever seen in my life in your sitting room?
That's my safe.
Do you have the crown jewels in there? Yeah, because the thing is you've got a lot of furniture in here. Do you know what that does? It makes the room half the size. What is this? This looks like a weapon of torture.
That would be Heather's.
And it looks like it gets a lot of action.
It does.
Look at it, all the stuff. Why is it here?
You try to keep the downstairs clean, so you just take it upstairs. That was, you know, kind of the theory.
This is the bathroom.
It is the bathroom, but think about this. All the blue, it's like when you're in the shower, it's like you're in the ocean.
The bathroom upstairs was definitely before I got here because I hate fish.
More unfinished DIY?
Well, that is from Heather. Let's see, she bought the wallpaper remover, never used it. She took down the cabinet and tore half the wall down and never fixed it.
And there's also a scary huge hole in the ceiling.
Must have fallen overnight at some point.
Wowzers, I can see that pink from here. Holy moly. This is very pink. I mean, it's like indigestion medicine pink.
This was originally our nursery.
Yeah.
When we designed the room, it was all about, you know, a little girl. But now it does seem a little bright.
And look, see, smoke alarm hanging from the ceiling.
But it does work, so that's a positive.
Well, I'm sure that will really reassure the buyers. This house is fantastic. I just wanted to say it's the most beautiful house from the outside. But there's these unfinished jobs, and there's some slightly dodgy decor. So I think we need to make this house more about you and less about your mother-in-law.
Sounds good to me.
Excellent, let's get started. They're not making the most of their space. And the problem is, buyers are picky. The rural property market's taken a kicking, and buyers want a turnkey-ready property. Houses in this neighborhood sell between $207,000 and $240,000. At $265,000, Heather and Tommy's price is high. Still, realtor Audrey thinks this house should have sold.
This the nicest neighborhood, or one of the nicest neighborhoods in the area, and it's got 2 lots.
I've asked Audrey to set up an open house. Then I can report back to Tommy and Heather what the buyers are really saying.
There's like no room in here with this huge furniture.
You're right, there's too much furniture in this room. This is way too big.
I really don't like this dark burgundy.
There's maintenance that has to be done in the house.
What were they thinking with that bathroom?
Oh, that's a home improvement project right there.
Oh. It's not something that you just wait till it all falls apart. Unfortunately, Tommy's not one to do it. And Heather is not one to stand behind and pushing him.
I don't think that this is the one for my family.
No.
Now it's time to break the news to Tommy and Heather. The kitchen, loved the countertop, weren't so sure about the cupboards. But then they came in here and they did comment on the 2-tone paint job. Which I know you did, Heather.
My hard work.
I think the biggest bone of contention with buyers,
The bathroom.
the bathroom. They, I think to quote exactly, was like, this looks like a home-done project.
And it was.
And it was. When buyers are looking around and they see lots of little things, they're totaling up in their head and they think it's going to cost more than it actually is. At that point, they said, this house is going to need quite a lot of money, which I disagree. But I think it's all cosmetic, it's all simple things. You've got to be super competitive and your house has to look as good as it possibly can. And, you know, you seem to be, like, on board with that.
I am.
Good. When you're selling your house, you don't need to invest in expensive upgrades. But a little bit of money well spent will definitely help you achieve your asking price and a quicker sale. For this makeover, we have a total budget of $5,000 to bring some of that beautiful country feeling in. First, we're starting in the dining room. This 2-toned room feels dated and cramped. We'll get rid of the burgundy paint,
repurposed the hutch, add a contemporary light fixture and a space-expanding mirror. The kitchen cupboards are in great shape, but they do clash with the new countertop. I'm giving it a quick style update by adding a tile backsplash, painting the cabinet doors and replacing the hardware. The living room's layout is awkward. It looks smaller and darker than it really is. We'll remove the giant television and safe, reposition the furniture and add warmth with coordinating accents. This bedroom has great bones and a beautiful bed, but buyers can't see past the shocking pink and the gym equipment. We'll paint the walls, replace the equipment and add matching side tables and lamps. A seating area and new window treatments will draw focus to the lovely view outside. Last but not least, we are going to totally de-fish this bathroom. So we've got the fairies. Do you think they can go in?
Yeah!
Yeah, excellent. Wow.
That's loud.
That was loud. That is a good plan. Should we do it together? Whoop, whoop. If you can get your children involved and make decluttering a positive experience, they're much more likely to keep the house tidy later on during showings.
I will be happy.
Ava and I are making great progress downstairs. Upstairs, it's a different story.
Oh, I've been looking for this, actually. That's all my stuff.
It blows my mind that he keeps from high school. I mean, seriously, this is not a bachelor pad anymore. He had old trophies and posters, for crying out loud. I mean, who keeps posters for 15 years? Well, good job, honey.
I'm not sure if Heather and Tommy are taking this as seriously as I'd like. That's why I'm sending them to a comparable house for a reality check. Just under 1,700 square feet, this 3-bedroom, 2-bath house listed for $135,000, sold in 5 months.
Oh, wow. It's nice and bright in here.
Yeah.
That's an open kitchen. I like the color of the cabinets. It's very fresh looking. All the handles seem to match. Doesn't feel cluttered, claustrophobic.
Nice bedroom here. It's nice and open. It doesn't make you feel like you have a stomach ache.
They don't have a bunch of junk.
Nice big baseboards. Crown molding's nice.
I love this.
Yeah, it's nice. Very nice.
In the shower.
Yeah, I like that built-in.
I can definitely see where we need to do some improvement.
I would have to agree with you on this one. I didn't measure the rooms, but you know, you don't need to. It feels so large. It's move-in ready. There's no unused gym equipment in the room. It's nice and open. I could see how, you know, it sold quickly.
Yeah, it's depressing too.
Depressing.
While Tommy and Heather have been stealing tricks from the competition, work has been well underway back at the house. Lucky for them, we've been doing the really heavy lifting. Hey guys.
Hi.
What do you think of the comparable house?
It's very fresh, very open.
Clean, modern?
Yes.
Did it have an aquarium-based bathroom?
No fish.
Was there mismatched furniture in 2 tones?
No.
No. But what do you think made it sellable?
It's move-in ready.
So that's what we want buyers to feel here. They can see themselves in the space. They're move-in ready. They don't have to do any work. So do you think you've learned something from the comparable house?
We have.
Excellent. So you're ready to get started?
Yes.
We're ready.
Fantastic. I'm going to dump the rest of this clutter, and would you go and get changed and we can start work?
All right.
You know, when we had the open house, all the buyers said they loved the solid surface,
It's definitely in right now, for sure.
but not so keen on the cupboards.
Not so much,
No.
no. Well, you know what? The good thing about this is it's an easy fix.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the detail. We won't change that, but we are going to paint them.
See, the problem is there's no point doing an upgrade on the countertops and then not going in for the cupboards.
You have
It's
to
like
finish it.
an unfinished job. There's quite a few of those in this
For
house.
sure.
Just because you're living in the country doesn't mean you want a dated farmhouse look. I think a lot of people in this area are looking for a more sleek and modern look, and that's what we're giving them. The cabinets and breakfast bar are solid wood, so first it's important to give them a light sand and prime before you paint. We've rented a paint sprayer to give the covers an even coat, because it's the best way to get that factory finish. There's no need to replace dated cabinets if they're in good condition. A coat of paint can cost as little as $100 and leaves lots of room in the budget for the rest of the house. While we wait for the cupboards to dry, Dave has a job for Tommy.
So what are we doing here today?
You have a great chair rail on the wall. You have a great baseboard. Now we're just gonna fill in the gap with these applied moldings. So we're gonna create wainscoting in your dining room. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, I've heard of wainscoting.
Potato, potato, wainscoting, wainscoting. As long as it looks good, who cares what you call it? You've used the chop saw before?
I have.
Okay, well, as a reminder, it's your handle.
Yes.
It's your blade.
Blade.
This is wood. Let's cut it.
Wainscoting not only adds visual appeal to a formal dining room, it's also practical, as it protects the walls against nicks and scuffs.
Really neat process. When you see it, kind of life-changing. Not really, but it was cool.
So, key to this gun is speed. We'll line this up, hold it in place, push the gun in, pop it. Pop it, pop it.
Pop it.
It looks good,
Good
hey?
deal, yeah.
For sure. We'll just do the same thing all around the room, paint it up. This is gonna look amazing.
Working with David was pretty cool. Yeah, man, that nail gun is awesome, isn't it?
So, Heather, have you ever tiled before?
No, but I hope you have.
I have these exact tiles on my house at home, and the point of backsplashes are they protect the walls because you don't get oil or water, they're easy to clean. So, I have got my trowel, so we're gonna get a scoop of adhesive and then just put the adhesive onto the wall and then apply the tiles after that. And then you just leave a little bit of space there to put the grout. So do you want to try it?
Sure.
So there's the trowel. Get tiling. The subway tiles look so classic, they're timeless, and they're gonna make such a big difference. It's just gonna look elegant and modern and up to date, and that's what buyers are looking for.
It's been a long day, so we're saying goodbye to Tommy and Heather to keep the final results a surprise.
See y'all later. Have fun.
Back to work.
Let's go.
Now it's time to let the pros finish up the tricky bits in the kitchen and get stuck in upstairs.
We took down the wallpaper in here because wallpaper doesn't last in bathrooms because the moisture in the air makes it peel.
With the major projects almost complete, all that's left is the finishing touches. Replacing an outdated light fixture is a great way to instantly contemporize a space.
This is a traditional dining room, but the colours and the accessories give it a really modern feel. Buyers thought this kitchen looked old, so we painted the cupboards, put new handles on, and created a really chic backsplash.
Make sure your countertops are completely clutter-free. Not only will they be easy to clean for showings, but it also makes room for a few splashes of colour. Neutral colours also help lighten and brighten a space. But to keep the room from looking bland, add throw pillows in organic patterns.
This was not a relaxing space when it was bright pink. We've taken out the gym equipment and we painted over the bubblegum pink. Bedrooms should be calming spaces that you want to retreat to, and you get that look by sticking to pale colours.
In the bathroom, invest in new hand towels and a fresh shower curtain. Use them strictly when you have showings.
Come on in.
Oh, wow.
Isn't it fantastic?
It is. It's beautiful.
Before, this two-toned space felt dated and cramped. Now it's a big, bright, welcoming dining area.
I love that. Doesn't even look like our dining room.
Very nice.
You noticed this lovely wainscoting there?
Yeah, I did.
Yes, you did.
Beautiful, and you did something without your daddy.
The wainscoting is quite traditional, but because it's painted pale colours, don't you think it looks much more modern?
Oh, yeah.
So what do you think buyers will think of the dining room now?
They'd be crazy not to like it.
Yeah. Do you recognise your hutch?
Yeah, it looks a lot better like this.
It was too big for the space before. It's all about, you know, making rooms feel bigger.
Oh my gosh, it doesn't even look like the same kitchen.
Wow.
That is beautiful.
Very nice.
The tiling that you tiled.
I know, I feel kind of handy now.
She did this.
She did that.
But I'm very, very proud of her for getting her hands dirty. And look.
Matching handles.
Yeah, and
Matching
they're all
handles.
there.
They're all there. And here we are for your brand new eat-in kitchen area.
I love that.
Yeah.
This is for every day.
Yes.
Is it just me, or does this room feel twice as wide?
A lot bigger.
Before, you had the sofa like this, so it sort of cut up the room. It's still the same bits of furniture, but just by moving them around, we've opened up the room. It does feel brighter, it feels bigger. I think taking out the safe was a big thing, but that is much prettier. Come on in.
Oh, wow.
Very, very nice.
Beautiful.
Like personally, I kind of enjoyed swimming in the ocean while you're taking a shower, but this would appeal to more buyers.
Buyers don't really like peeling wallpaper. It's quite funny, I was a bit worried at first because the fish tile really didn't want to move. It was stuck to the wall, so you had to cut them all out and replace it with drywall. But now you've got this really nice finish. This is a selling point now rather than negative. When you're selling your house, that's what you've got to do. You've got to not give the buyers any excuse to either lowball you on the price or just not buy. Now, anyway, I want to show you what was formerly known as the pink gym. Welcome to your new guest bedroom.
Oh my gosh, completely different.
I don't think buyers could see past the pink and the gym equipment. This is a really, really nice grown-up guest bedroom now.
Yes, it's very warm, very inviting. I couldn't be happier. I think it's just absolutely beautiful. It looks completely different. When we walked in, I was completely speechless. It doesn't even look like my house.
I'd have to say that my favorite room would be probably the formal dining room. I'm a big fan of the wainscoting. It makes it feel a lot more elegant.
It makes me more optimistic that we can sell the house.
But the most important thing is not whether, in some ways, you like it, it's whether buyers like it.
Absolutely.
And I think this house now ticks all the boxes. Great curb appeal, finished inside, modern kitchen and fantastic big bedrooms. Those are all things that buyers are looking for, and you've got them here. It's a complete package.
I agree.
You agree? So what we need to do now is get them buyers in.
All right, that's good.
Sounds good.
And potential buyers are loving it.
It is wonderful. Completely different house.
The dining room just really pops. It is so fresh and inviting. I love the lighter colors.
Love the wainscoting. Love the seating area upstairs. Love that new bathroom. Can't believe it's the same one.
Oh my gosh, the kitchen looks so much nicer now. And just adding that backsplash makes it look polished.
Everything is fresh, beautiful. Absolutely love it, and now it makes sense to buy it.
Petra and Patrick need to sell their house to get their kids into a new school.
It is frustrating that we haven't sold the property.
But buyers can't get past the eclectic decor.
It's a little frightening.
It's like they're watching you.
It was terrifying.
I wanted everything to be a little bit scary.
With a budget of $5,000 and some clever staging and design tricks, it's better to keep things simple and neutral. I'm going to transform this unsellable house into one that sells.
Looks so good.
Home is where the heart is, and a place to make your own, unless you plan on selling. And that means putting the personal away.
Downtown Savannah, Georgia is a historic community teeming with stylish attractions. Historic homes here are novel, full of character, and in high demand. Except for this house. This 3,200 square foot, 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath home listed at $650,000 has been on the market for 7 months. Petra and Patrick are 2 artists who purchased this home 5 years ago.
Petra and I love to take old houses and renovate them, make them new. We decided that we wanted to come in and take this house and make it beautiful again.
However, once the family grew, with the addition of 3-year-old Mia and 5-year-old son Ryder, upkeep on this large home became a daunting task.
It is frustrating that we haven't sold the property. It's been on the market for quite a long time, and I think that we have a beautiful property here.
It's a beautiful home, but it might not be for everybody.
Could Petra's unique design choices be at fault?
Petra's taste is unusual, I guess, on some points.
I just like strange things. Maybe that's a little bit of me. Maybe I'm strange.
She might have gone a little bit overboard in some of the decorations and what she did.
I guess what it is, it's almost like the artist in me, I think. You know, you want people to stop and look at stuff. It's like theatrical, almost. Love that.
With the couple anxious to move before the start of the new school year, they're somewhat ready for some radical changes to this unsellable home.
Petra and I have made our home the way that we like it. For Sofie to come in and change the way that looks is a little bit difficult for us to swallow, I think.
Since ultimately the goal is for us to sell our home, we have to change a lot of things in order for that to happen.
This is an absolutely beautiful Victorian house downtown, but it's been on the market for 7 months, so I'm guessing the problems are going to be on the inside. Are you quite frustrated?
Yeah, it's definitely been a lot of frustration.
So what would be excellent if I could take a tour and you just show me around and then we can see what the problems are?
Sure, that sounds great.
Great.
So obviously Victorian.
That's kind of what I was going for.
The paint colour.
Dark.
Dark.
Yeah. I'm definitely the one to blame for the colors.
Did you buy these pictures?
Yeah. I wanted to keep a Victorian feel in the house. That's why I wanted everything to be kind of old and maybe a little bit scary.
Old and scary. I'm not sure that sells houses. So what's through here?
This is the parlor.
Again, is this your paint choice?
Yeah. It was hard, you know, when I picked the stripes first, then I was really stuck with trying to match everything else through the house to make it more like a flow. Because of that, of course, it got dark.
It did. It's very Victoriana. Wow, who is he?
That's Mikey.
Mikey.
Yeah.
Tell me about Mikey.
He was a birthday present from Patrick.
She said, wouldn't it be great to have, you know, animal head? And so I thought, well, I'll play the game and I'll go along.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a secret to tell you. I also have a boar's head that I was given as a wedding present from my brother-in-law. His name's Tommy, and he is at the top of the stairs.
Excellent.
He even has a hat.
Oh, wow.
So I understand, but I think some buyers might be less thrilled by the dead animals. Mikey might scare a few people off. Talking about scary, whoa, what is this?
Oh.
It's a decapitated...
Yeah, she's got a limb or two missing.
She is terrifying. Oh, look, she moves.
She does move, I know.
Wow. What is she doing here?
We actually got those mostly to use for painting props when we make artwork.
Okay.
But then I thought that she fit in pretty well.
Are you trying to purposely scare buyers? It's like, welcome to the creepy. So again, a little on the dark side.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like a plumish dark.
Tell you what, I would not eat a plum if it was this colour. Because it would have been off many years ago. Patrick, is that you in a bath?
It is. That's one of my first paintings I did for grad school.
It is beautiful. Problem is they always say when you're selling a house, you should try and depersonalise a bit.
Right.
And I think that probably includes the semi-naked pictures of the homeowners.
I think so.
maybe a formal dining room. Excellent. I'm guessing this is a Petra paint choice.
Absolutely.
It's interesting what you were saying before about the flow and the paint colour. You have achieved that, and the paint colours do actually complement each other. They're just very, very dark.
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh, our door stopper.
That is terrifying.
But it works.
It does work.
It keeps the door open, so...
To be fair, it's a very effective doorstop.
It's also great for when we're sitting here eating dinner to scare the kids into finishing their vegetables.
Wow. This is not just a property show, it's also a parenting show. Oh, wow, this is a fabulous house. But we need to make it a bit more modern, I think, and a bit less scary. Houses in this neighbourhood are selling for between $235,000 and $600,000. Petra and Patrick's at $650,000 is on the high end and needs to show much better to beat out the competition. The couple's realtor, Don, knows what the couple's up against.
They have not been willing to remove all the artwork or change the colors in the house, and it's extremely frustrating for me, especially because I feel like the house is outstanding and it's a very saleable house.
I've asked Don to hold an open house to see what potential buyers think.
Oh.
Oh.
Dark.
I can't stand the colors.
For being such a big space with tall ceilings, you kind of expect to have more light.
The furniture is too heavy, and they make it just kind of close in on me.
Kind of like a setting of a haunted house, a horror movie flick.
It's a little frightening.
Dolls are creeping me out. Well, it's like they're watching you.
They have a lot of stuff.
The art is very distinctive.
Unique.
Unique. I could, do without the boars, too.
With the drapes on the windows, the paint colors, and a lot of the personal stuff around the house, it's distracting to buyers.
It's not move-in ready. There's painting.
Yeah, there's
At
a
a
good bit of
minimum.
painting that's left here for sure.
You want to just be able to walk in
Yeah,
and
yeah, I do.
live.
The buyer expects the house to be move-in ready. It's going to take a lot of effort and time and even money to change what's in the house now.
Well, we had some very useful feedback from the open house. One of the first things they commented on was the dark colours, which is to be expected.
Yeah.
They thought it would take quite a lot of work to repaint it, and they thought that the colours made the room feel a bit smaller.
Yeah.
They found the babies a bit creepy. But, I mean, you admitted that you use them to scare your children, so you can't be surprised that other people might find them scary.
Yeah.
We got a lot of comments on the taxidermy. Taxidermy is very cool at the moment, but some people don't like it. So I think if they're taken down, then you're not going to scare anyone away. The thing is if they'd said things that you can't change, I would feel like depressed by it. But the fact is the bones of this house are sublime. All we need to do is take away some of the more zany bits, take down some of the artwork and put brighter colours in, and this house is going to sell itself.
Whatever's gonna help sell our house.
Excellent.
We're all for it.
Yeah. I have a total budget of $5,000 and a lot of ideas on how to get this house sold. Starting in the entryway, we'll paint over the dark stripes and add a new light fixture to brighten the space. Subtle art, simple blinds and a new carpet runner will give it a tidy, streamlined appearance. The parlour will get an airier look with a subdued blue colour and contemporary chandelier. The furniture will get a facelift and be repositioned for better flow. New art and accessories will broaden the appeal of the room. The living room will have a similar colour palette of cool pastels. I'll add a sideboard and reposition the furniture to balance the room. Slip covers will add some extra colour and new lamps and accessories will add warmth. The dining room will have similar colours on the walls, also brightened with new lighting. The area rug will introduce yellow and green to separate this room from the others. Bright accessories will also enhance the space. I think they're ready to make the changes, so it should be an exciting couple of days. I think Patrick and Petra took the feedback from potential buyers quite well. They realised that we need to make these changes if we're going to get this house sold.
Bye-bye, Mikey.
I might even have to say that this one is borderline scary.
What do you think of these dolls? Do you think they're pretty or do you think they're scary? No? See, you do a little bit.
Let's put them in the box.
Let's put them in the box. Excellent. With the scary dolls and taxidermy out of the way, the crew can get down to work. In the meantime, I'm sending Petra and Patrick to see a house that sold quickly in their neighbourhood to help them better understand what buyers are looking for. This 2,300 square foot house has 3 bedrooms and 3.5 baths. It sold for $530,000 after 5 months on the market.
Oh, this is different. It's bright. Our house looks quite dark compared to this.
It's nice. It's just a different feel than I think what we're used to and what we appreciate.
I don't know if I'm willing to give up the boar's head yet.
This area here, segue between the living room and the dining room is nice.
It's a little smaller than ours because they don't actually have a separate dining room like we do. But they still use the space really well. You can go upstairs.
Yeah.
This is cute.
Oh.
I like it. Nice colors and pretty simple. This artwork is pretty neat.
Yeah.
This is nice.
I love our house and what we have in it, but this definitely feels more appealing to more people.
If we could change the colors and do some things a little bit differently and sell it just like these people did, I think that'd be great.
The striped walls are going to take a lot of work to paint over. The gold color was painted on top of the burgundy walls, and tape was used to make sure that the lines were straight, which is great, but it left little ridges that now need to be sanded so that the walls are completely smooth before we paint over them.
Hi guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Good, how are you?
Very good.
Wow.
It's really empty.
I
A lot
know.
of space.
A lot of space, but the weirdest thing is that it looks darker, the paint, now that everything's been taken out, which I don't entirely understand.
Yeah.
But, so tell me about the comparable house. Was it amazing?
Not really.
What do you think made it sell?
The colors seem to match pretty well in the house.
Was it painted dark colours or light colours?
It's definitely light colors.
Yeah. I think if you painted your house similar colours to the comparable house, you would be amazed at the immediate effect.
I agree. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, I think what we should do now is get you into some work clothes because I've got some projects for you.
Okay. Thank you.
A massive paint job is underway. Meanwhile, Patrick's building a frame for an art piece I've commissioned from the couple.
Sofie had mentioned before that some of our artwork was a little too personal and intense to be able to be on display in the house. After talking to Patrick, we come up with the idea of doing something a little more contemporary and abstract as well.
The work is different than what we would normally do, but I think nonetheless it's very interesting.
I love this big, grand hallway.
Yeah, it is very nice, I must say.
But I do think buyers will think it's going to take forever to paint it.
Painting high walls can be intimidating for most people, but I was able to utilize an extension pole to make light work of a very high wall.
I think a lot of people like the dark wainscoting. I think sometimes you can paint it, but this isn't in bad condition. I like the colour of it.
Oh, for sure. By painting the upper walls light, we can maintain the historical feel of the house by keeping the wainscoting natural dark. And who better to paint it than two experienced painters? You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Okay.
If you're not an artist, you can find generic art at home decor stores. But Petra and Patrick love to create, so they're working on a piece to hang in the dining room.
Hey, how are you?
I'm very well. So what's this?
It's a photograph that I took and I transformed it in a computer program.
No, I think it's going to look absolutely beautiful, and it's exactly what we want because it's colourful, but it's not too personal.
It's going to take a little while, but I will get there.
I think it's going to look fab. Have you ever painted a chair before? Yeah?
No, you haven't.
You dip the brush in like this, and then go crazy. Careful, remember, only a little bit of paint. It's dripping. Oh no, drip. You don't actually need that much paint, do you? Right. Ooh.
Yes.
This might require a sanding job. It's kind of a distressed look.
Here, let me do this.
There we go. Look at that. Well, thanks for today. I thought it was great, and I'm really excited about seeing the art projects on the wall. And thank you guys for your help painting. You were brilliant. But we still got a bit of a way to go, haven't we, David?
We have a lot of walls to paint yet.
Okay.
So if you wouldn't mind leaving and then coming back for the big reveal.
Sounds good.
Bye, guys.
Okay, bye. We'll see you guys later.
Bye.
With the family gone, our crew has lots of work ahead, starting with contemporizing the Victorian furniture.
Victorian furniture has a lot of carved detail that you really want to maintain when you're painting it. By using a sprayer, we can apply multiple, thin, even coats of paint, but avoid having paint collect in those fine grooves of detail. Carpenter's woodwork should always be preserved.
Slip covers are an absolute lifesaver. They're a cheap and easy way of updating old furniture to fit in with our new design scheme. We're painting and priming the sliding doors to match in with the new colour scheme and create a flow right through to the kitchen.
We did a number of projects in this house. First we painted, after that we did some painting, and followed it all up by a little more painting. I'm painted out. By lightening it up, it drew the eyes to the ceiling, made the rooms feel bigger, and made some continuity throughout the entire house.
The family will be back soon, so it's time to put on the finishing touches. The red and gold stripes were a very bold design choice, but when you're decorating your house for sale, it's better to keep things simple and neutral. Inexpensive accessories can have a big impact on staging. These cushions help to fuse the contemporary and antique elements of this room. Buyers thought that the red velvet on this sofa made this room feel like a funeral parlour, which is not a good look, but with a simple reupholstery job, we brought it bang up to date. Petra and Patrick's new artwork is the perfect example of what you want to hang on your walls when you're selling. It's bright, it's beautiful, but it's not too intense and in your face. There is generic art available for all budgets.
This light fixture is a masterclass in combining the contemporary with the traditional. Because buyers like period details like the ceiling rose, but they also like updated fixtures. Hey, welcome. Wow. What do you think?
Very different.
Before, the entryway gave an underwhelming first impression, but we've improved its appeal to buyers with light paint and streamlined neutral artwork.
I'm afraid the red and gold paint
it looks so good.
Plants are really, really nice.
I love this.
What do you think of this new color?
This is beautiful, and it really makes the wood look even prettier. Love these lights. Those are awesome. Very, very nice.
Excellent. Well, come on through.
Wow.
It's a bit of a difference.
It is. It's really pretty.
The parlour looked like a spooky museum, but now it's bright and cheery with new colours and art that are more broadly appealing to buyers. This new layout maximises the space in the seating area.
The furniture, this chair is really great. I mean, I love the blues.
This, I think, looks fantastic.
It's amazing that that's the same couch from that red and gold Victorian couch.
Color is beautiful. It's like a lavender.
Definitely has much more of an open feel for sure. It's not as closed in.
Welcome to your new bright sitting room.
Wow.
Before, this sitting room looked gloomy and uninviting, so we updated it with neutral pastels that buyers will prefer. I added lamps to brighten the room and show how this can be a comfortable reading area when the TV's off.
I would have never thought of putting lights behind a couch. It looks really, really good.
We took down some of the artwork and replaced it with these pictures of crumbling plaster. Look at this. This is a project with Mia and Ryder. And actually it looks very cool. When Mia was like, I was like, oh, this is never paint with children.
That's very nice. I love it. Great space, and we still have the TV.
Yes, you still have the TV, so this is obviously still a family room.
Yeah.
And if you all want to sit on the sofa, you might have to take some of the pillows off.
That's a lot of pillows. With the way the house looks right now, I think it's going to appeal to so many more people walking through the door.
We're definitely excited to see what comes next. We're excited for the next people to come in and see the house and hear their comments on what they think of the house.
Welcome to your new dining room.
Oh my gosh,
Wow.
look!
The dining room put buyers off with overly personal art and eccentric decor, but now it's perfect for any family to enjoy because of its more everyday style.
Are we having dinner?
Yes, apparently so.
It looks really good.
Oh, there's our painting.
Yeah, look, I love this, by the way. I think this is absolutely beautiful. It works so well in here.
It really does.
The room does feel more like a dining room now.
Oh my gosh, like way more.
We want people to imagine themselves in this space. And look, come here, look back.
I know, beautiful.
Really, really, really pretty.
Petra, look.
Oh, what, huh?
Oh, yeah.
What? I am offended.
I know. That decapitated baby had to go.
You tried. It's an owl. It's close enough, and it doesn't still have big, scary eyes.
It's in the eyes of the kids.
See, it has a face.
Yes.
But it's just not a decapitated doll's head.
I think that we're very optimistic that the next few showings and when the people see the house, they're going to be very impressed with what they see. And I think the things that could have been changed have been changed. And so we're very positive with our outlook now.
The whole house works, and I'm very excited. And I really think this house will just fly.
I think the house is going to sell fast. I really do. I think the next person that walks through that house is going to want to buy it.
No matter how hard they've tried, Josh and Jordan can't sell their house.
We're just stumped.
The couple's efforts inside haven't impressed potential buyers.
That would never work for me.
If the buyers make it inside at all.
Oh my goodness, look at that door.
But I'm here to help.
The more people you get through the door, the more likely you're going to get a sale.
With a budget of $5,000 and some smart design and staging tips,
I think buyers are going to notice the difference.
I'm going to transform this unsellable house into one that sells. Listed as one of the top 10 US cities to visit, Savannah, Georgia is known as the hostess of the South. Not only rich in natural beauty, culture and history, the city's welcoming vibe can be felt in its many restaurants, cafes and attractions. It's no wonder houses here are snapped up quickly, except this one. This 1,600 square foot, 3-bedroom, 2-bath house listed at $185,000 has been on the market for almost 4 months. Curb appeal is vital if you want to entice a buyer. Your house might be perfect on the inside, but if it looks poorly maintained or run down on the outside, you're not going to get people through the door. Josh and Jordan and their daughter Madden need to sell their house.
We're actually talking about expanding our family, and we're a little short on space here. We're also on a fairly busy highway, and going outside with Madden, we have to be really careful.
She's 2, she's small, but she's quick. Very quick.
But despite their desire for a new house, they've only had 3 showings and no second viewings.
We have tried everything. We've tried staging our house. We went to my mother's house to borrow everything. The chairs and the couch and her kitchen table, everything.
No matter what we do paint-wise, swapping furniture around, that kind of thing, it doesn't seem to be...
It doesn't look right, it doesn't feel right, it doesn't
It's not bringing people back.
It doesn't, right.
Nothing on the outside is saying, come in and buy me. I wonder what the inside is going to say. So your house has been for sale for 4 months. That's got to be tough.
Getting to the point where I want things to happen.
Well, what would be great is if you could show me around, and then I can see where the problem areas are, and then we can go from there.
Sounds good.
This is our living room, which we love.
Lots of patterns.
Yes.
Pink and stripes and flowers and paisleys.
And polka dots.
And polka dots.
Yes. Trying to appeal to, you know, everyone.
And so this is the home office. Again, we've got quite a lot of stuff going on. You need a place for your computer, but the problem is that's probably not the best place for it.
And here's the dining room.
Wow, nothing said buy me like a pug with wings.
Oh, it's our princess.
That's our family pet.
And then we have our laundry area.
Right.
In the dining room. And we don't have a door on one side.
I can see why this is going to put buyers off.
Right.
Because people like a dedicated laundry room and then a formal dining room. And the combination of food and clothes is like...
Right, it's just... And then this.
Doesn't look like you're doing a lot of entertaining out here.
Yeah. Well, we bought this nice patio furniture.
Yeah, it's great. Buy it and then pile it up.
And not...
Kind of storing it out here.
Storing it, yeah.
Right.
You've got to think of outside space, not just as the yard, but as an extension of the house. It's all about creating an ambiance, creating atmosphere.
You don't feel like this would be a cocktail party area right now?
No, this isn't wasted space. I hate seeing wasted space.
This is our guest room.
What is going on here? You got a door, a ironing board.
Yes.
Were you trying to entice people into the room with this lovely shade of mud?
We were trying to decide about a paint color and decided against that.
Is it fair to say this is just a dumping ground for your junk?
It is.
I'm afraid so.
We definitely got something to do in here.
Would you like to see our bedroom?
I can't wait.
Now this is our master bedroom. These are the lovely closets that don't really work.
You got a lot of closet space.
Tons of closet.
It could be a selling feature, but at the moment, it's just not doing it.
No.
I like your color choices. You just need to finish the job. And then you've got this big bed, and this room just feels small. Now, to address what I think is this home's biggest issue. I think the main problem is the curb appeal. I mean, look, you got peeling, pillars, this door. But what I think would be really, really good is to have an open house.
I'm scared.
You might not like what they say, but it's going to help us make those changes that we need to make to get this house sold.
Whatever it takes.
Houses in this neighborhood sell between $179,000 and $250,000. At $185,000, Jordan and Josh's house is priced to sell. But according to Realtor Lori, they're hardly getting any showings.
In this market in Savannah, things have got to show perfectly or else they're not going to sell. You've got to get it perfect to get the buyers in.
I've asked Lori to organize an open house so we can get some buyers through the door. Then I'll report back exactly what they're saying.
These definitely have to be done.
Oh, definitely. At least paint them. There is a lot going on in here with the red in the chairs and then the stripes in the sofa.
Jordan and Josh's house could be so cute, and unfortunately, the uses of space are a little confusing.
With your washer and dryer in there?
Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
I think
till now.
this is an afterthought as a dining area. Well, that would never work for me.
It looks like a great size yard, but the patio needs some cleaning or whatever.
Well, I am shocked that they would put this house on the market with doors leaning against the wall.
All right, this must be the master bedroom.
Oh my goodness.
Closet.
You have got to be kidding me.
Wow. I'm not sure I could imagine myself here.
There's too much work to be done.
Either we make improvements to the home, take it off the market, or drop the price considerably.
Now it's time to sit Jordan and Josh down and give them the news. Can you guess what most people said first off the bat?
Something to do with the door.
The curb appeal. Some buyers didn't want to come in the house. Some people said that they were shocked that anyone would put their house on the market in that state.
Ouch.
The way you sell your house is you get the most people through the door. If you're cutting down that amount of people by half because they're not even walking in the front door, that's not good. So that's really something that we've got to address. Now, when they came into the dining room, what do you think they said?
Is this a dining room?
Exactly. Now, the bedrooms. They thought that the room was small, but in actual fact, it's not small. People said this was a great starter home, but it needed too much work. Are you prepared to get your hands dirty?
Yes.
Absolutely.
This house has been on the market for 4 months, and I tell you what, I am not surprised. With my $5,000 budget, I'm going to change that. Inside, the living room feels cramped because of its long shape and mismatched furniture. We'll remove the desk and replace the existing furnishings with smaller pieces more to scale. We'll complete the look with a beautiful area rug, matching throw pillows and accessories. The dining room is not ideal because the laundry room's there and they're not really making the most of it. First, I'll conceal the laundry and reconfigure the furniture for better flow. We'll brighten the window with new curtains and add a new dining room table and chairs. And the guest bedroom, I'm going to turn it into a home office because I think they really could do with that. I'll repaint the walls, replace the bed with a new desk and chairs, and add colourful accents. The master bedroom's not looking great. You've got missing doors, odd paint swatches, a ginormous bed. In the master, we will replace the giant bed with a smaller one from the guest room, which I will give a fresh decorative touch to. New window treatments and linens will complete the look. We're going to make the entertaining space outside really, really fantastic. So I've immediately put Josh and Jordan to work cleaning the back patio.
All right, so let's start putting it away.
Where do you begin?
Buyers love this fireplace, but at the moment, you can't even see it because it's full of clutter. So we're going to get rid of that and open it up. Fireplaces are on many buyers' must-have list, so it's vital it shows as an attractive focal point rather than a spot for leftover stuff. Not sure what that is. Some curtains. If you've got a feature like a fireplace, there's no point hiding it. It's a feature, you've got to show it off. Look, guys, you've done an amazing job. Why didn't you do this 4 months ago?
Just needed the proper motivation.
You needed the bossy British girl, didn't you? To tell you what to do. Keeping your home looking fantastic on the outside can be a big job. But I can't stress the importance of curb appeal enough. That's why I'm sending the couple to view a similar home in their neighbourhood. This 1,800 square foot, 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, listed at $250,000, sold in just under a year, and its well-kept exterior may be part of the reason.
This is very nice.
Yeah, they have an actual flower bed up front. Their walkway looks nice. Here, I feel like I want to go inside and actually see what's in it.
This is nice. I love the open.
But that's kind of like what we have.
Yeah, we do have the open, but ours just feels choppy. It's staged well. No wonder why it's sold. I love the dining area.
There's a laundry area.
Nice door, blocking it. I mean, just nice, close it off, and you're done. You don't have to see it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, see, this is nice.
Yeah, they got a nice big bed like we have, yet theirs seems to be...
Not so cramped. I don't think our room is that much smaller, though. It just feels like it.
Well, we need to figure out real quick what they did that we're not doing.
Well, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious what they did. They actually staged their home. It just makes such a big difference. It makes them welcoming.
Get some more people coming and taking a look.
Right, we need the traffic.
Back at the house, we're clearing out the living room and sending all the mismatched furniture back to Jordan's mum's house.
Where'd everything
What happened in here?
You leave us in your house for a little bit and we take away all your furniture. How is the comparable house?
It was eye-opening, definitely.
You should see the front of their house versus ours.
And then, what was it like inside?
The colors were great. They were soothing, they were neutral.
And the bedrooms?
They probably had the same size bed we do, but it seemed much more spacious.
So, you've learned a lot?
Yes.
Excellent. Well, I tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to finish up here, and if you get your work clothes on, I have some projects for you.
Perfect.
Let's go. Excellent.
With the space cleared out, the team immediately get to work putting up a nice pale grey in the bedroom. Keeping the contrast low between the wall colour and the furniture will make the room feel bigger.
Now, Josh, you knew we'd end up here eventually, right?
Yeah, I'm afraid I did.
Yeah, you know, dead trees and brown leaves work for some people, but first-time home buyers, not so much.
So I'm finding out.
Yeah, we're gonna clear it all out, dig up these trees, let people see your house.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Let's do that.
All right, let's get to work.
Yep. That's
just bouncing off of it. Those bushes were hard.
Now you see why these are still here.
Yeah, they had some fight to them.
Yeah, that's not moving a whole lot.
Josh was a little timid at first, but once he took that machete, he was like a man possessed.
Die. Die now. Go away.
Good man. Good man.
That put a hurting on it.
You're doing a good job.
But I'm not done yet.
Good man.
There's more to come.
You're feeling it now, see?
Took a lot of effort, but I think we've done a lot of good. Now that it's done, it looks fantastic.
I'm exhausted, but I feel great. We did a lot. In this heat, we got down and dirty, dug out those trees, and kept the energy high, and we got a lot done.
The inside of the house is taking shape, but the biggest transformation has definitely been on the outside. It's beginning to look really, really great. It's really important that the outside of the house looks fabulous, so buyers want to come inside. Pressure washing is a really cheap and easy way to get the front of the house clean.
Okay, you're going to help me, so we just need to make a big well in the middle like that. There you go. Potted plants like this are a great way of adding a bit of colour to the front of the house. They're going to look really, really pretty. And as long as you remember to water them a lot, they should last for a good long time.
Now that the outside's really shaping up, inside I've got a great staging trick to show Jordan.
When you're selling your house, you want it to be neutral, but no one wants to live in a white box. We've got these really great photographs that we're going to put up in what was the guest bedroom.
I like them. Great colors.
And it's just so easy. You just take photographs and then you blow them up and you buy these illustration boards and mats. These sort of picture frames. You get them from any shop and they're really not expensive at all. And then we'll just put it in and it will look really, really professional and colourful.
That is perfect.
So put it on like that. If you just centre them like that and just tape it in the corners like that, then we'll just put it in. And the best thing is, they're going to tie in with the furniture, they're going to add a bit of colour, and then just clip it in.
That is really easy.
So, what do you think?
It looks great. The colors really just pop. The frame is awesome. So easy to do. That's amazing.
Perfect.
Thank you so much. Love it.
We're nearly complete, but before the finishing touches, we say goodbye to Josh and Jordan.
We showed those trees it was boss, right?
Yes, we did.
But now it's time for you guys to leave, so the reveal's a bit of a surprise.
We have a lot of work to do.
Yeah,
Cannot wait. Thank you.
See you later.
Thanks a lot.
All right, let's go before they make us work.
The dining room had a number of problems. I mean, who wants to eat dinner while looking at their washer and dryer? So we added trim around the frame, added some nice shuttered doors. It's hidden, but it looks great.
These white marble chips are fab. They add to the curb appeal because they're nice and bright, but they're also low maintenance. They keep the weeds down and they also keep the moisture in the soil so you don't have to water the plants as much. Before, the living room wasn't really working and it was not easy on the eye. But now we've moved the furniture around, taken away those crazy patterns, taken out the home office, repositioned the television, and painted the room this really lovely blue colour. And I think buyers are going to notice the difference. Having the laundry room in the dining room was really putting buyers off, because who wants to see that when they're eating? But moving them was not an option, so these brand new doors hide the evidence. This guest bedroom was definitely not a selling feature. It was more a dumping ground for unwanted household items. But that's now all changed. We've turned it into a fantastic, flexible office space that I can really imagine buyers using. So come on up, guys, to your new house.
Looks like a different house.
I know.
It's beautiful. Oh my goodness. I'm just in shock.
Remember, buyers were just not even coming through the door. And now they're going to drive past and it looks well maintained, it looks presentable.
Oh my God, I cannot believe just how everything's changed.
So look, we've got brand new shrubs, brand new flowers.
Oh, look, we have a bench. I'm so excited.
And you've got your new white outside lights matching the door.
I love it.
If someone had said we were going to paint the trim and the pillars black, what would you have thought?
Oh, I couldn't
wouldn't have thought that.
No.
No, but this looks so good.
So what do you think of all your hard work pulling the trees out? It's paid off?
Sure looks like it. This looks fantastic.
It looks amazing. You really did do a great job.
It's like a fresh start, so hopefully it's going to get it sold.
It has to.
Well, if you're excited about the outside, I'm really looking forward to you seeing the inside. So should we get on in there?
Yes, please. Let's go.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Look how pretty.
Wow. The room is completely turned around.
Oh my God. Yes.
Doesn't look like the same room, does it? Before it just felt a bit darker, but now it's really bright. The sitting room felt quite narrow. So we just flipped, we moved the sofa to there, gave you a few little blue armchairs, add some colour. I think it's fun and young.
It all kind of works together, though.
It does all work together. No clashing patterns.
It looks bigger.
It does look bigger.
The space looks bigger. It really is.
Perfect.
And do you recognise this piece of furniture?
Yes, it's from when I was a child. I love it. I love everything.
Wait till you see the dining room.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh, this is so nice.
It actually feels like a dining room.
It is a dining room, but also you've almost got 2 rooms for the price of 1, because you've got this little seating area here.
These chairs are great.
And then you've got your dining area. And we took away all the stuff that was in the fireplace.
Rather than hiding the fireplace, it's where we can see it.
Yeah, and we put the fern there because, you know, add a bit of colour, but you can see it's a fireplace and it's not covered, it doesn't have all this stuff in it.
Love this room.
Remember what were the exact words they used? They said that this room felt like an afterthought. Mm-hmm. It certainly doesn't feel like an afterthought now, does it?
Not at all.
It does not.
And look, we have hidden the laundry room.
What a difference that makes just by itself.
Who knew doors can make that much of a difference? I love the green table. That's amazing.
And the best thing about this green here is that it leads the eye out to your new patio. This space has been completely transformed.
This is amazing.
One of the negatives before was that the backyard was just not very nice. And now look at it.
It's nice.
It's lovely. It's really
yard looks
lovely.
amazing. It is beautiful. I can't believe the change.
It's remarkable.
What do you think about your retro cooler?
Awesome.
We've got some solar-powered lanterns which light up at night.
Very cool.
No, we got rid of the palm tree, we mowed the lawn, we put flowers in. It's a different yard.
It really is.
It's a usable space now. Would you want to come and see the rest of the house?
Yes, please. Oh my.
This looks like an office.
Oh my goodness. This office is killer.
This is no longer a dumping ground for ironing boards and old cupboard doors.
No.
This is a cool, funky office.
Definitely can see myself working in here.
I'm going to have to find an office-type job so I can use this a little more.
If you're excited about this room, you are going to be bowled over when you see your bedroom.
Yes. Oh my.
It's a new room.
Oh my goodness. I don't know where to begin.
There's so much space now.
Some of the comments we had from the open house
where they said that the master bedroom was too small. Well, no one can say that now because there's acres of space. Look, there's the mirror. I can get up in the morning, get dressed, look in the mirror. You've got all this space. You can open the cupboard doors. It's a different room.
It is. Madden's gonna love all this extra space.
Yeah. Most important thing is that buyers love it.
That's true.
Someone's gonna buy this house now.
Oh, yeah, they definitely will.
After looking at the house and all of the work that y'all put into it, we are definitely gonna get some offers now. I know it's gonna sell.
I feel great about all the changes they made. I feel like this is the kind of thing that's gonna get this house sold, and that's what this is all about.
Josh and Jordan love the changes, so we've brought back our potential buyers to get their thoughts on the house.
Oh my God, I love it. I cannot believe the difference. It's so bright and cheery. It looks bigger, a lot bigger now.
This is fantastic. I don't know how they're going to move from here because it's really inviting.
It's so much more spacious, and it's coordinated throughout the house, and yet it has touches of really interesting artwork.
Lauren and her daughter Taylor can't sell their house. Dated design, wallpaper, and more wallpaper are leaving buyers unimpressed.
It's pretty hideous.
And that's just part of the problem.
Air freshener lampshades.
So with a budget of $5,000 and some clever staging and design tricks,
In the end, I think this is what buyers are going to love.
I'm going to transform this unsellable house into one that sells.
I'm really blown away. It's so different.
We're in Comac, New York, an upscale suburb with boutique shopping and great restaurants. Houses in this community sell quickly and fetch top dollar for square footage. But this one's still on the market. This house has 1,750 square feet of space, 3 bedrooms and 1 bath. Listed at $379,000, it's been on the market for 8 months. In a buyer's market, knowing your competition is everything. If you want a quick sale, your home needs to be comparable in price and design to other houses of a similar footprint. In neighborhoods where buyers pay top dollar for square footage and you have an extension, you want to showcase your extra space. The best way to do this is to keep your design simple and elegant. Lauren has lived in this house for the last 24 years, and it's time to make a move.
My kids are grown, and I just want to get out of my house and move on with my own life.
Taylor's ready to move too and knows what might help.
Oh, Taylor, come on, just move to the side a little bit.
I tell my mom all the time things that we need to do to really fix the house and that would really help it sell. Our kitchen needs to be updated, our wallpaper needs to be taken down. I think it's just time to update our house. It's living in the past, and so is she.
But Lauren needs some motivation.
Right now, it's not where my mind is. My mind isn't into redecorating a house, so I haven't done anything.
This house is on a great cul-de-sac, which is perfect for families and people who like quiet and privacy, and houses in this market are selling at healthy prices. So I wonder what the problem is.
So your house has been on the market for 8 months. That must be difficult.
It's a long time, very long time.
Are you leaving home? What are your plans?
Hopefully. We've been here a long time. There's nothing for me. I'm single, and time for us to separate and move on.
Separate and move on. Right, so we need to get this house sold. Well, the best thing to do is if I take a tour around the house, and then I can see what the problems are, and then we can go from there.
Oh, great, great.
So, this room, foyer, living room, what do you use this for?
We don't even sit in here.
You never use it?
Never. Thanksgiving. We'll
Thanksgiving.
put a big table in here, and everyone kind of hangs out.
I see you've got some old pieces and new pieces. Are you the designer here? Do you have a particular style?
I like to just put things from different places together.
Mix and match. An eclectic palette.
Yes, that's what I would say.
And tell me about this room.
This is our den. It was our garage, and we turned it into like a family room, so a sitting room to watch TV.
Extensions are a fantastic way of adding square footage and adding value. The only problem is sometimes people worry, they don't know who built it, do you have the right building certificates? What about the wiring and the plumbing? Now, I'm gonna guess that this is a sponging, stippling job?
There's 2 things my mom loves. It's wallpaper and sponge paint.
Yeah, see, my 2 rules. No wallpaper, no sponge paint. Sorry, Mum.
That was then.
I know exactly, that was then. We need to make your house now. And you always, when you're selling, you want to make your house feel as contemporary and clean as possible. So this is a huge pink sofa. You've got this big sofa and then that table. Do you eat in here? No. With the corner sofa that close to the table, it feels cluttered and crowded. Whereas if you pare down the furniture, the room immediately feels bigger. Wow, I'm seeing a lot of wallpaper. Where did it come from?
Probably 13 years ago. It was white. I wanted some color. I worked with a decorator in a wallpaper store.
I like your spirit. I just want to find that decorator and give her a talking to. I have a problem with wallpaper in the kitchen for a purely practical reason. It's more humid because you're cooking, you know, there's grease. People like surfaces that you can wipe down, and you can't wipe down wallpaper, so I just don't think it's a practical place, and especially not floral wallpapers with floral borders. You can have too much of a good thing. I love the fact you have an eat-in bar there. It gives people somewhere to sit in the kitchen.
Right.
But this is going to lead on to my next question, because from here I'm seeing a dining room table, a breakfast bar, and then you've got a dining room table in there.
Table.
I'm sorry, but most people look at a table and don't think of a game table. They look at a table and think of eating. They do not think of family games night. And it's just taking up space. I cannot wait to get rid of that table. What have we got here?
I feel like this is like the Willy Wonka room where you could like scratch and sniff and actually lick it too.
I tell you what, if you could lick that wallpaper and it tastes like apples, it would stay 100%. It's a selling feature. I have to say, I have never ever seen black floral wallpaper. This is a first. I mean, do you find this room gets dark?
When I first put this on and I told my kids I was doing black, they were like, no, no, no. And then when it was up, it looked really nice. It looked like there was a contrast. It looked really nice.
People see this amount of wallpaper there and think, oh, this is going to be a big job, and that's added cost.
I didn't want to take it down because I didn't want to pull it down and do the work.
Exactly, and so buyers aren't going to want to do the work either. But the good news is we're here to do the work. And on that note, I think it'd be fantastic if we have an open house and we can get the feedback from the buyers, and then we can go from there.
That's great.
Good.
Houses in this neighbourhood are selling for between $365,000 and $445,000. Lauren's listed at $379,000, is priced right, but buyers just aren't biting.
Lauren and Taylor's house, it's a 3-bedroom ranch. We're in a nice, quiet cul-de-sac. The market is good in this neighborhood. The biggest drawback, which I've discussed with Lauren, is that the kitchen is not too updated, and the house has some older feelings to it with wallpaper and things like that.
Joan's holding an open house, and buyers have a lot to say.
That's an eating area?
Where did that come from? Oh my gosh. All right, that's really random.
Oh, look at that wallpaper. It's pretty hideous.
Delicious.
Hello, wallpaper.
Oh my God, this wallpaper. It looks like something you'd see in my grandmother's house.
They really must love fruits and vegetables. It's all over the place.
This is such a light room. You know, they really need to brighten this place up.
Well, the hardwood floors was nice, and that's pretty much where it ended.
The kitchen needs a lot of work.
I would never put an offer on this house. That's a good view. The price is too much, and for what I have to put into it, it's not worth it.
It's a perfect size, but it just needs some updating.
The houses that are really selling quickly in this neighborhood are houses that have been totally updated.
Open house is a great success. They love the hardwood floor. They love the cathedral ceilings in the den. They thought there was great square footage. They liked the layout. There were some negative comments. They thought that the decor was dated. The wallpaper and the stippling, they said that they thought that was a bit old-fashioned and wasn't really contemporary.
I think for the time it was fine, and I'd be curious to see what color she likes to pick there.
You probably outgrown the floral wallpaper. I know you have, Taylor.
Yeah, I'm over it.
I think it's really important that we don't give buyers any excuse.
It's a lot of work to do all this. I don't want to do all this.
It's going to be some work, but I think it's going to be fun, and I think it's going to have a big impact. And don't worry, I have a master plan. Well, this house is going to look fantastic. So you just got to trust me and lend a hand. Are you ready?
We're ready.
Excellent.
You can paint.
This house has great potential, but at the moment it feels dated and it definitely needs an upgrade. The first room buyers see has to have a really big impact. We'll paint and add a cozy reading area to better define the space. The big sofa will be repositioned and lots of accessories will add colour and style. The configuration of the living room is changing. That accent wall is being neutralised and we're adding a custom wall unit that will give the space a finished feel. Artful touches will make it complete. The kitchen is getting a much-needed facelift. The wallpaper is coming down and the breakfast bar will be shortened to make room for a great new storage feature. The dining room is going from dark and dated to bright and contemporary. That black wallpaper is going and so is that old chandelier. New grey chairs will add a chic touch. Because buyers generally like clean and fresh and contemporary. But before I can get my plan underway, we have to pack up the knickknacks.
Be careful.
There is a lot of work ahead, but the biggest job will be bringing down the wallpaper. Meanwhile, I'm sending Lauren and Taylor to see a house in their neighbourhood that sold recently to help Lauren better understand what buyers are looking for.
Nice house. Let's go look inside.
This house has 1,800 square feet of space, 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms, and it sold for $439,000 in only 4 months.
Oh, wow. Very nice. Very open.
It's bigger than I thought. I like the colors too. It's cool.
I think this sold because when you first walk in, our house, maybe you don't know which is living room and den.
We just have too much going on.
I really like the window. I kind of don't like the carpet, but that's my thing. So it's open. Like that they have a little contrast that makes it pop.
It's well put together. We should get their decorator. See, this is a nice kitchen.
Well, this is a kitchen. Now it's in the hallway.
The cabinets and the stove. I don't know, this just looks nice, clean.
Maybe that works a little bit better right now selling. I can see the difference. I can see that this looks more like a kitchen. It's cool. It's definitely cool. Okay, so when are we moving in? I can't believe that this house sold before we did.
I think it's the neutral colors. Everything's more inviting. I would rather walk into this house as opposed to ours.
Maybe we can just update a little bit, modernize it, and then hopefully we're gonna sell. And
Let's do it. Let's sell it.
Hi.
Hi.
What do you think?
Big, empty.
It's empty. Anyway, tell me about the comp house. No florals?
No florals. I like the molding, I like the neutral colors, and I like the window. There was wood on the window, so things did pop. I like that it was a normal kind of kitchen, not like a long, like ours.
It was nice. It felt like it was straight out of a catalog.
That's what I'd like, nice and neutral. And I promise you, there will be interest, there will be colour. It's not going to be a bland box. But I just think at the moment, the wallpaper and the paint is putting people off. And I think we just need to make it feel a bit more updated. And then I think the house is going to look fantastic. I've got a couple of projects for you. I'm just going to finish off wrapping these trinkets and then we're good to go. The feedback we got from potential buyers was this wallpaper was dated, so it's got to go. Now, we've taken off the first layer and then we sprayed the walls with a solvent mixed with hot water, and that's going to dissolve the glue and make it easier to scrape this off, so fingers crossed. Look at that.
You have these great white cabinets, they're in great shape. The backsplash is a little bit dated, but I have a solution.
Okay.
We're gonna take care of that with paint. Quick lesson in priming. Take the primer, apply it to the wall, move it back and forth, you're priming. So for this particular surface, because it's glossy, we need to use an adhesion primer. This stuff will stick to anything. That's great.
Okay.
Priming is done. Let me show you the paint. First reaction, what do you think?
I'm not a fan.
You're not a fan. Okay, well, I happen to know that it'll tie in with the rest of the room very well.
Okay.
Okay, so this is a sprayer. It's very, very touchy. As soon as you press the trigger, paint is gonna come out. The key is to do long strokes with the gun, release at the end. Think you can handle that? And again. Looks good.
It looks good.
already the space looks so much bigger. Just taking down the floral wallpaper and painting over that accent wall has made a huge difference.
It looks good.
Okay, Taylor, we are going to make an area rug. And the best thing about this rug is these only cost $5 each, so this whole area rug is going to cost $60. It's very easy. We're just going to work out which pattern we want, like that. Excellent. Okay, now, what we'll do is we use duct tape to stick them together. Sounds dodgy, but it actually will work. So now we just have to flip them all back over. Now, the most important thing is we have to make sure they line up completely straight. Okay, now you grab that and I'll pull. We just line it right up to the edge. And then if we pull it really tight and taut, it's probably slightly unorthodox this, but I know it's gonna work. And that is how you make an area rug.
It's pretty good.
Excellent job. Well done.
I never would have expected it to make a huge rug out of little squares, so it was kind of cool to see it get put together, and it actually looks really good. Pretty proud of myself.
Well, thanks for your help today. I think it was a day of firsts, your first ever spraying of a backsplash, and your first attempt at making a rug. But I'm going to ask you to leave now and come back when the house is finished. Are you nervous?
I'm very nervous.
You're very nervous.
I'm excited.
You're excited, you're nervous, but I think you're going to love it.
Okay.
But anyway, it's time to get out of here. I'll get back to work. See you later.
Bye.
With Lauren and Taylor gone, our crew can really get to work. A little bit of missing baseboard might not seem like a big deal, but buyers will notice. It looks shoddy and unfinished. Guess what? Shoddy and unfinished doesn't sell houses. As always, the finishing touches are making all the difference. This is the original chandelier. It needed a facelift desperately, so we spray painted it grey and bought new shades, and we've got practically a new chandelier for under $30. By cutting down the breakfast bar from 8 feet to 5 feet, we've freed up the space for this valuable storage area, but still keep the eat-in kitchen buyers like. We bought this bookshelf to replace the existing entertainment unit that didn't fit properly in the alcove, but we've customised it by adding a valance and crown moulding, and now it looks like it was designed specifically for the space and really completes the look of the room.
Oh my God. Come in! Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God, this is so cool.
This is so different. Oh my God.
I would have
Wow.
never expected this. Oh my God. Very different.
Before, this room felt dated and mismatched. Now it will give a great first impression. We've opened up the space, it's nice and bright, it's neutral. We wanted to give this room a bit more purpose by adding bookshelves, so it's a sitting room, reading room.
I like it, I love it. I think it's really cool.
Still added your bits and bobs. We've got the hurricane lamp.
Your table's still there too.
Okay, well that's my grandmother's table.
We've used most of your furniture and your antique pieces, but we've just sort of dotted them around and used other bits of colour to make it a bit more modern. So, do you like it?
I like that you put my old with the modern.
What do you think of the palette?
It's nice.
I think this is something, it's different, and I really do like it.
Well, I'm glad you like it. In the end, I think this is what buyers are going to love. So, I'm excited to show you the sitting room.
Oh my God.
Whoa. Oh my God.
Look how much space there is now.
It looks so cool. I
mean-
feel like everyone's gonna want to come in and hang out now here.
Because before, that was an area that you weren't even using. You never played games on that table. It felt really small. And now you have one area for entertaining and another one for watching television. When you're selling your house, it's all about showcasing how you can use a room. And now you've got a seating area, a TV area. So what do you think?
I'm really blown away. It's so different. I never expected this.
This is the rug me and Taylor made. I know it's not your favorite color, but it works.
I'm so creative.
You are very creative. And look, we custom built this, because before your entertainment unit didn't fit in the space, you couldn't close the cupboards.
No, it was horrendous. This is so cool and so modern. I love it.
What I like about this room is it feels much bigger, it's brighter, it's modern, and it's got double usage now. But anyway, come on through to the kitchen. I think you'll really like that as well.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I love it.
The kitchen was covered in outdated wallpaper. Now it's fresh and new.
I think the kitchen now is a bit more young and fun and, you know, has colour, but that's not all the floral wallpaper.
I feel like I'm in a different house right now, which is good.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there is a counter still.
There's a counter. What we did is we cut it down from 8 foot to 5 foot. So you've still got room for two people, but we've got this storage unit, and it gives you a lot of extra space. But it still looks pretty.
I like it. I
like
really
that.
do.
I like the little area. I think that's nicer.
You've got all this counter space, now you've got storage and an eating kitchen, so you're kind of ticking all the boxes. Anyway, come on through to the dining room.
Oh my God. Wow. Oh wow. Okay.
Oh my God, this is so cool.
This looks bigger. This feels bigger. I like it.
It looks so good. It looks huge.
It looks so much bigger.
Well, that's because...
No more black wallpaper.
Exactly. And remember the comments from the buyers? They were like, they loved how the dining room led straight off from the kitchen. You know, it was great to have it, but it felt small and dated. And now this is a kind of formal dining room that buyers like. We've used a lot of your possessions. We've just updated it. See, the chandelier, same chandelier.
That is?
Oh, how?
We spray painted it and added new light shades.
No
and now
way.
it looks...
Oh, because the other one was
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was different. I thought it was new.
And everything ties in. You've got grey, then you've got these red accents here, red on the walls. This house is now in much better shape. It's going to appeal to buyers more. So all we're going to do now is get some buyers in and hopefully get this house sold.
Great. That'd be great.
Let's get out of here. I was really surprised when I walked into the house. I think this really needed to happen. We needed this kind of facelift.
I was really nervous, and I think that Sofie really pulled it all together. Everything blends, everything goes together. It's bigger spaces. There's a lot more area, and I think the buyers could really see just moving right in.
So we brought them back to see what they think.
Oh my God. Is this the same place?
Wow, that's a change. Doesn't even look like the same house. Everything works.
It looks like something out of a catalog. Wow. Oh my gosh, I love the color. Everything's so open.
And thank God the fruit wallpaper is gone.
Ramon and Manuela can't sell their New York house.
Are we staying or are we leaving?
But 10 years of family wear and tear has left its mark.
Floor is definitely worn. It's been around for a while.
And Manuela's personal touches
I love purple. That's my color.
are leaving buyers unimpressed.
$399 is overpriced.
But I'm here to help.
Don't worry, I have a plan and it's going to transform this house.
With a budget of $5,000 and some clever staging and design tricks, I'm going to transform this unsellable house into one that sells. Valley Stream, New York is a quiet commuter town located just outside the borough of Queens. Perfect for families and young professionals alike. It offers a small community vibe, just a short train ride away from the big city. It's not surprising houses here are snapped up quickly, but not this one. This 1,400 square foot, 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath home is listed at $399,000 and has been on the market for almost 2 years.
When you're selling a home designed for a large family, it's important to highlight all the spaces that families might gather.
And family gatherings are a big part of this house. Ramon and Manuela and their 3 kids have made some great memories here. But the kids are growing up, so it's time to downsize.
It's been our home for 10 years. We loved it. A smaller house will be a lot happier than something so big.
They don't want to help me clean. That's why they want to move.
Ramon and Manuela think this house is move-in ready.
We've had people come and go, and it just hasn't sold.
The inside is beautiful. For me, it's beautiful.
Daughter Samantha thinks otherwise.
I guess I'm not seeing what they're seeing, or they see something different. We have a rainbow of colors.
I love purple. That's my color.
Some things are a little outdated.
We thought it was kind of cool to have big mirrored wall on the side.
You gotta stare at it every day. You just want to get rid of it.
But 2 years on the market is starting to take its toll.
Are we staying or are we leaving? But I'm tired of this.
This is a ranch-style house with a big yard, garage, lots of space for cars, which is fantastic because that's what family buyers are looking for in this area. But it's been on the market for 2 years, so there's obviously a problem, and I'm going to find out what it is. So tell me, what goes on in this room?
Well, this is more of the family room. Wherever the TV, the biggest TV in the house anyway, that's where we spend a lot of time.
Yeah. You've got a lot of space in here, but you've got these big old couches.
Yes.
Purple. Whose choice was that?
Me. I love purple, yes.
Now, this is the family. I'm gonna guess that you didn't use a spirit level to put those paintings up. No. Yeah, they're a little wonky. Just a little bit. Did you put the wallpaper up?
No, it was like that when we came.
But the problem is that is very 80s, it's old and it's peeling.
Yes, it is.
And it's on the first wall you see when you come into the house. But I love the way this room flows, and you go straight into the dining room, which is lovely. Wow. So when you're sitting here, you look at yourself while you're eating.
Yes.
White chairs.
Yes, yeah, I think terrible. That was a mistake. They looked pretty when we bought them.
And we might need to change the light fixture. It's a little Las Vegas for my taste. When you have very decade-specific fixtures like this mirrored wall, it sets buyers' minds whirling. They're like, they haven't done anything to this house since the 80s. Does that mean I'm gonna have to redo the wiring, the central air, the roof? And then they're looking for the imperfections rather than looking for the good things.
Right.
So what's up here?
Our master bedroom.
Master bedroom.
I'm gonna show you.
Well, let's have it.
My eye is drawn to the furniture pieces. They don't showcase the room. They're quite sort of...
Big.
Big. So do you have a finished basement?
It's sort of finished, but I think you'll see.
Okay, I'm nervous. You made me nervous, Ron. The problem with basements is they always feel a bit cold and dark. And the combination of this pale blue and the vinyl, I just feel cold. I feel like, you know, the temperature's dropped about 10 degrees.
Kind of depressing coming down here.
See, if you're depressed, buyers are going to be depressed. I felt exactly the same. It's not a space you really want to spend any time in at all, which is sad because it's a big room and it could really add to the square footage of this house. I've seen your house now, and I think it's a great family home, but we do need to do some work on it. But what will be great, first of all, is to get some buyers in, hear their feedback. Houses in this neighborhood are selling for between $355,000 and $380,000. But because their home offers more square footage, Ramon and Manuela have decided to list at $399,000, above the market range.
I would say the price was a little high, and we adjusted twice.
But still no offers. That's why I've asked Angelica to set up an open house, so I can find out what buyers are saying and report back to the couple.
Wow.
Wow. It needs to be brightened up and freshened up in here, you know? It's...
Wallpaper could probably go.
But yeah, it's just way too dark. Wow. That mirror, I'm too self-conscious eating. Actually, I'd probably lose weight if the mirror was there.
Well,
Watching what I'm eating.
mirrors nowadays, I think, are a little bit dated.
The buyers in the open house have suggested me that the house needed some repairs.
I feel like I'm in an office or something.
The floor is definitely worn. It's been around for a while.
I don't know what it's utilized for many things. I just don't know what it's like office, workout.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's smaller.
They need to change color and everything, fix it because everything is ugly.
$399 is overpriced.
I've been telling them the price you have to change, and that's where we are right now. I mean, just hoping to sell the house.
When people came into the foyer, they thought the same as me, that the paint color wasn't maximizing the space.
Yeah, the color's a little bit out there, I think.
That's what I like. They don't have to like it, you know.
People love the idea that there's a family dining room, but they did think it was a bit dated in here. Unfortunately, buyers weren't quite as nice about the basement.
Oh, okay.
Is it a gym? Is it an office? You know, what's this? When you're selling your house, you want to utilize all the space. If it's a useful space, you need to give it a purpose and show it off to buyers.
Obviously, a lot more has to be done.
Don't worry, I have a plan, and it's going to transform this house.
We're looking forward to it, and we're excited.
Because our target market is families, I'm using our $5,000 budget to really focus in on the home's family areas.
The living room feels dated with that jarring purple paint and the floral wallpaper.
I'll remove the floral wallpaper, repaint the walls, and finally reconfigure the furniture to open up the space.
The mirrored panels in the dining room scream 80s.
So those mirrors are coming down. They'll be replaced with decorative moldings. I'll paint the walls an elegant sage green and change up that worn-out dining set.
The master bedroom is full of dated furniture, which is too big for the room.
I'll repaint the walls a calming grey, reposition the bed, and give that giant 80s furniture a facelift.
Finished basements are very popular with potential buyers, so we need to finish this basement off.
I'll paint over the cool blue tones and cover the old vinyl tile with beautiful oak laminate.
More importantly, we're giving this space a purpose. We're creating a family-friendly room that buyers won't be able to resist.
What?
So what do you want to destroy first?
Let's start with those pictures.
Definitely. Here you go.
All right.
When you're selling your house, it's so important to depersonalize. There's lots of family pictures on the wall. Buyers find it very distracting, and it's more difficult for them to imagine themselves in the space.
All those CDs
CDs, look at this.
Ready to say goodbye?
Goodbye, let's go.
And good riddance.
I know, right?
So in the living room, we're starting with a clean slate. Meanwhile, I've sent the couple on a mission to check out another house in the neighborhood. This 1,300 square foot, 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, priced well above market range at $479,000, sold in under 2 months. I really want Ramon and Manuela to see why buyers paid so much more for this comparable property.
Wow, it's beautiful.
The color, this is a lot nicer, a lot of light. But what's good is they don't have a lot of furniture here too, so even though it's a small space, it doesn't feel like it's cluttered.
I feel like I'm in a hotel and I want to stay here. Wow, it's beautiful.
So even though our room is a little smaller than this, the table really takes up so much space. We definitely have to get rid of that mirror.
Yes. Wow. I love the color, look.
The color, yeah. Our basement is, I guess, maybe like 3 times the size it is, but the lighter color does make the room look bigger.
They don't have that many things here too. That's why it looks so organized.
Again, yeah. I think that's our main problem. We just have so much stuff.
No, you guys have a lot of stuff. I don't.
One of the things I took away from it is that we have too much clutter, and we definitely have to change the colors.
Yes. It makes you feel like home. You know, it makes you feel that you want to be there.
Back at the house, the team clears out that outdated dining room set.
The furniture in the master bedroom is wild. It's definitely retro, but not in a good way. We've taken out the big, bulky furniture, and it already looks bigger. So, still a way to go, but I couldn't be more pleased.
Now it's time to tackle the wallpaper.
Wow.
Wow. Hey!
Sofie!
Hey, what are you doing?
Our wallpaper.
I know, but doesn't it look big in here?
There's an echo here.
It's an echo.
There
That's
is.
how big it is, yes.
How was the comp house?
It was an eye-opening experience.
Yes, it was beautiful.
And even though the room was smaller in size, it actually, with furnished, it almost looked as big as this living room is.
I bet that's because the furniture was in the right place and wasn't too big for the room. Am I right?
Yeah.
And did you feel that the one room flowed into another room?
Yes, it did.
Here, the paint tones are completely different.
Yes.
Now, tell me about the basement. Was it finished off?
Yes.
It was a basement that you want to be in and spend time with your family, you know?
Yeah.
So the good news is your house has great bones. We can make it look fantastic. And I have some projects lined up for you.
Okay, we're ready to go.
Good. Well, I'm just going to pull a bit more of this wallpaper down, and I'll see you in a sec.
Okay.
Any dated finishes like this wallpaper are off-putting to buyers. They should be the first on your to-do list when putting your home up for sale. In the basement, my right-hand man, Dave, has a fantastic, cost-effective project for Ramon.
In a concrete floored basement, laminate floor is the way to go. So I'm gonna show you how to install this floor. It's actually really easy.
Really?
But
Okay.
it works way better with 2 people.
Okay.
Okay? Line up your edges, lay it down.
And snap it in.
Bring it in.
Doing the floors with David was a lot of fun. First of all, I didn't expect wood laminate floors. I was thinking more along the lines of carpeting, so that took me by surprise.
Little trick. Can you see the gap?
Yes, I see a little bit of the gap, yes.
Done.
Gapless.
Okay.
I can't wait to see the look on my wife's face when she sees the floor, because she doesn't know that we have floors downstairs now.
Everyone is working really hard and the house is looking really good. We've got rid of all those dated design elements, the mirrored wall, the floral wallpaper, and the difference is amazing. Now we're putting the kids to work.
Okay, so Samantha and Manny, I have a project that you're both gonna really enjoy. Now, you recognize this piece?
The ugly piece of furniture in our parents' room.
Okay.
I had to describe my parents' style. I'd probably say there was pretty much a lack of it.
Now, tell me the first word that comes to your mind when you see this.
Ridiculous.
Okay, good.
Hideous.
Now, this may be hideous and ridiculous, but it has a lot of life left.
Well, they picked it, not me, so, you know, I'm okay.
First up, we're gonna sand the glossy surface. Not too much, we don't wanna sand through, we just wanna scuff it up a little. There's so many products now which will allow you to paint over lacquer and glossy surfaces that this is still a great piece. Okay. Now, we're gonna roll the paint to apply it, but using a fine-tipped brush, that'll smooth it out. So when it dries, it'll be really soft and smooth. In this heat, speed is everything, okay?
All right. As Sam and Manny lay it on, in the living room, we're doing the same. We're painting that crazy purple neutral. In the dining room, Dave installs some inexpensive molding to add an instant touch of elegance. And I have something to show Manuela. Okay, Manuela, I know you usually hang pictures right at the last minute, but I wanted to show you how to hang pictures properly so in your next house, they're not all wonky.
Okay.
Are you ready to hang some pictures?
Yes, I am.
We've got 3 pictures, and we want the middle one to be centered. Right, so that is the center of the wall. Now, here's the trick. Eye level for the average person is usually about 74 inches from the floor to the top of the painting.
Okay.
Excellent.
Okay.
You hold the wire like that, and then you measure the distance between the wire and the top of the picture, like that. So if you hold it taut for me. Excellent. Then we measure from our top mark down, and then we know where to put the nail in. So you want to hammer it in there.
Nice.
With the homeowner projects complete, it's time to say goodbye to the family. Well, guess what? Your wife knows how to hang pictures.
That's right.
So she's going to teach you how to do it, and then you can hang all the pictures in the next house.
Okay, oh, that sounds good.
Well, we've still got a bit of work to do, so if you wouldn't mind giving us some space, and then you can come back when it's all finished.
Okay, looking forward to it.
See
Bye-bye.
you.
Okay.
The basement is well on its way to getting finished. We've semi-covered the vinyl flooring with the oak laminate, but already it looks so much warmer. Dave gets back to work, priming, painting, and adding some smart new shelves. In the master bedroom, we're bringing in our repurposed dresser and assembling a stylish new bed. Because this basement was very bare, we're using one of the sofas from upstairs to create a comfortable seating area downstairs. Now all that's left are some finishing touches. This moulding costs a couple of bucks per foot. You can get it in any hardware store. And we've created a simple, elegant design which buyers will love and will help you achieve your sale price. By placing your bed against a wall with no windows, can position the bed in the centre of the wall. You create a nice space around the bed, and also the symmetry is pleasing on the eye. I'm confident that buyers will feel like they're walking into a spacious and relaxing retreat. Welcome, come in.
Hello.
Wow. Look at this. Have a look at your new living room.
Oh my God.
Beautiful.
I want to check the address out. I don't think I'm in the right house.
Ramon, we took away one of your sofas and took away the television. Now you've got all this space.
Well, at least you left me one sofa. So.
We did leave you one sofa. And check it out. Now you look at that beautiful hardwood floor. It really stands out against this paler colour. What do you think of those paintings?
I miss my kids up there, but I do love the painting. And they're level, too.
They are level.
I did it, okay? Thank you.
And I like the way, I know you guys use this word a lot, the way the colors flow. Like everything
Yes.
just kind of matches.
Well,
And...
interesting you say that, because come on through to the dining room.
Wow. This is awesome.
I think it was very decade specific. It was very 80s.
Yes, I agree.
Whereas
Yes,
this,
right.
it doesn't age your house.
Exactly.
You've got these beautiful upholstered chairs and this lovely walnut table. And the best thing about this table is it has leaves, so you can extend it out or make it smaller. But what you're doing with this table is you're really showing buyers how big this dining room is. So you're ticking the boxes, bam, bam, bam. And now, I'm gonna add one more tick to the box, and that's a pretty cool master bedroom.
I'm looking forward to this one.
Drum roll.
Oh my God! Can I buy this house?
Before, it felt small. And now, look, there's a lot of space, and it's a great bedroom now. Do you recognize this piece of furniture?
Yes, I do.
All we did was we took off the more retro design elements, sanded it down and painted it, and now it fits the room. Master bedrooms are important. Buyers still want a nice retreat to go to at the end of the day. They want a nice bedroom.
Again, I feel like I'm in a different house.
Yes.
Okay, well, if you think you're in a different house now, you just wait till you see the basement.
Oh,
Wow.
my God. Okay, let's go.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh. Okay, here's my other sofa. Yay.
Here is your other sofa. We've got oak laminate flooring. We painted your old desk white.
Yes.
And
Ping pong table.
ping pong. Before, you hated it. It was depressing.
Right?
Now we've got a family room with a games room and a home office. This is what buyers are looking for. You've got a finished basement. They don't have to spend any money down here. It's all done, and it's a real selling feature. Do we have to go? Well, I think the house looks absolutely fantastic now.
Yes, absolutely.
And I think it's got a much better chance of selling now. We just need to have an open house and get those buyers in and go on from there.
Yes.
Sounds like a great idea.
Hopefully get this place sold. Hooray!
I loved it. I mean, living room, dining room, everything is so different, so elegant.
Potential buyers that come in and see, and have big families like we do are absolutely going to love that space.
The basement is, wow, it's such a beautiful place to be.
I am so confident this house is going to sell. I'm actually going to put a down payment on another house prior to the open house.
Ramon and Manuela love the results. So let's see what the potential buyers think.
Wow.
It's so neutral and it feels warm and you just want to walk in the rest of this house. In that dining room, I would just want to eat dinner with my family there. And the master bedroom, what a retreat.
Fantastic. It's a place you want to be in. The basement, just total transformation. Yeah, I could see myself easily in that environment.
I would definitely consider putting an offer in on this house.
Mark wants to sell this house that he's spent 8 years transforming into something resembling a Gothic cathedral.
It really was like a labor of love.
Lisa, his girlfriend, thinks his taste is interesting.
Mark's taste happens to be very unique and kind of out there.
but she doesn't want to live here. And buyers seem to share her sentiment.
This looks like a church on outside.
Yeah. Very dark. I feel very like enclosed in here.
So Mark's moving to Lisa's place and he's got to sell this house.
I want to get it done with, get it over so I can move on and get married, move into another house, have kids. And this is stopping me right now and it's holding me up.
So with a budget of $5,000 and some clever staging and design tricks, Scary doesn't sell houses. I'm going to transform this Gothic church into a sellable family home. How you present your house is crucial if you want a quick sale. And that means putting aside your own personal taste. We're in Lynbrook, Long Island, a desirable family-friendly community very close to the heart of New York City. Houses here are in high demand, but this house just won't sell. This house has 1,900 square feet of space, 4 bedrooms and 1 bath. Listed at $439,000, it's been on the market for more than a year. After living here for the past 8 years, Mark's having trouble seeing why his beloved house hasn't had an offer.
I would buy this house in 2 seconds.
The decorating that he's done is a reflection of him, and he's put his whole heart into everything.
But buyers have no trouble putting their finger on it. Mark's decor is over the top and makes this house feel like more of an old church than a home.
The house makes me feel, really warm.
I think it must be hard for buyers when they walk in because it's a little bit out of the ordinary.
To me, I love it. I don't know. It's beautiful.
With the couple anxious to move into Lisa's house, they're ready to make the necessary changes to get this house sold.
I love it. I need to get rid of it.
The property market in this area is really strong. Houses are selling, but this one's been on the market for over a year, so I need to find out why. A little unusual. So your house has been on the market for over a year, which must be driving you nuts.
Really driving me nuts. Very frustrating.
What I think would be really helpful if I could have a look round and then we can see what the problems are and go from there.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
So what's this room? Is it a music room?
I have no idea what this is right now.
Is it a junk room where you put your clutter?
It's in transition.
This is the first room you see when you come into the house, so we need it to have a bit more of an obvious purpose.
Yeah, this is a bad first impression.
So this is the sitting room?
Yes, this is the sitting room.
My immediate reaction is it's dark. I can see how big this room is, but I think some people might feel that it's smaller, because you've got the dark drapes and the dark carpet. The problem is some people might not like floral carpets. So they're going to think, how much is it going to cost to take it up? That'd be money they'll be taking off your asking price.
Right.
And did you put this in?
I did.
It's Venetian plaster.
I think it's not necessarily everyone's taste, and I worry that maybe buyers will think it's going to take a lot of money or time to, cover it. Not all buyers want to do work, so we need to give them absolutely no excuse not to buy this house.
Okay.
Nice to see hardwood floors.
Yep.
Buyers love hardwood floors because they look beautiful, they're easy to maintain. You've got a lot of big pieces in here. Big table, big chest. I think it's making the room feel smaller.
Definitely makes the room smaller, for sure.
What is this? This is beautiful.
Oh, thank you. That's actually my grandfather's radio. I believe it's from like 1911.
Very beautiful, but it is blocking the pathway to the kitchen. Makes it more difficult to get around the table, and it, again, makes the room look smaller, but it's beautiful.
Right, I loved it, and I wanted it, and that was the only place I could find for it, so.
Right. The kitchen.
I don't really like the kitchen. It's the one room I kind of didn't get my hands on yet,
You haven't turned it into a vampire den yet.
Right.
The problem is when you're selling your house, as you know, the kitchen is a big selling feature.
Sure.
But the good thing is it doesn't actually cost a lot of money to update your kitchen. With a few simple quick fixes, you can really make it look much more clean and modern and fresh. Wow, this is like a library family room.
Yes.
Fantastic. I love that built-in bookshelf, and I think buyers are going to love it because you need storage in a room. Again, you've got big furniture and dark woods. And what do you think that does?
It makes the room look smaller, darker.
So this is a real selling feature. It's an unusual room, but I don't think you're making the most of it. If a 13-year-old boy was going to buy this house, we would have no problem.
Well, I'm a 13-year-old boy at heart, for sure.
I think most men are. Houses in this neighborhood are selling for between $390,000 and $440,000. Mark's house, listed at $439,000, is at the top of the range, and it's not showing well enough to beat out the competition. The couple's realtor, Barbara, knows what they're up against.
When I bring buyers in, they're a little bit in awe because of the decor in the house.
Barbara's held an open house, and buyers seem to share my thoughts about the cathedral characteristics.
There's a term for it. Gothic?
Interesting doorknob.
Very interesting.
Looks like a castle.
It's not the kind of look I'm looking for, and it's really hard to envision the look that I want in this house.
It's a little different than we usually see in homes, and people can't get by that in order to see their own possessions in there.
It feels like being in church.
You could change it just so much with your furniture, but it's still, you better like all this. The woodwork is nice, but you have to like it.
And these indentations in the wall, that would be a lot of sanding and spackling to get that flat.
It's gonna take a long work.
The whole thing would have to be done, and we're not really looking to do this much work.
But I think you have to find the right person. For me, I wouldn't like this.
No. So we had the open house. And a lot of people found this style interesting, but it's also a little on the quirky side. And I think that's because of the drapes, the paint colour choices, you know, quite a lot of furniture. All give you that feeling of being slightly closed in.
I like dark. I don't like a lot of light. I like muted light. You know.
Bright and light and big is what is going to sell this house. Because we're looking probably for a family buyer, I think we need to make this house more family friendly.
Absolutely. If I was still going to be here, it'd stay right the way it is. Since we're trying to sell it, like you said, people have to live with it, and it'll be nothing they can't hate.
So I think we need to start by decluttering some of the Gothic.
Okay.
We're ready.
We had some great feedback from the open house, so I know what the problems are. So I've come up with a master plan to tackle them. Starting in the foyer, we'll paint and add a custom storage unit for a great first impression. Drapes and furniture will make the space inviting, and cushions and art will complete the look. The living room will change dramatically with new paint, and we'll introduce smaller contemporary furniture to show buyers more livable space. Plants and accessories will inject warmth and a cozy feel. The dining room will get a new chandelier and window treatments to update the space. A sideboard will add decorative function, and a mirror will reflect the light of the chandelier, while chic touches will turn up the style. The kitchen will get an inexpensive facelift with a lot of impact. We'll simply add a backsplash and finish the missing cupboard doors. The library will be brightened up, and new contemporary furniture will complement the old wood detail with a fresh appeal. Artful touches will add interest and character. When we've finished with this house, it's going to be bright, fresh, clean, and I think it will really appeal to the family buyers we're looking for.
Just hold this up for me like this.
But before I can get my plan underway, we have to declutter and depersonalize the entire space.
Perfect.
The most likely potential buyer for this house will be a family. So we're trying to create a family-friendly vibe, and that means getting rid of the vulture, because to be honest, scary doesn't sell houses. There's a lot of work ahead to bring this house up to the level that buyers demand. This is a traditional railroad house, and each room is supposed to lead seamlessly onto the next. But these dark drapes cut up the flow, make it much more difficult for buyers to see all the way through, so they're gone. Meanwhile, I'm sending Mark and Lisa to see a house in their neighborhood that sold recently to help them better understand what buyers are looking for. This house has 1,700 square feet of space, 3 bedrooms and 1.5 bathrooms, and it sold for $425,000 in just a few weeks.
Okay, well this is definitely a lot different.
Wow, look at these gorgeous floors.
Floors are really nice.
You have wood floors in your house, but you have it covered up.
Yeah, I like the rugs. I like the wood and the rug combination, you know?
It's just very neutral. And the fireplace is not pink either.
The fireplace is not pink. That's true. That's true.
Oh, wood floors in the dining room.
More wood floors, right. There's no carpets like ours. You know, the dining room table is obviously a lot less ornate than mine and maybe a little bit smaller, but it still definitely looks a lot bigger.
Oh, and they have a lot of light coming in from the curtains. Like your curtains kind of cover the light.
It's not my taste, but I kind of understand why someone would be able to much more easily picture themselves in a house like this than in mine because it's more neutral, you know.
I like the contrast with the white couches on the green carpeting.
Yeah. I mean, the boldest color in here is this green rug. Everything else is just white and beige.
Like our furniture is kind of darker.
Let's check out the kitchen. Very neutral, right? It's got the eggshell paint. You know, we have that dark coffee color.
Right.
You know, in my house. No, I can see why this house sold. I mean, it's easier to picture yourself in this house than it would be to picture yourself in my house, because my house is a little more personalized. You know? All the things I did to my house, it was kind of a labor of love.
And you did a lot of custom things to your house, like the fireplace.
Fireplace, the stained glass windows, the doors, everything. Right. So to see some of that stuff change, it's going to be a little, you know, difficult, but gotta sell the house, right?
I guess we have a lot of work to do then.
With the knickknacks and personal items out of the way, the crew can get down to work tackling the bigger jobs.
Wow. You guys got a lot done.
It's amazing the difference a couple of hours makes.
Seriously.
I'm dying to know, how is the comparable house?
Well, you know, you kind of like got it when you saw what was going on there. You know, the walls were much more neutral. There was a lot less furniture. A lot more light was let into the house, you know?
When you're selling a house, you have to put your personal tastes aside.
Sure.
Because you want to appeal to as many people as possible. But I've got a few projects lined up for you, so would you mind giving me a hand?
No, absolutely not.
Dave and I are about to attack one of the biggest eyesores in this home, the Venetian walls. I have a problem with this treatment for two reasons. Firstly, I think buyers are going to look at it and not know how to get rid of it. And secondly, I think they might think there's a problem with the foundations of the wall and we're using the treatment to cover it up.
And a lot of times that is the case.
So what are you going to do to it?
We're going to scrape it, plaster it, prime it, plaster it, paint it. Let's just scrape off all the high parts, okay?
Okay. I wonder what Mark will think when he comes in and sees that we've taken away his Venetian treatment.
I think Mark is up for anything. I think Mark is up for whatever we want to do.
Note to self, never do a Venetian treatment. David, we've scraped this wall to death. It must be ready.
Just when you thought the workout was over, now we plaster. I'm not trying to make a masterpiece here. Just put it on the wall. You've done this before.
No, I haven't.
To save your wrist, you can put 2 fingers on the back of the trowel.
Okay.
That way, you get more even pressure when you push down the wall. I think you could handle this whole room by yourself.
I know what you're trying to do, and it's not going to work. I've got to be somewhere else, so finish the job?
Oh, okay, so I get it. I build houses, you sell them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We want to give this room the contemporary feel that buyers are looking for, so the chandelier has to go. There are some great architectural details in this room, like the cathedral windows and the bookshelves. But at the moment, they're not standing out against this red paint. So we're going to paint the walls a white marble, and you'll really be able to see all this lovely detail.
Okay, so Mark, we're gonna build you guys a cubby, which in guy terms, it's essentially a multi-purpose storage facility.
Got it.
Because when I walked into your house, you have this nice, big, inviting room, but there's nowhere to hang my coat, nowhere to take off my shoes.
Typically, we just make a mess.
So the good part about this project is that there's 2 pieces. There's upper storage and lower storage.
Okay.
This is one side, that's the other side. We're gonna fasten these together. I'm just gonna pre-drill right here, and then I'll glue that seam.
Alrighty.
There you go.
That's great.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
One
Who
side
needs a
done.
furniture store?
That's right, Mark and Dave's.
That's it.
Or Dave and Mark's.
No, Mark and Dave's.
All right, I'll hold this together, and you can give it a shot.
Okay.
Good. There you go.
I've had a desk job for the last 20 years, and before that, right out of college, I was like an assistant to a contractor, so it was good to work with my hands again. I enjoyed it. Where's Lisa? This might turn her on that I'm doing this right now.
Hey.
She's never seen me do anything like this before. Okay.
Good.
What next?
What next? Much more of the same.
Really?
Lisa, I wanted to do a design project with you. I wanted to put a piece of art in the living room. So we've got this canvas here, and we've got these bits. They're sort of like amazing paper with holes in. You just get them from art shops. So we're going to put the glue onto the canvas.
Okay.
And then we're going to layer these over the top. And the glue dries clear, so you can put as many layers on and it doesn't show through. Do you think Mark was upset by the depersonalizing process or not?
I think he understands the theory, but I know that he definitely doesn't like the white. I know that for sure.
That's another reason we're doing this, though, because just plain white walls, I think, are quite stark. So you want a bit of colour. This is not too personal, and it's really easy to do. It's really cheap. All you need is the canvas, the paper, and the glue, and you're good to go. And then at the end, we're going to paint over a high gloss glue so it has a nice shine to it, and then put it on the wall.
I think Sofie and the team are trying to modernize and neutralize everything, and it's not really to Mark and I's taste, but I understand the theme now from what she explained.
So, Mark, using plywood makes us very cost-effective. We now need to hide the seams.
Gotcha.
We're going to use edge banding, and it gets ironed on. This is where you become domesticated. There you go. And as the glue heats, it becomes more flexible.
Yep. David, I was born to do this. I mean, look at this.
That's good. I have a few shirts and a couple of pairs of pants I need ironed. So, then I'll just cut off the excess right here. And this looks like 2 solid pieces of wood joined together.
That's unbelievable.
As far as anybody else is concerned.
Right. And it's really amazing the stuff they come up with, you know?
Exactly.
Cover it up.
Now we're ready to prime.
Mark and Dave's.
Dave and Mark's.
Yeah, whatever, Dave.
So what do you think of your house so far?
Holy cow.
For us to get finished, we need you to get out of here because we've still got a lot of work to do.
Okay, looks like you do. All right. You ready?
See you later. No faith, no faith. With Mark and Lisa gone, our crew has lots of work ahead. Front entryways show best when they're organised and functional, so we're adding this bench that takes up minimal space. These bucket chairs bring a contemporary feel to the room that buyers once said looked like a church. The couple will be back soon, so it's time to put on the finishing touches. By replacing the dark red Venetian plaster treatment with marble white paint, we're highlighting the tin ceiling, but it's not visually overpowering. This custom cubby fulfills 2 roles. Firstly, it helps define this space as a foyer, and secondly, it gives buyers that storage they're going to need. This kitchen is proof that you don't need to spend mega bucks to get an upgraded look that buyers appreciate. The backsplash, the knobs, and the new cupboard doors cost only $300. You don't need my help for this, it's very light.
No, I could always use your help.
Look, fits like a glove, excellent. Welcome.
Oh my
goodness.
Whoa.
I didn't recognize this.
Before, the entryway gave an underwhelming first impression, but we've improved its appeal to buyers with new paint, storage, and stylish touches.
I love the paint.
Wow. It's the cabinet that I built, yeah.
Oh, you mean that Dave built?
No, the cabinet that I built.
Okay.
Yeah, Dave helped a little bit.
You did a good job.
I didn't know you were so handy.
Well, now you know.
Now it's a fantastic first impression. You walk in, it's pretty, it's functional, it's bright, and that's what you need to do. You need to hook buyers in the first 90 seconds.
It's not what I would have picked, but it definitely makes the room look a lot bigger, and you know, that's what it's about.
You got to keep in your mind, Mark, it doesn't matter what I think, it's what buyers think.
Right, of course.
What about the carpet?
Definitely makes the room look a lot bigger.
It's ginger sisal, and it's really durable, it's sustainable, and the best thing is this carpet now leads on through to your new sitting room.
Wow, this is amazing.
Look, they put the piano here. That looks cool then.
The sitting room was dark and Gothic, so we opened it up with light paint and smaller furniture to show buyers more space.
I don't even recognize it.
The best thing is you have a brand new sofa all about correct sizing of furniture. If you love this room, you're going to love the dining room. But remember, it's what buyers think. So come on through.
Look at this.
Oh my goodness, this is the original table.
The dining room was stuffed with oversized furniture, so we scaled it back, brightened it up with contemporary lighting, and added modern art to appeal to more buyers.
I love that.
Did you do that, Lisa?
Yes,
did that.
Yes, we did that together.
We incorporated a lot of your stuff. This
Yes.
is your mirror, the vintage radio.
Oh, that's right.
How much bigger do you think this room looks now?
You can
looks a lot
actually
bigger.
walk around the
Yeah.
table.
Yeah, it definitely looks a lot bigger.
I love the tin ceiling now against the white. I think before it was kind of lost
It
because
definitely stands out a lot more. Wow.
It does. You want the walls to be neutral colours because that makes the space look bigger, but you don't want it to be a bland box. Come on into the kitchen.
Oh, wow, Lisa, look at the tile.
We gave the kitchen a simple facelift with a new backsplash, finished cupboards and added accessories. Buyers like backsplashes because a lot of the time your walls in the kitchen get damaged because of like water or grease from cooking. And just having these glass tiles, they're really easy to clean and they look fantastic.
They really do. I like that a lot.
We just wanted to finish off the kitchen. It looks complete.
The small things you did really make a huge difference.
I know, it's amazing what you can do for $300.
It really is. It's unbelievable.
The library.
Amazing, what a difference.
Yeah, what a difference.
Before, the library looked like a dark old church. So we updated it with light colours and new furniture.
This is amazing, it's so much bigger in here.
The two problems with this room were, firstly, you weren't seeing all this great customised architectural details because of the dark red paint, and it was too small because of all the big furniture.
Yeah, the built-ins and the door really stand out more. The molding around the window definitely sticks out a lot more. Yeah. That kind of pops. I like that. Lisa, you see what they did with the mirror?
Oh, I love that.
I love that.
I really do love that.
I think this house is totally transformed.
It definitely is.
Now it's time for the final verdict from potential buyers.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness, look at this place. Very nice, very bright.
I absolutely loved it. I feel it went from quirky to incredible.
Jaclyn and Michael need to sell their house because with only 2 bedrooms, it feels too small for their growing family of 4.
We just need more space.
But potential buyers can't get past the garish decor.
Dreadful.
We've got a lot of work to do. This is exciting. So, with a budget of $5,000 and some clever staging and design tricks, for $100, we're giving this kitchen the upgrade that buyers demand. I'm going to transform this unsellable house into one that sells.
Oh my God.
Oceanside, New York is a family-oriented hamlet near New York City. With beautiful waterfront views, charming homes for families and young professionals are in high demand. But this house just won't sell. This 1,400 square foot, 2-bedroom, 1-bath home is listed at $388,000 and has been on the market for 14 months. When you're selling your house, it's vital to showcase your home's best assets. Simple, elegant design and a cool, calm colour palette will allow your home's assets to take centre stage. Jaclyn and Michael purchased this 2-bedroom house 6 years ago and started their family.
We walked in, we fell in love with it, and for the last 6 years now, we've just absolutely loved this house. But now we've officially outgrown this space.
Surprise!
It's time to move on.
After welcoming their second child, they now want more room for their daughters, Ava and Adeline, to grow and play.
We just need more space at this point.
It's a good product. You know, why can't we sell it?
The decor could be the reason the house still hasn't had a bite.
We went with kind of bright, young, fun colors in the house, which we've enjoyed.
A lot of the colors that we have in here are not to everybody's taste. Yellow walls, red couches.
I'm sure the house could use a little neutralizing.
With a couple anxious to move into a more spacious home, they're ready to make the necessary changes to get this house sold.
We really would like to get rid of this house and get into something else.
Keeping it open house ready, especially that it's on the market, that's tough to do.
I don't know what the problem is. I mean, it's got a great yard, it's got a great deck. I mean, yellow walls, red couches, is that it?
We don't know what else to do at this point to get it out there. It's a great house. People should see it.
These single-story ranch houses are a really popular architectural style in this neighbourhood. They make great starter homes, but this one's been on the market for over a year, and I want to know why. So your house has been on the market for a year?
Yes.
And you'd reduced the price twice?
Yes.
Getting frustrated yet?
Yes.
Because you've only got 2 bedrooms and you've got 2 daughters.
Yes.
So you must be kind of like bursting at the seams.
We're running out of room.
What would be really great is if you just show me your house, I can go around, see what I think, and then we can take it from there.
Okay.
So tell me about this room.
So this is the formal living room. This is the only room that we did not paint. We kept the original color.
Did you not paint because of these? Just out of interest.
Yes.
We weren't really sure what to do with them or how we would go about getting them off.
So you just lived with it?
We just lived with it, yeah.
Right.
And we tried to decorate around it.
I think a lot of buyers will look at them and think, yikes, how do I get rid of them? Will I have to live with them?
The paint also is very textured
Yeah.
in here, and that's why we stayed away from
Yeah.
painting this, and so it's been here for the last 6 years.
Excellent. That is a huge chair. It would like fit 2 people.
Yeah, we had a little problem with the furniture when we were thinking about what to put in this room, being that we were keeping the colors. We thought it matched this fake fireplace that they had here.
Right.
And then we tried to pull some of the colors off the chair, which kind of led us to these red couches, which are not particularly our style.
The problem with really big furniture is they tend to swamp the space, and it doesn't make the room feel any bigger. I'm loving your blinds. Those are silk, aren't they?
Yes. The blinds are all custom because the windows are, you know, unusual sizes.
That's not a curtain rod, is it?
No, it's not. It's a piece of PVC piping that has finials on the end.
Perfect. Sourcing PVC poles can't be easy, but I definitely think we can do a better job.
Okay.
I've never seen mouldings that colour in my entire life. Yeah. This effect makes them look in bad condition, but it's not.
Dirty.
It looks dirty.
But it's not.
No, stippling, never a good look. I'm not a fan of the stipple. That is the most awesome view.
Thank you.
Is that why you fell in love with the house?
Yes.
That is a huge selling feature, which leads me on to the purple drapes. I think these are quite distracting because I don't like the colour and I don't think it goes very well with the yellow. The kitchen. Red.
Red.
Tell me about it. It looks like it's got a story behind it.
It does. This is actually wallpaper that we painted over. We had a problem taking off the wallpaper, so we decided to paint over it. We had to paint over it something dark.
It definitely makes the room look smaller, and I think also that table makes the room look smaller because it's too big for the space.
Yeah.
It's the strangest place for a phone.
It is the strangest place for a phone.
Have you ever used it?
No, it's not even functioning.
It doesn't work. If you take the phone off, there's no wallpaper there, so
We had a
it
problem.
kind of just stays there because I don't know what to do with it.
It has no purpose.
Oh, God, we've got a lot of work to do. This is exciting.
This is our den. We spend most of our time here. We love the size and the light that we get in here. The view is phenomenal.
I mean, the view is absolutely awesome. You've got this incredible deck, and this is a fantastic room, so you want buyers to be positive, and then they'll come in here, and hopefully this will clinch the deal. That fireplace, why is it there? It's a slightly odd place for a fireplace.
It was here when we bought the house.
Is it one of those movable ones?
It is movable.
I'd have had it on that wall, in the centre. But then I'm funny about things being centred. I think this is a strange place to have your exercise machine, though.
Yes. Unfortunately, with our lack of space, this needed to be here for a little while.
How do you even get to your desk?
That's a little tough.
Problem with this treadmill is you have one of the nicest decks I've seen, but you're blocking off the entranceway with an exercise machine. It sounds silly because you're like, oh, well, you can just walk around it, but it's amazing how lazy sometimes people are, and they'll just look out of the window instead of actually going out there, and that is a huge feature. You don't want to give people any excuse not to buy your house. But what would be great as well is to have an open house, just to get some feedback from the buyers, because it's really useful. Are you okay with that?
Yes.
Yeah,
brilliant. Houses in this neighbourhood are selling for between $380,000 and $425,000. Jaclyn and Michael's listed at $388,000 is right on target, but it's not showing well enough to beat out its competition. The couple's realtor Michael knows what they're up against.
For the market we're in right now, this house should be sold. It's a beautiful ranch-style home that overlooks the water. The house should be sold, and that's the frustration for myself and Michael and Jaclyn.
I've asked Michael to hold an open house so we can find out exactly what buyers think.
It's just a little too dark for me.
Oh my God, how would you get rid of this?
I would destroy the panels.
Look at the crown molding.
They would definitely have to go.
This furniture is huge.
It looks like a funeral home.
This house needs a lot of work.
People feel like there's just too much work for them in their busy lives today.
I don't like the walls. Too dark.
What is this? This is for Micah. This is all for Micah.
Dreadful.
I almost didn't see the water because of all the stuff in front of it.
I cannot imagine myself living here.
I could never live here. I hate to say this, but I could never live in this house.
People buy on emotion, so when you walk in, you see what you want, it catches you right away. We're not having that with Jaclyn and Michael's house at this time.
Set the house on fire.
So we had the open house and we had a lot of feedback. When they came in here, the first thing they said was, how are we going to take the plaster inlay off the wall? It's kind of similar to how you feel.
Absolutely. Or we would have been able to take those inlays out a lot sooner. Yeah, they were a little scary when we first saw the house as well.
They also thought that the yellow was the wrong colour, made the room feel bit darker.
It's not surprising.
The buyers weren't big fans of the red in the kitchen.
Right.
And because it looks so textured, they think that's extra work.
So a lot of the points that we discussed,
Yeah, exactly.
we hit a lot of them.
Right.
No, absolutely. We've got quite a lot of work to do, but don't worry, I have a master plan to transform this house.
Great.
This house is in pretty good condition, but it does lack proper flow and a sense of design. But I've got a plan to change that. The living room will be getting a huge facelift with the removal of the wall inlays and fresh paint. I'm going to use scaled-down furniture to show more space and add brighter lamps to introduce light. Next, the den will get the same paint to create flow. New contemporary furniture will make the room feel more updated. Artful throw cushions will turn up the style, and accessories will add interest to the space. Finally, I'll paint over the red kitchen walls with iceberg blue and add a mosaic backsplash for a more updated look. The table will be replaced by a narrow breakfast bar to maximise the space. When we're finished with this house, it will look contemporary and sleek, with a cohesive design that will allow all those selling features to really stand out. But before we can tackle the big jobs, we have to clear clutter and personal items.
This was the first yellow thing we found to match this room.
Yeah.
I love having the kids' photos up. I'll miss that a lot.
Now the crew can get down to work tackling the bigger eyesores. And in the meantime, I'm sending Michael and Jaclyn to see a house in their neighbourhood that's sold to help them better understand what buyers are looking for. This house has 1,700 square feet of space, 3 bedrooms and 1.5 baths. It sold for $410,000 in only 2 months.
Oh my gosh. This is beautiful.
Absolutely.
They have molding like we do, but it looks much better in white. This is so pretty.
Yeah, this is really, really, really beautiful.
This is a great color. Compared to our house, this is a much more neutral color. Absolutely. And I think that the rooms flow really nicely together. See, they have these big windows similar to ours in the front, but there's nothing covering them, which is really nice. Lets in really nice light.
I really like this.
It's 2 different colors, but they're very neutral. It goes with a lot.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. Let's go see what this room looks like. Wow, she's got the windows.
Yep.
I love that, and I love that there's no treadmill blocking the outside door.
It's unbelievable to think that there's kids that live here.
No trace of kid stuff at all. It's so neat. I think anybody could walk in here and feel like this is their house. It's very neutral, but it's gorgeous and very well decorated.
I think you feel at home right away.
It's perfect. We'll just take this one.
We have a lot of the same features. I think that this was just put together much better than
Yeah, I love the flow from room to room.
Yep.
This was a really beautiful house.
Absolutely.
The decorations were very minimal, but really tastefully done.
Absolutely.
I think when we walked in and we both said that we really felt at home in this house right away, it was something we could picture ourselves moving right into. That could be the reason why this house sold and our house maybe isn't.
Hey guys.
Hello,
Hi.
Sophie.
Whew. Carrying rugs around. So how did it go?
It went really well.
Yeah,
The house was beautiful.
And what was the colour like?
Colors were very neutral.
It was actually the same color in a lot of the rooms, but the flow was really great in the house. It really looked fantastic. We loved it.
Well, that's what we're going to do to your house. We want clean, simple, neutral, with flow to lead the buyers back to that amazing deck.
Great.
So we've got a bit of work to do, and I've got some projects for you, but I'm just going to put this away, and I will see you in 2 shakes of a duck's tail.
Okay.
The crew is attacking all of the wall problems, from the red kitchen to the yellow inlays. But the moulding needs help, and Michael is going to be part of the action.
So Michael, we've done the first coat of paint in your living room and your dining room. Now both rooms flow and look great. The only difference, nice white crown up there in the den, and I don't know what this is up here. Did you do this yourself?
No, that was here when we came in.
So I can't blame you for this.
No, you cannot.
Okay, well, we're gonna spray this out and make it look just as good as the crown in the den.
Great.
First off, we have a powerful sprayer,
Right.
and we're gonna use a latex paint. So the key to using this is quick trigger, quick release. If you keep your hand down on the trigger, the paint is gonna keep coming out.
Okay.
We need to hold the trigger about this close. We want to avoid the overspray.
Gotcha.
We don't want paint on us, we want paint on the crown.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah. Great job. That looks awesome.
That was amazing. So fast.
It took like 2 minutes.
Unbelievable.
You are going to help me stain your new desk for your home office.
Wonderful.
So we've got this raw wood here, and we're going to stain it dark. But you have to have raw wood, because if it had a varnish on already, the stain would just sit on top. We need it to penetrate into the wood.
Okay.
We need to wet the wood, because that opens the pores in the grain, so the stain will sink deep in.
Okay.
So just give it a good old soaking. This is the fun part. Just grab this, put it in the stainer, and get staining. Oh, look at that.
This is beautiful color.
I know, and it's a perfect match for your other pieces of furniture. What you do when you've got a good coating of stain on is you get another cloth, another clean, dry cloth, and you just go over it like this to get off just the excess like that.
Oh. Wow, this seems a lot easier than I thought it would be.
Who knew? Well, thanks for all your help today. You were brilliant, but now you've got to skedaddle so we can finish off the job.
Okay.
We will see you at the reveal. Are you excited?
So excited.
Very excited.
I can't wait. Okay, see you later.
Okay, bye, Sophie.
We've still got a way to go, but we've done a lot today. We've made really great progress today. It's amazing what we've got done. The plaster inlay has gone. We've painted the kitchen. It feels much, much bigger. And it looks really fantastic. David, this is an excellent piece of wood. It's going to be perfect for the breakfast bar.
It's so thick and so strong that a regular saw is just not going to do it.
Wow, that's a heavy piece of wood.
I've had to bring out the heavy artillery. This is called a worm drive. It's specifically designed for thicker, stronger wood.
Excellent.
Cut from the underside.
Right.
That'll keep this side nice and clean.
I did know it was upside down because it says down.
I didn't see that part. Now, I only get one shot at this.
Better make it count. This will become a breakfast counter that will replace the bulky kitchen table to make space. Replacing baseboard is a great way to make a room feel bright and finished. But a good tip is to prime it and paint it before you put them on the wall, because it will save you time and it's much less mess. I've got an inexpensive trick for revitalising this tired-looking kitchen. We're covering the Formica with this glass and rock. Backsplash is going to work really well with the colours on the wall, and it only costs $5 a square foot. So for $100, we're giving this kitchen the upgrade that buyers demand. Before the family returns, we've got some final touches that will complete the new look of the home. Plants like these are a must when you're staging your house for sale. They only cost $12, they last a long time, they add an instant burst of colour, and you only need to water them once or twice a week. Plants and floral arrangements breathe life into a space, while throw cushions provide pops of colour to add interest to the neutral staging you've done. If your kitchen is a little shy on space like this one, a breakfast bar is a really great alternative to a kitchen table because it takes up less room, but you've still got somewhere to eat. To show buyers the function of a space, you should stage it to look as though it's about to be used, especially in kitchens and dining rooms. Fireplaces make a great focal point, and these movable ones work well because you can position them just so. But remember, the correct place for a fireplace is in the centre of the wall. If you have a beautiful view and a deck like this, you want buyers to see it. So keep your doorways clear and clean the windows. Come on in, guys.
Okay.
Oh my God! Before, the living room had bulky, dated furniture and taste-specific decorative inlays. But now it's light and bright, and the inlays have been smoothed over to appeal to more buyers.
Oh, Sophie,
Wow.
this is beautiful.
Think so?
I love it.
The room looks so much bigger.
I love the color. I love the way the furniture has completely changed. The molding looks great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And look.
We've got rid of those plaster inlays.
Oh, we
But
did.
look, it was like they were never there.
It's better than I thought it was going to be. I didn't even imagine it would be this beautiful.
Not that we thought it was going to look bad.
Well, thank you, Michael, for that resounding vote of confidence. But come and have a look at the kitchen. You'll be amazed. Because I know you hated that room.
I did. Oh, my goodness, this looks great.
This kitchen used to look dark and crowded, but now it's stylish and spacious. Two things buyers are sure to love.
I absolutely love this backsplash.
It carries the blue through into the kitchen. And what do you think for the walls?
I love the color of the walls.
I love the color. It's great.
Oh!
Amazing.
This is great. What a bigger space this gives us.
Yeah. Yes, and look what's not there. You don't have a weird telephone.
Where's our phone? That I'm so glad to have seen on.
This is really, really great.
Yeah.
I never think there's a lot of point spending a huge amount of money when you're selling your house, upgrading your kitchen. Maybe someone doesn't want to spend that much money on your taste. The backsplash cost $100, the breakfast bar was very reasonable, and a couple of stools, and then the paint, and you've upgraded it.
I absolutely love it.
Are you ready to see the den?
Yes.
Ooh, big excitement.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Before, the den lacked a focal point. Now the oversized furniture has been replaced and the room looks chic and streamlined.
The fireplace looks great here.
I know, the best thing about it is now this fireplace is the focal point. It's in the right position on the wall, but also the sofa is in the right position to watch the television from.
Absolutely.
And look, this is amazing. Look at all this space.
No treadmill.
Yeah.
No treadmill. There's nothing impeding your progress outside to your incredible deck. And look, Jaclyn.
Our desk.
It came out so well.
Beautiful. Nice job. I have a very positive outlook on the future. I feel excited about the open house. I think buyers are going to come in and they're going to love it.
Right now, feeling a little bit nervous about the future because I think someone's going to come in here and fall in love with this house the way that we did, and we better start looking for a new house for ourselves.
The best thing about this house is it looks completely different. It's transformed, and the photographs on the internet are going to look totally different. So hopefully you'll get a whole lot of new buyers in through the door. It is going to be a lot different because this house looks amazing.
I love it. Thank you so much.
It was my pleasure. It was great, and I think it's going to get sold.
Me too.
Now it's time for the final verdict from potential buyers.
Oh, nice. Holy smoke.
Very light, nice moldings.
It's amazing. The transformation is amazing.
It looks clean, it looks neat, the furniture is nice.
I love the open feel of it.
Ruth wants to sell this house that she moved into 6 years ago so that she can move into the heart of New York City.
I am going stir crazy in the suburbs.
But buyers can't see the house through the stuff.
It's uninhabitable.
So we've got possibly the biggest declutter of my life. So with a budget of $5,000 and some clever staging and design tricks, that dining room is not going to know what hit it. I'm going to transform this unsellable house into one that sells.
Let the bidding wars begin.
New York is the most densely populated city in the United States, so real estate is in its core, and its suburbs are always in demand. This Queens neighborhood of Rosedale offers a suburban lifestyle and an escape from the hustle and bustle. It's a great place to live, but this house just won't sell. It has 1,900 square feet of space, 3 bedrooms and 2 baths. Listed at $425,000, it's been on the market for 7 months. When you put your house up for sale, you must prepare it to look its best. And this means decluttering, removing excess furniture and personal items. It's about putting the past behind you and moving forward. Ruth moved here 6 years ago to take care of family matters.
My aunt and uncle passed away. I moved in here to preserve their legacy. I inherited my aunt and uncle's furniture. It's really, really old.
But the suburbs are getting old for Ruth.
I really want to be in the city because my whole life is in the city.
7 months later, no offers. Best friend Stacy thinks she knows why.
She needs to declutter. At this point, I don't believe Ruth has a choice.
Mail just kind of comes through the door and winds up on the table. I don't know how it gets there. I'm so busy and it's hard for me to put everything in place.
She's not that busy.
I am going stir crazy in the suburbs. Please help me get out of this house.
Two-story detached houses are really popular in this neighbourhood, and this one has a garage, ample parking and a porch, but it's still on the market, so I wonder what the problem is. So, Ruth, this is your house, but Stacey is your best friend?
Yes.
Yes.
You've been helping Ruth, giving her advice?
I tried, Sophie.
Right.
She took none of my suggestions.
OK. Well, I think what would be great if you guys show me around, I can see what the problems are, and then we can go from there.
Okay.
Coming in, the first thing I notice is that this is a very dark colour. Did you choose this colour?
Yes, I did.
Right.
And there was a reason why I chose this
What
color.
was that reason, Ruth?
Well, you want anyone to come over?
No, that's not true. It's not true. It was originally painted like an off-white.
Right.
And I liked it. However, I noticed fingerprints. So I said, I'm going to paint it a color where I don't see the fingerprints.
This is the first room that buyers see. You want people to have an instant good impression.
Right.
And do you know what I'm seeing? The peeling paint.
Ugh.
Look at that.
How'd that happen?
I don't know. Crazy. Should we have a look in here?
Okay.
Wow. Sunflower yellow.
Yes.
Did you?
I love sunflower yellow.
Really?
Yeah, it's so bright.
It is bright. However, there's always a but. There's always a but. I think when you're selling...
What side are you on?
My side. I mean, that's for starters. But when you're selling your house, you want to go for slightly more neutral colours because you don't want to put anyone off. And also, look, my love, look at that. It's peeling off the walls. And do you know what people will think? They think water damage.
See, I thought the painter didn't do a good job.
I don't think the painter did do a very good job.
No.
I'd be asking for my money back if I was you. Buyers are not going to be able to see past this clutter. I have to say, I'm a little bit...
I didn't want to throw out the furniture when I moved in.
Huge sofa here, sofa here. You got the cupboard full of clowns. You got all these trophies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead plants. Boxes and boxes of stuff. Pair of slippers.
Yeah, that was from a hotel.
How do you even, like, move around?
I don't come in here.
The clutter is forcing you out of this room.
Absolutely, it's forcing me out of the house.
Tell you what, it might be forcing you out of the house, but it's also forcing the buyers out. And what have we got over here? So talk me through this room. Presumably this dining room table doesn't see a lot of eating.
I don't use a dining room, so I figured why let the room go to waste? I was using it as an office, but I can't really work in here.
No.
It's just too much stuff.
This is what is holding you back, this clutter
Yes.
here. Because no buyer is going to walk in here and purchase this house at the moment.
They have no vision.
I
They
know
have the
no
vision. It's go right to the table with the clutter.
I know.
I'm so glad you're here.
If we're going to get you to the city, we have got a lot of work to do. I'm tempted to just run and hide myself.
I'm going with you.
Oh, my God.
I might just crawl under the covers and go to sleep.
No, they should be able to
Maybe
see
she'll listen
past
to
it.
you.
No. We've got possibly the biggest declutter of my life, but I'm okay for that.
Oh, no, this cannot possibly be the biggest declutter of your life. I've seen people, you just can't walk in the door, so much clutter. At least you can get in my door, okay?
No, don't worry. It's a big job, but all hands on deck, we'll get it done. So this is the kitchen.
It's the kitchen.
The kitchen that Ruth says is just perfectly fine.
It's an interesting
Dark kitchen.
colour for the kitchen. There's a lot of paint on these cupboards. It's looking a bit tired. And I doubt very much if you will achieve a sale at all. This house is not in condition to have people coming through the front door. If you want to move, we've really got to tackle this clutter head on. But that's why we're here. And I think it's going to really affect your life in a positive way. Because I have a plan, and this house is going to look fantastic.
Okay.
Trust me and Stacey.
Yes.
Okay. All right, well, let's get started.
Excellent. Houses in this neighbourhood are selling for between $355,000 and $430,000. Ruth's listed at $425,000. It's towards the high end, and it's not showing well enough to beat out the lower price competition. Ruth's realtor, Eugenia, knows what she's up against.
These homes are rarely available because the homeowners stay here for 30 and 40 years. When a house becomes available, it's a feeding frenzy.
But this home hasn't sold. Eugenia's open house quickly reveals why.
God. When I walked in the house, the dark color makes it look even smaller.
This is unacceptable. It's too much clutter.
How do you sell a house and it looks like this? At least clean it up.
This room does not make me feel happy. The dining room made me feel claustrophobic.
I can't even fit between this space over here.
It's really tough to really look at the house based on the clutter and what you really see here. What do you think?
The gray color in the kitchen made me nauseous. It reminded me of vomit.
The wood is painted over many times. It's from day one.
Why is this over here? I can't reach it.
I am frustrated.
I don't know that I could see myself living here personally, given the amount of work that has to be done.
Aesthetically, it doesn't seem to match what I'm looking for.
It's just uninhabitable.
A lot of the people who came through on the open house, they said, we can't see ourselves in the house because there's so much clutter. You can barely see the floors because there's so much stuff.
I was just too exhausted to deal with anything. And then, you know, one day leads into another, and here we are 5 years later, and I'm still with furniture that I really should have gotten rid of.
A lot of people just suddenly look around one day and are like, why do I have all this stuff?
Oh, yeah.
So if you feel that, buyers are definitely going to feel that.
Right, exactly.
But don't worry, I have a master plan to tackle it. In 4 days' time, you will not recognize this house.
Good, because I'm ready to get to the city. We got to get this house sold.
This house has great flow, but at the moment it is buried under mountains of clutter and excess furniture. I'm going to refresh this tired entryway with cream paint and white trim. The unfinished staircase will get new spindles for safety and style. The declutter begins in the living room. Once the junk is gone, I'm going to paint the walls a soft grey. The bay window will become a beautiful seating area, and I'm going to give Ruth the new office she desperately needs. I'm going to uncover the dining room to see its true potential. We're taking out the giant furniture and replacing it with a scaled-down round table, and Ruth's old chairs will get a facelift. The kitchen will look all new. I'm going to lighten up the dark paint and replace the cupboard doors. Some small plants will accent the neutral colours. This house is going to look fantastic when I'm finished with it. Ruth is going to be blown away by the transformation. But first things first, we have to manage the clutter and make space.
It really is a time to get rid of this stuff. And it's always good to do it when you have help.
I think the garbage man is gonna have a problem. You're gonna have to tip him really well this year. I think you have enough magazines.
I was saving it for the recipes.
Have you made any of them?
No. I do my share of cooking. 0.
It's going to take too long for Ruth and Stacey to get through this mess, so I've called in the crew. Meanwhile, I'm sending Ruth and Stacey to a house in the neighbourhood that sold in a heartbeat to help Ruth better understand what buyers want. This house is 2,100 square feet of space, 4 bedrooms and 2.5 baths. It sold for $385,000 in just 4 months.
Nice and light. See how inviting?
Oh.
I love this.
Nice living room.
Very nice. No clutter.
No clutter. Oh my God, a real dining room.
Oh, wow. And look at the space in here.
Yeah.
Look at the table.
Yes.
Nothing on it.
This could work for me.
And it will also work to sell your home.
And that's really what's important.
Okay, let's look at the kitchen.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow. Okay. Light. It's very nice, airy.
It looks clean and it looks open.
And
it feels airy and light.
And this is what you want your buyers to feel when they come in your home.
Yeah. I can see why the house sold. It shows very well. It's uncluttered.
Oh, you
Yes,
noticed.
Exactly.
Okay.
So I see we've got work to do. It's going to be worth it because my house will be sold.
Back at the house, David is tackling those old kitchen cupboards.
To replace the kitchen cabinets, I came up with a simple solution, and it was very cost-effective. We've taken off the old doors and hinges. I've scraped the 5+ layers of paint. I've made some new cupboard doors, and we're finishing it off with a coat of paint, new cabinets.
Hey!
Oh my God!
Come on in.
Are we in the same house?
It's impressive, isn't it?
I feel such a release because the clutter is not here.
Anyway, tell me, I'm dying to know, how was the comparable house?
It was open. It was clean. It was uncluttered. I didn't feel closed in.
Closed in.
Right.
So how does that make you feel, Ruth, that that sold quickly and your house has been on for 7 months?
I could kick myself that I didn't listen to my friend here.
We know what we've got to do. I've got a few projects that you guys are going to help me with. Honey, you're going to have to get into some more sensible clothes for this project. And I'll finish off with this.
All right,
thanks, guys.
Thank you.
The crew is busy painting away those bright yellow walls. Meanwhile, David is preparing a project for Ruth.
So Ruth, I'm going to show you how to add spindles to your staircase. This is going to take care of a number of problems. First being safety. This wide open space is screaming for a fall.
I never even noticed that there weren't any spindles.
Okay, well, I noticed as soon as I walked in the door.
Okay.
These are spindles. This one is installed, and then you can do this one all by yourself.
You're kidding.
I'm very serious. I never kid.
You're gonna make me a tool belt diva?
That's right. Good term. Good
Oh my
term.
God.
Step up to the plate, press, and release. These are called dowels.
Yes.
Dowel's gonna sit in just like that. Now, as you're a pro at drilling, you can drill the bottom of the next spindle.
Oh my God.
Okay? And release. If the dowel fits, it was a success.
Fabulous.
Look at you. I'll apply the glue.
I could have done that.
That's true. We'll line it up. We'll take the nailer, pop it.
Oh, it's giving me a headache.
We're making a lot of progress. The first coat of paint's gone on, the dining room's looking fantastic, the kitchen is really getting there, but we have a lot of work still to do. Okay, Stacey, we have a very exciting project.
Can't wait.
You see that bay window over there? We're gonna make an upholstered window seat.
Okay.
So what we did is we got some plywood, then we bought this 2-inch foam, which is gonna be super comfy.
Yeah.
This, my dear, is batting. It's just gonna make it last longer.
Oh, nice.
We are gonna use a spray adhesive, and we're gonna be quite generous with it. We wanna...
And not get my finger in here.
There we go. Pull, genius, okay. What do you think of this? Feel it. It's got like a velour texture.
Yeah.
I think it's all about building up subtle layers of texture and colour. Because what did you... I mean, honestly, tell me what you thought of the yellow walls. Yeah. We want to stick the foam down to the plywood. We want to get it right to the edges there, like that. Perfect.
Okay.
Lay it down like that. Now we want to put this brocade face down.
Okay.
Okay. This is the fun part. Excellent. Oh, wow! A little warm feeling of pride inside. What do you think Ruth's reaction is going to be when she comes back and the house is transformed?
I believe she's just gonna be in awe of the whole thing.
I've learnt 2 things today. Firstly, you are a tool belt diva.
Of course.
And Stacey is an upholstery queen. We still have quite a lot of work to do. So I'm going to get to work in the kitchen and I'm going to see you in a couple of days for the reveal.
Okay,
Excellent.
great. All right.
Thanks, guys, for your help.
All right,
Bye. With Ruth and Stacey gone, we can really start to polish the look. The old kitchen cupboard doors were beyond saving. They were covered in so many layers of paint that they looked terrible. So I went to the local hardware store and got them to cut us up some 3/4-inch plywood, added hinges, and we got brand new cupboard doors for practically nothing. I've got Dave patching up the look-through kitchen window.
We decided to take out the window between the kitchen and the dining room. It was painted shut, so you couldn't even look through. By taking it out, we've opened up a lot of useful space.
These are Ruth's old yellow chairs, which desperately needed a facelift. So we spray painted them, reupholstered the cushions with a splash of colour, and that dining room is not going to know what hit it.
There's so much going on in this house right now. We're priming, plastering, painting, building cupboard doors. We've even taken out a window. But we are almost there, so we just have to give it the final push.
Ruth will be back soon with Stacey, so it's time to put on the finishing touches. Before, Ruth didn't have a home office. She was using her dining room table instead. But by installing this sleek desk that fits the space, we've given her somewhere to work and she can eat in her dining room, and buyers are just going to love it. Bay windows are a great architectural detail that a lot of buyers look for in a home, but before, this one was obscured by dirty blinds and clutter. By putting in a window seat, we're highlighting the bay and also giving buyers an extra place to sit. Before, the buyers couldn't find a redeeming quality in this kitchen, so we put a lot of work into it. We filled in the look-through window and replaced it with some much-needed prep space and this chic pot hanging rail, and now this kitchen looks contemporary, fresh and functional. This modern furniture will take up less space and give style and sophistication to the room. Time to see what Ruth thinks of her brand new house.
Hi. Oh my God, what a transformation. Oh my goodness.
Oh. This entryway had dark, gloomy paint and an unfinished staircase. But now it's light and bright and finished beautifully.
Feels bigger, doesn't it?
Oh, yes.
It's a beautiful color.
Yeah, I do like this color.
And look at your lovely banister rails. They've all been painted.
Yes.
And you notice the hardwood floors, because before your eyes were drawn straight to the paint.
Yeah.
So come on, let's get in there.
Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This living room used to feel like a furniture warehouse, but now it's sleek and stylish like a showroom.
This is really incredible. Absolutely fabulous.
We recovered the chairs. We got you a new couch. We got rid of your sofa there with the plastic cover.
Yes.
You've got a home office there.
Wow. This is crazy.
Look at this beautiful window seat that we made. Look how big and bright the room looks now.
Beautiful.
The most important thing is buyers will come through here and they'll say, wow, what a beautiful room.
This room is going to sell this house.
So come on through to the dining room.
Wow.
Oh my God.
The dining room area was confusing to buyers, more like a crowded home office. So we pared it down to the essentials of a sophisticated dining space, and it feels larger than ever.
I always wanted a round table.
How does it feel to walk into this dining room now?
It looks fabulous. I love this chandelier. So far, this is my favorite feature.
And look how fantastic your chest now fits in with the room.
That's her chest? Yes. You're kidding.
No. Her chest, her chairs. It's all about reusing, but just putting it in a different space or painting it.
This works.
I'm really excited about showing you the kitchen. It is totally transformed.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
Wow. This is my kitchen.
This is your kitchen.
The kitchen was a real turn-off to buyers, with its tight feel and dated finishes. But we've reorganized it to create more workspace and redid the cupboards for a fresh new look.
Look at these new beautiful cupboards.
I didn't know how well it would show. Look at it.
They match.
Look at these cabinets.
Absolutely.
Beautiful. I love this. Look at this butcher block here.
I know.
Putting that there gives you extra prep space. It's attractive. And the hanging pot rail is great because it frees up space in the cupboards.
The kitchen that we had was so compact. I can actually move around in here.
It is compact, but we've made it look much bigger.
Much
it looks
bigger.
fresh and clean.
Yes.
And I think most importantly is that buyers are going to really love this house now.
I am so confident that this house is going to get sold. I can't see anyone walking in here and saying, no, this is not the house for me. Let the bidding wars begin.
Ruth, I can't tell you what a pleasure it was doing this for you.
I think my aunt and uncle are saying that, you know, you really did a great job, and thank you.
Now, let's see what the buyers think.
Oh, man. This is amazing.
This looks so nice. Whoa.
The colors, the light, wonderful.
I have never seen a transformation like this.
It is phenomenal. It looks so nice.
You come in, it's very sedating.
Brandon and Jessica want to sell this house so they can move closer to family.
We got our first little one, and it's been a life changer for sure.
But buyers are turned off by the nightclub decor.
That had to be the most awful house I think I've ever been in my life.
It's bright and dark at the same time, which is quite an extraordinary combination.
So with a budget of $5,000 and some clever staging and design tricks,
subtle and light is what you're looking for.
I'm going to transform this unsellable house into one that sells.
Wow.
In townhouse communities, properties are usually the same size, price, and layout. So if homes around you are selling and yours isn't, it most likely comes down to decor. Toronto, Ontario is a vibrant city where real estate is booming. Houses here sell quickly, but not this one. This house has 2,400 square feet of space, 3 bedrooms and 2.5 baths. Listed at $739,000, it's been on the market for 6 months. When Brandon bought this house, it was nice and neutral.
18 months ago, we took on a pretty major renovation.
And renovate he did.
He wanted to try his hand in decorating the house.
Funky walls, cool black trim, and a giant disco ball in the dining room.
And before I knew it, we kind of live in darkness.
And then along came baby Ava.
A lot of the things in the house, I did myself, and now they've got to be undone.
Things have changed, and we're at a different stage in our life.
This nightclub house is no place for a baby, and Brandon and Jessica are ready to move on.
I'd love Ava to have no memory of this house. If we can hide this from her as best as can, it would be much appreciated.
In this townhouse community, properties are selling fast, some in a matter of days. But this one's been on the market for 6 months, and I cannot wait to get inside. So, guys, your house has been on the market for 6 months.
6 long months.
Yeah, I think it's enough to make us sick at this point.
You've had potential buyers through the door. Have you had any feedback from them?
We've had some interesting feedback, actually. You know, things were definitely very dark in here, some unique taste. Nightclub, yes, yes. It feels like a nightclub in here was a common theme.
A common theme. Okay, excellent. Well, I think what would be great if you give me a tour and then we can really go from there, see what the problems are.
Fantastic.
I mean, standing here, this is an exceptionally cool kitchen, which is a real shame because, as you know, kitchens sell houses.
Right.
The kitchen's not really popping out, which seems a bit of a shame because if you spent so much money on it and it's a high-end kitchen, you want buyers to notice it. And I think, I mean, just from standing here, because it's all open plan, I mean, if you stand here and you look down, I'm not noticing the kitchen. I'm noticing this crazy purple paint.
Yeah, it's very bright.
It's bright and dark at the same time, which is quite an extraordinary combination.
It takes away from the kitchen.
Yeah, it takes away from the kitchen. I'm not noticing it. Do you know what I'm drawn to this glowing orb. Yes. What is this?
That's our shiny disco ball.
Isn't that hideous?
I mean, it's a thing of extraordinary hideousness. What was running through your head when you started designing this house? What kind of design theme were you looking for?
You know what? That's the problem. I don't think there was an end point.
You're selling your house because you've got a new baby.
Yeah, it's a couple of things. It's the space, location, the stairs and so forth. It's not conducive to having a little one.
Right.
With everything being so dark as well, it's becoming a bit of a safety hazard.
This definitely isn't screaming family home to me.
No.
This is kind of like crazy vampire bachelor pad.
Those are some pretty consistent comments that we've had.
So this is your main seating area.
Yep, this is where we spend most of our time.
And here she is. Hey, Ava.
This is our little surprise.
It's really not very baby conducive, this apartment, is it? This house.
It's not. It's almost hazardous.
Yeah. This is a great home. It's a great location. It's not for us anymore.
It's not for you. This is amazing. You did this yourself?
Yeah, can't you tell?
This is the first disco fireplace I've ever seen in my life. So basically, it's just like a bit like living in a disco cave.
And we've tried to lighten it up. Yeah. I mean, we added 2 pot lights. We added 6 in there. We added those 2 lights.
You're fighting the elements here. Black floor, dark walls. There's no amount of lighting on this earth that will make this house look light. And buyers like bright, big cheerful rooms. And although this is very, very funky, I do feel like I am in a nightclub. So I'm just looking forward to seeing what's upstairs in the master bedroom. Wow. I'm really glad to see that the nightclub theme continues.
Yes, Brendan was consistent with that.
That's a lovely brick accent wall.
I think so, yes.
But I think brick has to either be natural or white. I think I'm standing in a slightly grimy subway tunnel.
You might be.
Except subway tunnels tend not to have crazy light fixtures.
No, that's quite crazy.
I think it's a shame because this is a fantastic room, but we definitely need to make it less punk rocker and more potential buyer friendly. This is going to be fun.
Wonderful.
Great.
Houses in this neighborhood are selling for between $715,000 and $760,000. Brandon and Jessica's, listed at $739,000, is right on target, but it's not showing well enough to beat out the competition. The couple's realtor, Fran, knows what the problem is.
This house can be toned down and neutralized. It'll sell in a heartbeat.
Fran is holding an open house so we can find out exactly what buyers think.
Black, too much black.
I'd say so too.
It's too depressing. It's too dark, and I like something light and bright.
How much paint would this take? That had to be the most awful house I think I've ever been in my life. It's frightening.
Oh, more of the same.
Yeah.
Too bad.
Full and black.
Yeah, I don't know how you could get up in the morning and get dressed in that house and come out and be happy for the day.
Oh, the fireplace is awful. It's obvious there's been a lot of money spent on the upgrades, but the choice that has been selected, I would never ever consider using that type of decoration myself.
So we had the open house. What do you think people said?
Nightclub?
Yeah.
It's a nightclub.
That was the overriding theme. Nightclub, disco bar.
Too dark.
They loved the appliances and the countertops. And you know, you've got that great patio outside. It's a really popular neighborhood. It's just people not being able to see past, you know, the purple and the blacks. And then upstairs again, people said great size, but they just felt that it was much too cold and harsh. I really enjoy it. I think it's cool. And you guys obviously really enjoyed it as well. But I think it's putting buyers off, mainly because they think that it's going to take a lot of work to redo it. And it's going to take quite a bit of work. So I think if we tone it down, make it more neutral, that's going to have an immediate effect. Because on the positive side, everyone loved the footprint. They really liked the open plan. They said fantastic kitchen. I mean, houses around here are selling in a matter of days.
So there's hope.
There is a lot of hope. So the good news is the price is right. You know, you've got a fantastic house, great layout, great kitchen, and a lot of great features. And I've got a plan. We're going to tone down the nightclub theme. We're going to make it more buyer-friendly, and we're going to get it sold. And you guys can go and live in a taupe, feminine haven.
Sophie, I'm really excited. I know you can do this, and we're definitely ready to move. We're ready to sell this house.
Fantastic. At the moment, this house looks like a nightclub and it's scaring buyers away. But I have a plan to tone down the decor. In the dining room, we're taking down that huge disco ball. The textured wallpaper has got to go, and the purple paint will be replaced by a warm, neutral cream. A new lighting fixture will complement a smaller dining room set. In the living room, the sparkly fireplace is getting a new cream stone facade, which will tie in beautifully with the cream paint. Smaller, brighter coloured furniture will replace the large black sofa, and most importantly, I will add lots of light with a few smart lamps. The master bedroom is going from radical to relaxing. The brick accent wall will be painted white, and the walls are smoky green, which will work much better with the black trim. A new custom headboard and some colourful accessories will finish off the space. Overall, this house is going from night to day, and it's going to look fab. To get any house ready for the transformation, personal items are the first to go.
Is smoke coming up there?
No. And some things are harder to get rid of than others.
You knew that was gonna happen.
Fireplaces are usually a selling feature, but buyers thought this one was too dark and a bit gaudy. So we're going to remove the glitter and the black and replace it with a lovely cream stone, and that's going to appeal to many more people. To make Brandon and Jessica really see the light, I'm sending them across the street to see a home just like theirs that sold fast. This house has 2,800 square feet of space, 3 bedrooms, 2.5 baths. It sold for $749,000 in only 3 days.
Oh, wow.
This is different. You can see.
It looks good.
It looks like home.
I could live here, absolutely.
Yeah.
The floors are dark, just like ours,
Yeah.
but their furniture is so much lighter, which ties it all together with the rug.
One thing I noticed is they don't have that overwhelming theme of black. It almost looks just like our place before we did the renovations.
Yeah. And their dining room table has 4 chairs, so it's a little more inviting.
Much more inviting.
Have some company.
Exactly. And the chandelier's not so obtrusive.
No, it's
True.
elegant. See the dark floors again?
Yep.
And then their master's blue, just like ours, but somehow
It looks so much
So
lighter.
much better. Is this actually smaller than ours? Is ours bigger?
Square footage-wise, yes, but this has a much more open feeling to it. It feels larger.
It's more inviting, yeah.
It is definitely much more inviting. The bedding's lighter, the doors are lighter, the trim's lighter.
It makes it brighter.
It does make it brighter. Yeah, exactly what Sofie said.
Yeah. Well, there's hope for us.
I think
Or we
so,
just
too.
move in here.
Sure.
With the personal items out of the way, the crew can get down to tackling the bigger jobs.
Wow.
I know. I've just been
What a
packing
difference.
up the disco lamp.
Big difference.
So what was the comparable house like?
Well, it was an eye-opener, for sure.
It was. Literally night and day.
You mean it wasn't done up like a nightclub?
It wasn't, unfortunately.
You know, it might not be your style, but can you see that it would be more suitable potential buyers?
I think
Certainly.
it can be our style, too, though.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It sold for $749 because it's got a bit more square footage.
Right.
And that house sold in 3 days.
I know.
That's remarkable. And we're going on 6 months.
But I can see why. I can see why. It's gorgeous. So.
Excellent.
agree.
Well, I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you get it. I've got some projects for you. So if you wouldn't mind getting on some work clothes, and then we can get started.
Wonderful.
With all the dark furnishings gone, now we can really attack those dark walls. This main floor really needs brightening up, but the only thing we're doing in this beautiful kitchen is continuing with the cream paint. This will help give flow, but also highlight all the beautiful black trim in the cupboards. David and Brandon are going to reface that sparkly fireplace and give it a brand new look.
So Brandon, I'm going to show you how to reface your fireplace.
Wonderful.
You have such a great feature here, but it kind of gets lost in a sea of black. Have you done anything like this before?
I did a little bit of it before on the previous fireplace. But
You applied the old shiny
Exactly.
gloss black.
Precisely.
We're going to go as far away from that as possible.
Wonderful.
Okay?
That's a great idea.
So, it's a natural stone
Right.
glued together in the back, and it's going to layer on top. For this,
Yeah.
we need mortar.
Perfect.
Okay? Which is what you would use for stone or tile.
Right.
Your trowel,
Thank you.
my trowel. Now, we'll scoop a little bit out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to drag the mortar up. Okay, so put some on the back of your tile. We'll lay it into place, nice and snug in there.
And how much time would that take to fully dry?
You definitely want to wait a day, but it's good enough to stack the next row on.
Perfect.
Okay? Yep. So we'll keep going. Nope, bring the bottom in and the top out.
Okay.
So that you lay it
I
on.
see.
Once you've pressed it on, then push it up. Once it's on, 3 pounds like that, and that's good. So what kind of comments would you get from friends about your fire?
I think they were all kind enough not to comment.
Oh, really? Okay. It was a Brandon original, let's say.
It was a Brandon original.
Okay.
That's the polite way of putting it.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with having an original, but originals are personal.
Exactly.
I think this will speak to everybody.
I agree.
Do you know what we're doing here today?
No, do tell me. I'm excited, but I have no idea.
We are making a headboard for your master bedroom. I love the accent wall, but it's a little bit cold. So I think this headboard will help break it up, and we're using natural fibres. These things, they were wicker boxes. And we cut them up, and we're literally going to glue them to the plywood.
I'll let you go first.
Okay, I'll go first. Okay, so we want to put a generous amount on, but don't go too close to the edges because we don't want it to smear out. And then I'm just going to hold it down. And look, no spillage. Whoopity whoop. Okay, now, you cannot sit there without doing a square. Go
Okay,
ahead.
great.
You've even got your own cocking gun. Do you think it's fair to say you're sick of the nightclub?
Absolutely. It was fun for the first little bit, and it was interesting to watch it all come together, but it doesn't all go together anymore.
No.
No.
Yeah, it's looking excellent already. I love the blue behind.
It's nice.
Okay, drum roll. And you can place the last square in. And I think it's going to look really fantastic.
Yeah, it looks great. I like it.
Well done.
Great.
Now we just got to get David to screw it to the wall.
Yeah, that's good.
Good job.
Okay.
Thanks both of you for your hard work. Especially Brandon. I didn't know you were so handy.
Neither did I.
Come on, you've done a lot of work in this house.
Just why were we doing it?
Yes, that is true. But you guys need to skedaddle so we can finish the job.
Sounds good.
So you can return to the non-nightclub house.
Perfect.
Excellent. See you
Thank
later.
you.
Thank you.
With Brandon and Jessica gone, our crew can continue to lighten the look.
Accent walls work best when they're a different texture to the other walls. But when you're selling your house, subtle and light is what you're looking for. So we painted the grey this lovely white, and it's much more relaxing and more suitable for a master bedroom.
My favorite part about the transformation is definitely the fireplace. Now that we've changed the wall color and brightened the space, the black trim stands out so much more. The lines look cleaner. It really looks amazing.
Do you like the table I picked out?
This looks great. This goes with the color scheme.
I put together the last dining room table at the last house all on my own.
That's inside out.
That's inside out.
Sorry, I
Perfect.
just thought I'd...
You got one of those little wrenchy things?
I do.
See?
There you go.
I think we should have a competition.
How about you finish this, you start that while I start 2 of these, and we'll see.
Go, you go.
Really?
Go.
You're gonna give me that,
Yeah, I'm gonna give you that head
much
start.
leeway? Really? Don't take all the nuts and bolts from me.
Seriously though, this table is going to look so much better. See, I'm talking and screwing at the same time, which is...
I'm in competition mode.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, you win. So should we flip it over?
Sure.
I like coming into a job that is 95% finished and then just finishing it off. Fantastic.
My fingers are sore.
Oh yeah, wine.
We're nearly there. All that's left are the finishing touches. If you have minimal ceiling lighting and dark finishes, it is imperative to get more light into the room. And the best and the cheapest way to do this is table lamps. Remember, dark and dingy does not sell houses. A lot of buyers look for hardwood floors. If you have dark floors and dark trim, the rooms can feel much smaller. The best way to combat that is to use area rugs to break up the dark. The last light fixture was very intense, so we needed to replace it. But lighting doesn't have to be expensive. This cost a mere $39. It's neutral, it's soft, and it's much more bedroom appropriate.
Wow.
It looks really good.
I love
It's
it.
bright.
Before, the dining room looked like a disco. Now it's a beautiful place for a family to eat.
I think this is more mass appropriate, wouldn't you say?
I would agree, yeah, definitely.
I know it's probably not your taste, Brandon. You seem to be a bit more exuberant in your design.
I'm opening up my horizons to other decor possibilities.
Well, we got you a more appropriate sized dining room table, and then we put 4 chairs, because
Love the
before you
chairs.
only had 2 chairs.
Exactly.
But I think we wanted to show that this is a family area, you know, so more than 2 people.
This is gorgeous. It's inviting, it's warm,
Yeah.
kind of feminine.
And the thing is, I think a lot of the time people make their minds up so quickly when they come into a house, and I think this is a really nice first impression.
Exactly.
But I'm really excited about showing you through to your new living room.
What a change.
Come on in.
Dramatically better. Oh, wow.
It doesn't look like the same room.
The living room was dark and scary, but now it's full of light and full of life.
Look, and this is Brandon's fireplace.
Looks fantastic. Looks way better.
And there's black.
Yeah.
There's a bit of black. Well, we wanted to tie it into these beautiful bookshelves because we loved all the high-end finishes, loved the trim, but it was just too much before.
Yeah.
And this, and look, we've used your side tables,
wonderful.
your coffee table, and now we've got these beautiful white drapes. You've left the light in. Light. It's all about light.
They're not distracting like the other ones. They're busy.
Yeah.
Much more inviting.
Yeah, and also because you don't have that many pot lights on the ceiling, we added table lights and this very funky retro.
I like that. It almost looks like it would belong in the old decor.
But also what I really love about this lamp is because it's quite a structural piece and goes across like that, it works quite well at cutting the room up.
A divider almost.
Because I think you need to have that division.
Divide, yeah.
It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
I'm pretty excited about showing you the master bedroom because if you think this is different, well, actually, I'm not going to ruin the surprise. Come and have a look. I love this room.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, it's so nice.
Wow, this looks amazing.
Before, the master bedroom was cold and putting buyers off, but now it's a great place to relax.
The Don't you think the wall looks fantastic white?
I do. And I love the artwork on there, too.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I love what you did with the dresser as well.
I know, because that dresser was a bit beaten up and
It
old.
was. It was.
So we just put new hardware on, painted it, and it looks like a completely different dresser.
It's so pretty. It's
Yeah.
feminine.
If you use your lamps, you just put different
Freshen them up a bit.
Yeah, different shades on. I'm afraid, Brendan, though, we do have some bad news.
I actually quite like that piece.
Really?
Yeah.
And the best thing about it is it only costs $39.
Really?
I'm really excited because there's a lot of houses in this neighbourhood that have sold, and they all have a much more neutral palette. So now we've changed this house. I think it's got a much better chance of selling, but we need to get this house sold.
Wonderful.
Excellent. It's the plan. Let's bring the buyers back to hear what they think of the transformation.
The black trim stood out so well. I love it against the white cream walls. I like seeing the contrast. It just makes it stand out so nicely.
The house is absolutely phenomenal. Now buyers, when they go through, they're going to feel the space. They're going to look at the kitchen and say, oh, what a great kitchen.
Now you can really see the kitchen and the beauty in it.